Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Nikki goes, wow. Goddamn right. What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. You know what time it is. You know where you are. You know where we are. It's time for a little nonsensical nonsense. You heard the man, suck my dick, eat my asshole. Welcome to the fucking show.
No.
And that's
Yeah, what he
Good night,
said.
everybody. Good night, Los
And we're
Angeles.
out.
We'll see you. We'll see you next go around.
We'll be around.
No. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It is part of the Nonsensical Network, or brought to you by Nonsensical Network, or presented by Nonsensical Network, or however you want to say it. We're part of the Nonsensical Network, and it is Nonsensical Nonsense.
We are the Nonsensical Network.
I am Nonsensical Network. Aren't you supposed to turn to dust? Aren't you supposed to turn to dust? Come on, dude. My dust doesn't. My
Is this thing on?
Hello.
Yeah.
Side okay?
Call Timo and get your refund.
Yeah, my snapper's broken. This Infinity Stone gauntlet is terrible. That's bullshit. What the hell is my Infinity Gauntlet?
I was just going to ask you, don't you have one?
Oh yeah, it's back there on my dresser. I should have put it on. I am nonsensical.
Damn it!
Fucking piece of shit. I know I shouldn't have bought this from Wish.
Fucking buy and wish. That's what happens.
Anywho, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. He's Jeff. I'm Glick.
That's me.
We're kind of matching tonight. I can't tell if you're wearing an orange or a red shirt.
It's red.
It looks orange, like a dark orange.
It's definitely red. It says
We'll go with
warning.
it.
Genius at work.
False advertisement. Anyways, he's Jeff. I'm apparently still Degeneration Glick.
Yeah.
I forgot I changed.
I told you Glick Squared was way better.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to think of like great duo, like tag team duos and stuff like that. Because obviously, you know, I mean, I could put Cash and Dad Glick, as he calls me, on the show. I kicked the hell out of him last night. Anywho, yeah, I'm Glick. He's Jeff. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the rest of the network. We are on social media everywhere: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. I've been a pretty busy beaver lately on there, so there's some content up there you guys can enjoy. You can also.
I saw your clown video. I thought it was funny.
You like that edit?
I got a gig out of it. I was like, I see what you did there.
Yeah, nice little edit.
I was telling a friend of mine about that episode. And she's like, "Wait, what?" I said, "Oh yeah, it's a thing."
Yeah, there's a lot of things. Yeah, like I said, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, X. You can watch us live. We have shows live Monday through Sunday, basically Monday through Sunday, on YouTube, Twitch, and our Facebook page. Yeah. And you can also listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, whether it be Spotify or Apple Podcasts or Google Podcasts or Good Pods or Billy Bob's Trailer Park podcasting app. We're there. We're everywhere. So all at the Nonsensical Network. Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical network. It's going to be scrolling right down there at the bottom of your screen all night long. And you'll get all those links there. Go ahead and give us give it the old Glick. Click it and follow it. Give her the old Glick, Jeff. Thank me later. Click it, follow it.
Just to remind everybody. Just to remind everybody, the old Glick goes hot. That's what I remember it as.
Maybe a little something like that.
No.
I don't always nom, but when I do, I
So I'm flicking through Ticky Tacky as one does, and that chick was doing an interview, and she's like, they compared her to somebody because of her accent, and she's like, "Oh, I'm Toe Mater," and the room just goes silent. They're like, "You're really that's your real accent." And she's like, "Yeah, I'm like Toe Mater." And the interviewer was like, "What do you mean?" She says, "Well, that's my accent. It's, I'm Toe Mater." And I was like, "Not the flex you think it is." I mean, that guy's kind of an idiot.
Like Mater from
Cars. And I said, yeah, she has that accent, but that's not the comparison you want.
She's got to be at 16 minutes already, right? Like her 15 minutes is up, right?
Easily. It's getting old fast.
Yeah.
She's like, not bright at all. I mean,
yeah, like I
mean, I have broken light bulbs that are brighter than that bitch. Like, oh my gosh, she's and I get it. For everybody deserves their little 15 minutes, but oh my gosh, it's like, stop talking. Just sit there and look pretty.
I can't wait to.
And you're not even that pretty.
No, and I said that before, and I don't want to be mean to her or anything. It's just not my type, not my cup of tea. Everybody.
I've seen stop signs that are bigger. Let's be honest.
Yeah, not my cup of tea. I would give her a 6 on a good day, and that's just my opinion. I know, like other people might think differently, and that's fine. We're allowed to have our separate opinions and whatnot.
Agreed.
I'm just not. I don't think she's that pretty, and at the end of the day, you've created a persona that, and I still stand by what I said. First and foremost, the saying was incredibly stupid. What the fuck does that even mean? And second of all,
well, if I have to tell you, Chris, about the birds and the bees, I know what
it means. I've just never heard
I know, but that's a weird way to. Yeah, I've never heard it described like that.
Yeah, but also at the same time, I mean, I bet I would love to talk to old boyfriends and be like, "So, is the hot tuah worth it?" And then they're probably going to be like, "Actually, she thinks that it's gross to put wieners in her mouth."
Probably, yeah. That's I don't doubt that. She's one of those chicks like, I don't do that. I'm like, but that's your thing,
Mm-hmm.
No, the one that cracks me. Have you seen this
what up,
chick
bitch?
There's a chick on TikTok, and her handle is Neve, Neve. And she's not great looking. She's not, she's not really funny. She does dad jokes.
Okay.
I'm sure you've seen her, but the comment section, holy shit, dude. Like, I'm not a big comment section, and I heard this about this comment section, and I follow her because she's kind of funny. She gives those stupid dad jokes. You're like, ha, that was funny. Next, and the comment section for her is just brutal.
Oh, they really go down.
Well, and I think it's part of the stick, Like, I think she doesn't necessarily encourage it, but she hasn't, like, every video.
Yeah.
Like, she did one. She was in a bathing suit, and she's at a watering park, and she's like, "I'm afraid of water slides. I'm afraid the dad joke is that she's like, I'm not ready for what I've slid into." And that's the joke.
Yeah.
It's a water slide into. But the comment section, because she's in a bikini, everybody's like, "I'm saving my edge for later now. Save this video." And I was like, holy crap, you guys are just raw. And I think she's in on the joke because there's no way she doesn't see these comments.
Mm.
But it's like,
probably does.
Everybody's putting in, I need you to give me a Cleveland steamer. And, and I'm like, holy crap. They're hilarious, though. The comment section is just brutal.
Whoa. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call Jeff's TikTok news.
Yeah, it was.
Before I was interrupted. I was going to inform you guys, it is Saturday night.
It is.
And it is an open door challenge for those who are brave enough to accept the challenge and click the old linky in the chat box. In the chatters box is a link. And all you have to do is click that link. And if you guys are brave enough, you can come up here and hang out with our dumbasses.
There it goes. It's in the link now. It's in the comments now.
There it goes. There it is. There it be. There it was. I don't know if Blaze is going to come up tonight. I would assume.
I don't know.
It's Saturday night. I don't want I mean, not like it's
mandatory.
Yeah, no. Like, some news, some news going on. It's not like it's groundbreaking, earth-breaking news. I don't know. You want to ask him real quick, Jeff?
Yeah.
While I rattle off a couple things.
Yeah.
I don't want to steal his thunder, but like I said, it's not like groundbreaking news. It's just another change up in the lineup and in the network. But anyways, there are some things coming up, y'all. If you are would like to see some good music and have a good time with some great food, some great drinks, some awesome bands, and be there for a good cause, and you're in the Northeast Ohio area, then Labor Day weekend, head on up to Five Fours Distillery Saturday night and Sunday night, Iron Horse Saloon. I know for a fact that I will be a part of the Saturday night show with the Southern Outlaws band, hanging out, doing stage stuff, MCing, announcing whatever, just microphone on in my hand and on stage. Lord knows what I'll do.
It's not the only
me an awful lot of freedom. Yeah, it's giving me an awful lot of freedom. A live audience and a microphone.
I think if we get all our followers throwing $100 a piece, I think you should go out Donald Duck style.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Come on, it'd be hilarious.
I don't want to end up on a list like you.
But, better be dead and cool than alive and uncool. I'm just saying.
I'm cool as shit, man. I'm cool as the other side of the pillow. Colt 45. No, I'll be up there with the Southern Outlaws band and Joshua Lee Nelson. They're Saturday night. They're doing a show for disabled veterans. All donations, all money raised will be going to the DAV, which is a great cause. Obviously, we love our vets, and we want to do what we can to support them. And I'm glad to be a part of that show. I don't know if I'll be a part of the Sunday night show, but I will be at the Sunday night show. I'll definitely be there to support the guys and hang out and whatnot. So if you're up there in that Northeast Ohio area, come out and see us. Come out and say hi to everybody and whatnot. And then on September 7th, right here in Ohio, I will be at Buckeye Axe Throwing for their 1-year anniversary bash.
Wow.
And they are doing a beard competition. I might have to enter. Best beard competition that'll be voted on by the people. And it is National Beer Lovers Day as well. So they're going to have some specialty beers and whatnot on tap and whatnot. They're going to have food trucks there. I think a friend of ours, my kids' godparents, her dad has a food truck. I don't want to mention any names yet because I don't know what trucks are going to be there, but they're going to have a couple food.
Right.
I'm hoping he's there because he's got an amazing food truck. I haven't got to eat on it yet, but I have never heard anything bad about his food truck. Nice. But if he's there, I will eat that night. So we got that going on. The show will be live there. I'll be doing whatever they need me to do to help out. Maybe I'll be behind the bar slinging some beers.
Yeah, that'll end badly. I could
definitely. I'll get my full-on
That's
Tom
like,
Cruise on.
I can see you. I'll see you right now. One for you, one for me. Wait, you ordered a beer? Oh, I already drank it. Sorry, baby.
Yeah, you weren't fast enough, sucker. I'm going to put it on the bar, and we're going to race. And whoever gets it first, whoever grabs it first gets the beer. So lots of things going on there. September 7th. If you're in the Newark, Ohio area, or if you want to make a trip and come hang out, it'll be a good time. There'll be axe throwing and all kinds of crazy stuff going on up there. And hopefully in the future, we'll be doing more stuff with them. Maybe some stuff with some music, maybe some different other events that we'll be a part of. Now I'll be there in person, but you guys will be with me
virtually.
Yeah, you guys will be there with me virtually. Hopefully I can go this week. I want to get a new camera for my laptop. I found a really nice one that's got 360 swivel and everything else. And then I also want to get a couple shirts. Yeah. I'm also thinking about maybe a wireless mic so I could kind of move around the room and whatnot. So we'll see what happens. But I also want to get a couple shirts made because I would love to have like a Glick's House of Music shirt made for Liberty Weekend. And then I would love to have a Nonsensical Nonsense t-shirt for that event in September. So we got that going on. I won't be live from the concert. However, I'm sure there will be plenty of pictures, plenty of video. I'll put Nikki in charge of video and pictures. So
yeah, couldn't you say that word? I get it.
Video. No, I was going to say photography and videography, but I was like, I don't want to sound like a pretentious douche.
Well, so we're gonna get a bunch of pictures of Nikki doing this. Yay! Oh, she forgot to flip the camera. It's just her going. Why can't I see him?
The tire pump is on the record player.
Okay.
I think. If you need help with it, just ask one of your sisters. Yeah, no. So I'll have her get some pictures and video and whatnot. Because I'm sure I'm going to get up on stage and make a complete ass out of myself. So
100%.
That'll be enjoyable for everybody except me.
It's nothing to be hurt by your pride. Don't worry about it.
I learned to swallow my pride years ago. What's Blaze doing?
He hasn't answered.
That son of a bitch.
Yeah.
He's fired.
Right?
Get rid of that guy. We're better off without him.
I actually have an announcement. There is no Jeff's Garage tomorrow because it is Kevin's 13th birthday.
Well, that sounds like a lame-ass excuse not to do Jeff's Garage.
Right? I know. Yeah, but we're going to be doing some stuff. We're going to go, I don't know. I think he wanted to go to the trampoline park. And I'm like, yeah, great. So Dad will come home in a wheelchair.
Just because you go does not mean you have to participate.
Yeah. Have you met me? There's a trampoline there. I'm going to go play. Because they got that trampoline dodgeball. And now he's 13, I get to hit him as hard as I want.
Oh, yeah. No, trust me. We got a trampoline park here down the road or up at the mall. And I got into that dodgeball one, and I was like, I'm about to fucking waste these goddamn kids. and then it was like, well, maybe I shouldn't. And then I was like, there was like two other dads in there. We all looked at each other and had the same, without saying a word, we were all thinking the same thing. And we just kind of gave that smile and nod for approval. And it was like, all right, game on, you little fuckers.
Facts. No, but the problem is like, I love getting on a trampoline, but man, it kills my back afterwards. Like, I feel it for like a week later.
I will also not be on Jeff's Garage tomorrow.
Go figure.
I'm actually going to take a break because I have done a show every night this week.
Yeah, I know how it goes.
So,
I did that. I did that 1 week, and I was like, yeah, no.
Yeah, and last week was basically the same way. I've probably done in the last 14 days. I think I've probably done 12 shows.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
So, which don't get me wrong, I'm loving it.
It's not hard to do the show, but you can't have any other life.
Yeah,
because you gotta get home in time.
It's not only that, but also all the behind the scenes stuff I do because I'm still not getting any help with videos or anything like that. I'm not going to say anything.
By the way, the new episode of Jeff's Garage is posted. I posted it already. So
yeah, I think Blaze was going to post his. I was like, hey, do you need me to post yours? I got it downloaded, and I just want to ask before I do anything, just in case you wanted to do it. He's like, oh, yeah. I forgot all about it. So, but everything else is up. Everything is up to date, including last night's episode of Cash's Corner, which was fun. We had a good time. I'm enjoying doing that with him. It's I got to say, man, the Chatters box stays busy during Cash's show. It's awesome. Some new faces in there, Benj is in there, some old faces. They're coming in and really showing the kids some love and showing them some support. And he's still working on his nerves. I had to tell him a couple times.
You can hear it. And the only critique I have is until he gets his voice, because he seems like he's far away from the mic. Move him a little bit closer to the mic.
Yeah, I move it over and put it close to. But he does. He puts his head down and then he'll start to kind of. And I had to tell him about the show. I'm like, hey, speak up so they can hear you. Sit with your chips, boy.
From the gut, boy. From the gut.
Yeah. Come on, damn it. You want to be a
diaphragm.
You want to carry the weight of this belt?
You
want to carry the weight of this belt one day? You want to be the champion one day? Use your big boy voice, you silly little bastard. Hey, old friend, you haven't made an appearance on the show lately. I'm debating if I'm going to take the belt with me when I do my
you should totally do it. You should. Totally
I know, but man,
it'll either go off really well, or you'll end up looking like the world's biggest douchebag. Like, you should take the belt and the Pit Vipers. Yeah. And then before you go get your truck squatted.
I don't have a truck, but I could squat my
you squat the SUV.
I could squat my Equinox.
Yeah,
I could call it the.
I could
call it the equal squat.
Yeah, the equal squat. Make it
or
look
the
like
squat knocks.
Shit. There you go. I like that. The squat knock.
That's what it would look like. It would look like a French bulldog taking a shit. A squat knock. Because I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna run up on stage and be like, "What's going on, everybody? The champ is in the building." I'm gonna have our
and everybody turns and leaves. What's up with this douchebag? I don't think it'll go off very well. I mean,
yeah. I kind of want to. I'm definitely going to take it with me when
take
I
it
go
with
to
you just in case, and then kind of get your feel for the crowd.
I'm definitely going to take it with me when I go to the axe throwing place.
Yeah, it's an eastbound and down look, 100%.
Oh yeah, Kenny Powers was the fucking man too.
I sent you guys that TikTok clip of the funeral.
Yeah, oh yeah, I've seen that one before.
That cracks me up every time. That's like the fourth time I've seen that. I still have yet to finish Eastbound and Down, just because I'm watching everything else.
I started, I'm all over the fucking place, man, with the shows and stuff that I'm watching. No, last night's show was fun. He's definitely starting to get his little confidence, little swagger about him, because he was talking shit to me last night during the show. Hence the reason why I had to super kick the hell out of him at the end. So now we're gonna end every show with one of us doing a wrestling move on the other one. But we don't know. You won't know who's doing what to who. So, I wanted to stun him, but I couldn't quite get the angle to where I could drop him and stun him. What's up, Mexican?
What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's up, you walking carpet? Hey, Jeff, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, man, you're starting to catch up. You're looking like an extra from like one of them blood in, blood out.
Fucking right, man.
Orderly, vato. There's only one way in, Holmes, and one way out, and you know what that is. It's a orderly.
Hey, didn't they need you as an extra on what's that Kevin Costner show, Yellowstone?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, he played the horse.
Did you see me in the background of Disney's new Star Wars show, The Acolyte?
Dude, Disney announced all those new. Disney announced yesterday all those new sequels coming out. Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I got
They're
that
doing
right.
Like Skeleton Crew. That's gonna be a new one. Not familiar with that. But I mean, like apparently, like the Mandalorian Grogu, that's gonna be. This should be good. I really hope they really took the time to write it good.
Wasn't Grogu a little baby Yoda?
Yeah.
That's.
I mean,
the reason why everybody called him Baby Yoda was because for the entire
nobody
show,
knew his name.
Nobody knew his name. He was called the Baby.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but he's getting his own show. He's getting his own show.
No.
Well, no, they're doing the Mandalorian Grogu. So I think it's like a continuation of that story.
I'll watch that about as much as I watch The Mandalorian.
Yeah, The Mandalorian is excellent.
I mean, like
it actually does look pretty good.
The third season, I mean, it's cool. Like you got the Mandalorians all banded together, but then it's kind of like, even though it's his show, but it just seemed like in half of the third episode of season 3, he just kind of got put on the back burner.
Yeah.
So
I haven't seen season 3. I watched season 1 and 2, and I was like, this is a good show. And then I'm just like, I've got better shit to do.
I mean, but Katie Sackhoff, I mean, like she earned her rightful as one of the sci-fi queens.
Yeah.
She earned that right. I mean, she's been on Riddick, Another Life.
They're doing like Toy Story 5, Frozen 3.
I haven't even seen Toy Story 3.
Live action. Toy Story 5.
I know, but I haven't even seen 3.
3 will make you cry.
Aww.
I don't give a fuck who you are. Like it's fucking sad. But I haven't seen the 4th one.
Oh, Gina Carano?
Oh yeah, Gina Carano is fucking amazing in that.
Oh, big time.
Hands.
Man, dude, like.
There he is.
She gained a lot of weight.
Who?
Who? Gina Carano?
Yeah, Gina gained a lot of weight.
I still ain't mad at her.
I mean, like.
I don't care. Don't make a mess and don't get into anything. Don't be giving away any of your toys.
Then his mom already
She's not doing any movie. She's not doing any movie projects. I mean, she's just chilling in a ranch in Montana.
Well, at the end of the day, if you got the kind of money she does, would you?
I mean, like, she can start her own thing. Like,
but you give me a couple $1 million, I'm retiring. I ain't doing shit.
Yeah.
Hands. I don't know, man. I don't think anybody wants me on the street bothering them. Thank you for the compliment, by the way.
I thought about something like that, and it's a lot of that's in this day and age.
Dude, like going on the street. Everybody with their mental issues. Nah.
Yeah. No,
I wouldn't.
But I do, however, when I'm at the axe throwing place, I'm going to try to get people I'm going to try to get the owners to come over and sit down and talk. I'm going to try to get some of the competitors in the beard competition to come over and sit down and hang out and
do it right.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take my my boot
as opposed to just walk around.
I'm gonna take my Bluetooth earbuds. We're just gonna be like, here you go, put that in your ear. Don't worry about where it's been. Just put it in your ear.
Here, let me clean it first. Yeah.
Sorry, that was wet wipes or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think the problem with doing something on the street where it's she did win her lawsuit. Like they because of what she tweeted during the Mandalorian, they fired her.
Which is factual.
Yeah, she was speaking fact. I mean, it was ridiculous. But because it was right wing, what she tweeted, I don't even remember what she tweeted. But she tweeted something very right wing.
Basically, it's like how the media and propaganda turn its own people on each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though like your neighbors, you've been neighbors like for 20 some odd years, and then this pops up, and all of a sudden your best neighbor for 20 years, now you're like, oh fuck you, go to hell.
That guy,
yeah. So that's pretty much how she said how it was then is pretty much what's going on now.
And then Disney fired her, and
but yet everybody else that is like left leaning, they would say whatever, and they still have a job. So make it make sense.
Yeah, I saw somebody else. Somebody else was canceled the other day for something they said like 15 years ago. I'm like, dude, I don't remember what I was. Looked like 15 years ago.
That's a personal attack. And here's the thing: if you can't justify, I mean, like Glick and I talked about it a while back. It's like, because everybody's asking me like if I would go back. I said, man, if I go back, people will try to find my old. Well, I don't know if they can like still look, even though the account's deleted or whatever. But people are like, well, 27 years ago, you were like complimenting on a woman's body. I'm like, yeah, I was in my 20s and I didn't give a shit.
Well, didn't they do that to
what I was then to where I am now? Then it's like that. Then you got issues, buddy.
Yeah.
Didn't they do that to was it James Gunn? They pulled a tweet from like 15 years ago and tried.
Yeah, that's why he got fired off of Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
They did that to him. They did that to Kevin Hart when he got announced hosting the Oscars.
Yeah.
They did that to Kevin Hart. They did that to like many other people. But it's like,
if any one of us ever gets famous, we're fucked.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm 100%.
Next day.
My Facebook memories come up and I go, ooh, what was I thinking that day?
I mean, but the thing about it is, like, have we said some things? Yeah. Were we younger and didn't know any better? Yeah, okay, to be debated. But however, though,
name somebody that
in that moment of what was going on at that time, we said what we said.
Yeah.
But yeah,
what's going on?
At the end of the day, it's
Amy. Come on, we just do. That's our strategy and that's our process. We just do.
We just do.
We
We're
just
like
do.
Nike.
We're not like Nike. Nike just.
I have a question, Blaze, and you might know.
I was gonna say, why don't?
What's up, Blaze? Daddy Blaze.
Why don't?
Hey, Daddy Blaze.
Well, no, I have an honest question for Blaze.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but for some reason, Harley Davidson people are like boycotting them.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know why.
I'll look into it here in a moment. I was gonna say
Harley
that
Davidson's being boycotted.
That Amy person can pop up.
They went woke, but I don't know how they went woke.
It is open night challenge, door challenge, right?
It is open door challenge. What's going on, Leggy?
Leggy, whoop whoop.
Leggy killing it
Harley
over
Davidson on strike.
That Edinburgh fringe.
I was about to tell Jeff, do I look like Google, motherfucker?
Well,
I don't know.
You're a motorcycle guy. That's why I asked you.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I don't follow anything.
I just saw that at Sturgis or some bike rally, the Harley Davidson booth was as empty as the Bud Light booth was a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
this was
they went woke and they try to blend in, but
yeah, I get that. But what did they go woke about? I don't know if I should be upset.
So this was back in February. This was back in February, and it was over wages, and I guess they got a increase. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
So
I just heard I heard they went woke, but I don't know what they went woke about.
You mean Harley Davidson, notoriously known with MCs and 1% outlaw biker clubs, made a name off of these people. Were given a name because of these people. They went woke.
Yeah, not necessarily playing to their base.
Okay, well, let me look up boycott.
I don't know. I don't like Harley.
But people are selling their bikes because of this. And I'm like, dude, don't take it out on a 15-year-old bike. That you put hundreds of thousands of dollars in.
Yeah, never. I'm not a fan of buying something just for the name. You pay for the name when you buy it.
Because people. Okay, I just found it. I just found why. People are calling for a Harley Davidson boycott over the company's DEI efforts. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
What were you gonna say, Brian?
No, I was gonna. I put in an article in the chat of what I come across.
Edinburgh.
Sorry.
Edinburgh, Scotland.
Honestly, I was expecting you guys to be extra late and just be like at 8 o'clock. So when I popped in, I didn't know you guys were actually live.
Oh, no.
Until I looked over to the comment section, I'm like, oh wait, there's a lot of comments. What's going on?
Brad over the years and even claimed a role in helping build its success. Say they feel kicked in the curb with American motorcycle.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're upset because of a global expansion.
Oh no.
Harley used the motorcycles clubs and used loyalty of a lot of bikers for decades to build a brand. James Hollywood, whatever the hell his name is, a former 1%er.
Hey.
Or outlaw club member, told Fox Digital this week in an interview. Motorcycle media mogul, founder of Insane Throttle biker content, blah, blah, blah. So it sounds like they're just mad because they're taking,
yeah.
overseas.
Wait. You were breaking up what?
Yeah, you broke up.
If I'm reading that correctly. So it sounds like people are upset because Harley is taking the companies global, and they're no longer going to be quote unquote American made.
Oh,
okay. So
at the end of the day, if I want to get on a bike, I'll get on a bike. I don't care what it is.
I mean, like, I guess
I have no real brand loyalty for anything except for like cigarettes. You know, Philip Morris. That's about it.
I mean, I was gonna say like
I have no problem with Ford. I have no problem with Ford. I have a problem with Ford F-150s. I love the Mustang. Don't get me wrong. I would drive a Mustang. I don't have a hate. Like, I would never drive a Ford. I'm not that guy. I like, there's nothing that I have like a certain brand loyalty where I'm like, it's, you know, like there's those guys that are Mopar or no car. Well, you're a fucking turd because Mopar sucks.
There's no reason to personally attack Brian.
Yeah.
Oh, I will attack Brian all day long because he drives the that's and all he does is show videos of his meat. I mean, the two go together.
Hey, they got you drooling.
Sunday Brian meat picks. Yeah, buddy.
I have a question for you guys.
No, Jeff, I'm not taking questions from you tonight.
I don't care. Do you guys ever get really bad heartburn?
Yes, sometimes I do.
Do you know how many times it would be for you?
How many times have we talked about my acid reflux?
Okay, well, this dude, he got throat cancer from acid reflux. Check this out.
When acid reflux caused Paul Guidry to develop throat cancer in 2015, his only option to communicate became this electronic voice box.
So you guys remember me saying? You guys remember me telling?
I found that the other day, and I was like, I gotta show this.
And here comes the bus to hell.
So there was a guy I went through counseling with, that inpatient shit earlier this year. We contacted a couple weeks ago that he had to go in for throat cancer, and he has to talk like that now.
I saw that video.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit, save.
Sorry, I didn't want to.
I don't know. I always
bring the show down.
I always find those people that have to use that. This is my voice now because I just want to sit there and talk to them all day long.
Oh, I do too. Yeah. But I wanted to get him to say weird stuff like that.
Can you give me
I saw that. I was like, oh, I'm saving that for the show.
Can you give me I am Iron Man?
Exactly.
Like some RoboCop.
Iron Man.
Yes, I am the law.
Free citizen.
You are coming with me.
Free citizen, you are under arrest.
But I saw that clip, and I as it started, just like you guys, I was like, wow, that's fucked up. And then it did it, and I was like, oh my god, go to hell for showing that on the show.
Acid reflux. Yeah, I did know. I was gonna thought you were being serious for a minute. I'm like, yeah, dude. Sometimes it hits so bad that I lay in bed and I feel like somebody's slamming me in the chest with a sledgehammer.
And that's what I was hoping for you guys to say, stuff like that. Like, it's horrible. Well, check this out.
It really is. And I can't do like none of that other shit helps, like Prilosec or whatever that heartburn anti-reflux. So I just have to, like, I've learned the things that'll set it off. And like, I can't eat spicy food no more. I used to love spicy food.
No, that doesn't stop me.
Red sauce, man. Red sauce fucks me up. Certain brands of ketchup, certain pop brands.
I'm saying you can't handle the Diablo sauce from Taco Bell?
Not anymore.
Fuck yeah.
That shit tastes so good.
Of course, I'm also at an age now too where it's not that I'm all that upset by it, because I'm at the point where every time I walk into the grocery store and it's something flaming hot this, flaming hot that, I'm like, you realize you can't even fucking taste what you're eating anymore because your mouth is on fire. There is no taste.
I've yet to try anything that's flaming hot because of the simple fact I'm like, it's so fucking everything's flaming hot now.
Yeah, they have gone overboard on that.
I just understand like just the the sensation of eating something that could like literally like melt your taste buds.
Yeah.
I mean,
if I want to take off my bumper, there's other.
Like going to like Buffalo Wild Wings, you know. I mean, at the time they had like this one was like the ghost pepper. We're like, all right, you know. And my best friend, I call him Numb Tongue when it comes to this shit because it's like, okay, ghost pepper and how everything else was called. Then like I eat it, he's eating it, and we're just kind of like, this is weak. What the hell,
dude?
And then like a month later, we go back, and then they got like the Carolina Reaper. We're like, all right, well, I was like, okay, fine, I'll give it a shot. So I finished one wing, and then I go after another wing, and I'm like, man, this is really, there it is, you know.
Yeah.
I mean it, and the thing about it was, it like didn't like creep up and hit. Nah, this was like a sucker
punch. You like a Mack truck.
It got me, and I was like, oh. By the time I know,
have you ever watched the show Hot Ones on YouTube?
Yeah.
Like, did you guys see Ariana Grande do it? It was like 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch is a robot. Nothing. She ate all 10 wings. She's like, that's not bad. And I was like, bitch, I just watched Hugh Jackman damn near cry.
There's been a few people.
You know what the funny one was? Watching Gordon Ramsay do it.
Oh, that boy pulling out fucking donuts and shit.
I feel like I'm bleeding out my asshole.
I kid you not. I watched a clip. On TikTok. It was they had taken all the like the minute she bit and like a couple seconds later of her doing Hot Ones. Everyone, she was like, that one's kind of good. It's a little spicy.
Yeah, I mean, like Salma Hayek was going, oh, this ain't bad. Oh, what's this one? And Rachel Ray, she even put it like a whole teaspoon and then lathered it up and ate the motherfucker. And was like,
did you watch Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah, I do. Like,
oh my gosh,
Ryan Reynolds, like,
they talk about they got that one it's called Da Bomb.
Yeah,
and everybody eats it says it tastes like shit.
What's this on?
The last step, it's on YouTube.
YouTube.
Put it in
It's a YouTube channel.
It's literally just interviewing celebrities while eating hotter and hotter and hotter wings.
Yeah, and then like I can't remember her name, but the Indian chick, she's always doing the hosting of like food competitions. She ate that like a champ. She's like, yeah, it's just nothing, you know, blah 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 blah. She ate it up like no problem. Like Guy Fieri was crying. He's like, oh, but you know who was the biggest sissy on that?
Kevin Hart.
Goldblum.
No, Kevin Hart. If you look,
Jeff Goldblum.
And I have a reason.
Like, oh my god.
No, I have a reason. If you watch Hot Ones a lot, you kind of get to know the sauces they use. They use completely different sauces for Kevin Hart, where it didn't get as hot as the other ones. They didn't even use the last dab. So it was like, wow, weak sauce, dude. He was like, he called in and he was like, I don't want super hot shit. I'm like, why are you doing the fucking show?
Yeah,
we watched the Kevin Hart one. I want to do it. I would totally.
So question: when it comes to chicken wings, bone in or bone out?
I always like sticking my bone
in. If you eat boneless wings, you're just eating chicken nuggets.
Just chicken nuggets.
I will boneless wings are chicken nuggets.
You're so fucking right too.
I knew you two both love bones in your mouth.
I do love a bone in my mouth.
And first and foremost, they're not chicken nuggets, all right? They're chicken tendies. Shut your whore mouth.
Same difference.
Tenders are lengthwise. So you like length. So size does matter.
You like
I'm a size queen. I'm a size queen, bitch. Yes. The bigger the better, daddy.
But apparently, funniest one, I need to rewatch it. The guy that hosts Hot Ones, he was doing an interview and they were like, which celebrity was the best? And he says, you know what? Dave Grohl. Apparently, Dave Grohl showed up with a bottle of Crown, and he says, I will go wing for wing with you if you go shot for shot with me. They finished before they started. Before they started, they finished off a bottle of Crown, and apparently they were fucked up that whole.
I mean, a bottle of Crown between two people is not all that impressive.
I didn't know girls
but-
still drank like that though.
Well,
Holy
that's what
shit,
the guy said.
disgusting.
The interviewer said to him, he says, I thought Dave Grohl got sober. He's like, well, he wasn't that day.
I've put away 2 bottles of Crown on while we do a Saturday night show.
Yeah. Well, for me, I'd be on the floor crying.
Fuck. Ouch.
Yeah, Jeff drinks a
Jeff,
bottle of
Jeff,
wine
I'll
and
put
he
the short-
passes out in his yard.
Yeah, check it. Click on the share the short.
Okay, hold on.
Shorty short.
Yeah, this is the fucking
Don't want
clip.
no
You guys gotta see
short man.
this is fucking creepy. What? This is Ariana Grande eating each one.
All right, I'll join you.
Delicious.
Delicious.
That's really good.
Wing 2.
Okay.
Wing 3.
I'm not coming in proud or cocky or confident. I'm
Right.
shriveling and weak and honest. It's beautiful. The notes are romantic.
What the fuck
Not
am
for
I
me.
watching?
It's not a spice problem. It's a
Flavor problem.
It's a tone.
Yeah, well, it's disgusting.
No, my face changed because I think I'm learning that I don't like hot sauce. Oh my god, it's giving
Like
me
nothing.
hiccups. Am I just like numb? My insides know something's happening, something is afoot. But like I'm fine
Yeah,
here.
your insides are
My
definitely
lips
knowing
feel it.
what's
It's
going
nice
on.
Yeah.
though.
No,
It feels like plumper. Something's turned off. It shouldn't feel like this. I have to.
She's a damn robot, man.
She does look like a robot, man. She
Yeah.
does.
She just plowed through. I mean, she took little bites, and I get that, but still.
Why is she wearing that dress to eat wings?
Some of these celebrities crack me up.
Oh man.
But like you
She
got
is
people like
something else.
Shaq. Shaq was physically sweating by wing 5 and crying by wing 9.
Wet wings or dry wings?
They
No. I mean, what's your preference? Wet wings or dry wings?
I like them soaking.
I like my wings like I like my pussy. Soaking wet.
Saucy.
Saucy.
Wet and juicy.
You like your leg? You click like his wing, like his
Yeah,
pussy.
here, I found the one, Jeff, for the second link.
Which this one?
This is what I tell like she was just like la 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 la. Oh yeah, this is cool.
Yeah.
No big deal. I'm sort of going like,
Who is this?
yeah, but like Carolina
this is
Reaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, but normally when I go to Buffalo Wild Wings, I'll get like the Thai curry because I'm that biased.
I'm gonna jump through this.
I'll get like the
because-
jalapeno jerk,
These
the jalapeno, salmon
friends.
jalapeno.
And slather it
Yeah.
on sandwich.
players cry. We have rappers
Yeah,
come and take laps around the place and have to drink themselves silly. Look at you. Look at you.
Why? On the plate,
Yeah, but
so
dude,
I don't hurt anyone's feelings.
Do you do any?
She's got an unfair advantage. So she's Indian. Have you ever eaten authentic Indian food?
Yeah,
Yes.
that'll take the chrome off your bumper.
And they don't even
Come
realize
off your
how
balls.
spicy it is. Like,
Yeah.
it's just, it's
No,
good
but like
as
you
fuck,
see
though. Don't
somebody
get me wrong.
like
It's delicious.
who was it? There was somebody on Hot Ones that, well, like if you look at Shaq on Hot Ones,
They call me Queso Blanco.
Queso Blanco,
Queso Blanco.
but like
The white cheese.
Queso
look at
Blanco.
Hmm.
if you look at Shaq. This is like halfway through the show.
Untasty
He is
cheese.
physically crying.
Can I dip it in some milk or
Go,
something?
go for it. Go for
Get
it.
that man some ranch dressing.
Give that a wash.
Oh, gross.
Give Shaq a wide.
But they
Don't pour
they-
milk on your
every time
bone.
they-
Come on.
every time they do
No, she
right
likes
before
it.
they eat the wing, they show the Scoville level of the
How hot it is.
of how
Yes.
hot
Yeah,
it is. Yeah,
like-
here's
like
Gordon
the- yeah.
Ramsay. Hold on.
Yeah, Gordon Ramsay, dude, that shit was fucking funny as hell.
It's Saturday night. Like, what do you think? Brian's here
Okay.
too.
Mm.
The more you get pushed, the thicker your skin. The thicker your skin, trust me, the higher you go.
I
Sounds
love
like
to
a
see
vegan.
this guy fucking
Brian's
cry.
Anyway, so it's not a. It's fine though. It's not super hot. Oh, it's quite
Good
nice.
Indian
I
sandwich.
like that.
You do.
Yeah, it's quite zesty.
Because of the
That's
shit
fruity.
sandwich.
I like that. Yeah. Okay, that's hot now. Tingling everywhere.
Yeah. In the back half here. It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Also, it's
That's
just
what she said.
Need to
Tingles
go.
on the back half.
This is amazing. The lime. Does that work?
What the fuck?
Okay.
But to give you an idea, Blaze.
I love Gordon Ramsay.
I've had hot wings, man. I love hot wings.
No, but the thing is the way they do the show, and being some of you haven't seen it,
Cash, what are you doing?
they start out with like tapatio or something really mild, and then the last one is a 2 million plus Scoville level.
Oh, bring that shit on.
So they each one they get hotter and hotter and hotter, and like you can buy the package on Amazon, so you can actually do hot ones yourself. I don't know what it costs. I need to look it up.
Wait. Hang on. This one's coming. This one is hold on. What shit?
If I knew that we could trust you, Jeff, I would 100% be like, you should order that pack and you should do the challenge on the show one night.
I would.
No.
I just don't trust you that you would.
All this food talk's got me hungry.
I just don't trust you that you would actually do all 10 sauces.
Oh, I would.
Getting saucy up in here.
I would totally do it. So to get the complete, you can get the complete set of all 10 for like $110.
Oh, the same sauces they use on the show?
Same sauces. Yeah, it comes right from Hot Ones.
No shit.
They got the one that everybody freaks out on is called The Bomb Beyond Insanity. And apparently it's disgusting.
Okay, there we go. Hedonist. There it is. There's a link.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah.
The heatness. That's a good play on words.
Yeah. I just don't understand the point in eating food so hot like that. It like when I go get wings, I go for the flavor because I like the taste of the wings, and you can't taste anything when it's so fucking hot. Other than
that's the thing.
The fires of hell.
There's like this one that always gets me every time it's cut. The brand's called Dave's Insanity.
Yeah, they got that. They do that on Hot Ones every once in a while. But like, yeah, I get it. But like, to do the challenge would be cool. I mean, I would. The thing is, you buy this whole bottle of the hottest one they have is called the Last Dab. It's literally the hottest thing on the planet, and you buy this like $5-10 bottle, but you're only going to take a little bit of it because it's so fucking hot. So you literally every time your friends come over, you're like, here, try this. That would be the only reason to buy it.
No, that's just uncalled for. That's like what is that? I don't know if it's Chinese or Japanese. I think it's Japanese. It's that liquor.
Sake?
Yeah, sake.
Japanese.
My old boss years ago. I should reach out to him. I know they don't live too far from me. He was cool as hell. We used to go over to. He's the guy that I told you about that we built the big ass fucking 15 by 15 projection screen on the back of his house to watch football, and the neighbors across the pond could watch it. Oh, dude, he put one in his basement, and it went from floor to ceiling, and like across his one of the walls in the basement. And him and I were down there. I think Call of Duty. It was one of the World War II games one day. He was like, "You got to check this out in the basement." I was like, "I don't like these games." He's like, "Just try it." And then we played football down there in the basement. Yeah, we would play football down there. But when he was in the Air Force, he fought in Desert Storm and whatnot. But he was stationed over in Japan at one point in time. So he's still got a bunch of connections to get like sake. And we went over there for a football game, and he was like, "Hey guys, we're gonna break out the sake." I'd never had it before.
Right.
Friends don't let friends drink sake. First and foremost, it tastes like ass. It tastes like ass.
I got at least warm it up.
It's made from rice.
I got a sake connection.
It's technically rice wine.
It's called the liquor store.
Yeah.
In Asia,
well, I mean,
Yeah, no, but the difference between if you buy it in Japan and you buy it at the liquor store, you get two different products.
It's like getting legit. Like for me, I'm a beer guy. You know, getting legit German beer as opposed to German beer that's been dumbed down by American standards and it's only 5%. German beer is like 10-12%.
Well, you can get German beer that's been imported from Germany too.
But you have to.
Sake.
Only certain places can get it though.
Only certain places.
I mean,
true.
You have to have
there's
special distribution
store,
license.
There's a store over here. It's called Phoenicia, and basically it's like Mediterranean European store, and they have like all the beers from the UK, Russia. The Russian beer, it's called Baltica. It's called Baltica. They have it in grades like 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. 9 is the stout.
Yeah,
and that one's got like a lot of kick because that was like 25.
I look at that and I'll pass out.
But yeah, no, he gets it shipped over from Japan, and I'd never had it before. Holy shit! Hey, yeah, and we did have it warm
kind of
and
grabbed
cold.
You by the boo boo, don't it?
I like
we had
sake.
it. We had it warm, cold, and room temperature. I don't know. We drank 3 bottles of it. There was like 6 of us. Man, I was about
your asshole hurt in the morning. Somebody fucked you.
About an hour into drinking it, I said, "Hey, I don't think I'm going home." And he's like, "Don't worry, I got you." And then by the end of the night, I was like, "I don't even know where I'm at anymore." That sake whooped my ass, bro. We all woke up the next day like, "What the fuck happened?" and
who the fuck is this?
Can we get the license?
He woke up was like, "Oh, nobody's cuddling."
Where are my pants?
It was a giant man cuddle. It was a man on man cuddle fest.
Yeah,
I had never had sake before, but man, that stuff. You know, the first couple are gross, but after that, it's like, oh, this is actually pretty good. Yeah,
I like it.
Because
but
your brain cells have shut off at that point.
Holy hell!
You should try soju.
Soju?
Yes.
A Korean liquor? Yes.
I think
they have
I've had
a Korean.
That before.
They have a Korean restaurant here, and they sell that. Yeah, and I was like, "Oh, that looks good."
Cannot be a good man on and cuddle.
Man.
I mean, Japanese whiskey is pretty good.
Yeah,
it's not
I like drinking Japanese whiskey.
Yeah,
but the
guy who a little bit interesting history. The guy, and I don't remember his name. It was a long time ago. He actually, when he brought whiskey making back to Japan, he had went to. I think he went to Scotland and learned how to make Scotch. And then he took that knowledge, and please double check me. I could be wrong. And he brought that knowledge back to Japan. So, but bourbon's really popular in Japan too.
And that's not because I can't, or I just gave up on liquor years ago.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm having one or two, that's a different story. You know, I have drank it. My old man and I, you know, him and I, he's come over nights when we've been doing the show, and he's a big bourbon guy. He likes bourbon.
He's a good man.
He's brought a couple bottles over, and him and I have fucking destroyed them. You know, we've even back before we started the podcast, and I was just doing TikTok. He would jump on a TikTok with me, and he would be drinking it straight up, and I was like, Can you mix it in some Coke for me? But I just don't drink liquor like that anymore. I gave it up. I don't like who I become when I drink liquor.
I don't drink it in abundance. Like I drank a little bit. Was it Thursday after the show? Like literally just 2 shots is all I had. I really hadn't had anything to drink in like 2 weeks before then, but. And some nights it does pour a little heavy, but it's not like an every night thing. I can't do liquor all the time. I can't even drink all the time.
I'm happy with drinking beer, and now that I'm not real, I'm rarely drinking anymore, man. It's just like I told Jeff, Like, you know what? I said, you know what it's like when you haven't drank in a while and that first drink hits you and it's just kind of like, yeah. And then, then it's fine after that. But yeah, since I haven't really been drinking much anymore, also I've noticed my tolerance went away real fast.
Hey, Jeff, check out that link.
Real fast. But yeah, no, I used to like to get German beers, and I learned real quick that when they import alcohol to the States, depending upon their license, they have to dumb it down to American standards. Now, if they have certain license, they can get the full flavored and Total Wine and More, which I think is what you just pulled up.
Yeah, this is TotalWine.com.
They have that. They have that license, but you have
good.
You have to specifically ask for it. Like
there's a liquor store here that's got a lot of import German beers and shit, like straight from like monasteries or whatnot, dude.
Yeah. But you have to specifically ask for it so they can order it in for you. And then I have a buddy here that I grew up with who owns a liquor store, and I learned real quick when I asked him to order it. He was like, he called me. He said, "Hey, Click, I got your beer in, but it's flying off the shelf." So I set a couple 6-packs for you. And he was like, "I was checking it out because I've never had it before." He's like, "A 6-pack is going to put you on your ass." I said, "It puts you on your ass, but not me." And he was like, "Yeah, I just ordered it." And then he's like, I was doing some research, and him owning a liquor store, he's like, "I didn't know that they dumbed it down unless you had this specific license," which he does have. Yeah. And I was like, "Yeah, when I come in and get mine, I'll go out in the park or go out in the parking lot and share one or whatever." He said, "All right." And he'd never had them before. He was like, "Oh, I'm going to be ordering these all the time."
Oktoberfest is coming up. Yes.
I do have kind of breaking news.
I'm hungry and I'm about to go make me something to eat. And you come in with breaking news. I guess I'm staying now.
Well, the reason why I say breaking news, one of the first people to ever go viral back in the 80s, I think it was like late 70s, early 80s, passed away. And I'm going to play a clip here of him. This is his memorial from the news.
I hope this is funny.
The man who turned a Chinese meal into a viral meme has died. Diagnosed with cancer, he just turned 82.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
He actually got kicked out of a Chinese restaurant because he didn't pay. And as they're putting him in the car, he's like, "Are you trying to touch my penis?" Dude is genius, man. I'm trying to find.
I was gonna say I have no idea who that is.
I'll be back.
I don't either.
Jeff, you're an odd one for sure.
When TikTok first came out, this is one of the first videos that got put up there. But this guy, Jack Carson, he, like I said, it happened back in the. I want to say it. Obviously, you could kind of tell by the video. I'm trying to find the full clip. He's just known as the Chinese meal guy, but like the full clip is hilarious.
Yeah, I've never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of the clip.
I thought we talked about him before.
Not to my knowledge.
I'm trying to find the full video.
But I used to drink a lot on the show, so. And drunk me and sober me are two different people.
Oh, yeah, here it is. I got it. I think I got it.
Are you sure?
Play. Oh, well, now it doesn't want to play.
Is the judge eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Let me tell you, this has been in my mind for like 2 weeks now. There'll just be random times in the day, and I'll just.
A succulent meal?
I wanted to know what that guy was going to say. I wanted to know what he does. And a couple times I just go. Where does he go? What's he go do?
I'm trying to find the whole video.
Leggy, are you okay? Do you smell toast? I know what you're saying. I can translate. Everyone running away as soon as Jeff says.
Or rotten almonds.
Every one running a web as soon as Jeff says, "Are Mayo trying to touch my penis?" Everybody runs away when Jeff says, "Are you trying to touch my penis?"
I wish I could find the whole clip. It's gonna drive me crazy.
It's an awful late night for you to be out, ma'am. Who's that saucy little devil now?
Yeah.
Leggy had a really cool panel tonight for her friend's show. I've been popping in every day, adding my 2 cents and whatnot.
I'm sure she appreciates like this motherfucker.
I do. I go in and I chit chat in the chatters in the chat and I try to participate in the hit or miss.
Right.
The other day she had some crowd participation. It was really cool to hear the crowd in the background adding their comments. She didn't have a panel, so it was just the chat on her lives and the in-person audience, and it was really cool hearing them add their 2 cents and commenting back and telling her what she thinks. See, looky there, fucker, suck it, Jeff. Actually, I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Glick.
Jeff.
Suck it, Jeff. Bitch ass. That's why you're sitting in the dark.
Video.
Titans lead 49ers 14-7 at halftime.
Cash and I were watching the Browns-Packers game today, and he was like, man, the Browns are getting their butt kicked. I said, dude, it's preseason. I was like, we didn't even have any starters out there. I said, dude, we got a bunch of rookies and second and third stringers out there. I said, it's not that big a deal. It don't matter. I said, the preseason is just so we get to see the young talent and different players. Had we had our starters out there, they would have fucking kicked Green Bay's teeth into the ground. Just saying. But nonetheless, we were watching. We was watching our brownies.
Yeah, I heard you guys when we were starting. You were listening to that.
Yeah.
I just can't. I did watch a clip the other day on Ticky Tacky where it was U.S. playing. Who were they playing the other day in basketball? Where like it was fucking close game.
Brian would know. I know Brian's up on the.
Yeah,
we went to Cash and I went and got haircuts today because they go back to school Wednesday. I gotta get him looking right before he goes back to school for all his little girlfriends. And they had the Olympics on in the barber shop, and my barber. Shout out to Denny's Hair Station, Newark, Ohio. If you live in Newark, Ohio, go get your hair cut and shit. Go see Denny, or not Denny. Go see Randy and Shauna. They'll take care of you guys. They'll get you cleaned up real nice. And I'm not paid to say that. I've just been going there since I moved back to Ohio, and I really like that place. And it's an old school barber feel. It's just 2 chairs, Randy, Shauna, that's it. Go in there, you talk shit, say what you want to say. But they had the Olympics on. He's like, "You been watching the Olympics?" I said, "Nope. I know America's kicking everybody else's ass in the Olympics, but outside of that, I said, no, I haven't watched anything." I said, in all honesty, the 2 hours that we spent here today is the most that we've watched, and we watched some marathon thing where Ethiopia won, and then we watched the 10-meter dive for the men's, and I think Japan came in for gold. China got silver, and some weird white dude got bronze who was real touchy-feely on the Asian guys. I don't know. And then they were showing breakdancing, and I was still confused that breakdancing is an Olympic.
Yeah, that's new. They that's new. The
for this
pop
year.
dancing, whatever, and then also too they have like rock climbing, but it's like that artificial what you see at the gyms, those type of rock climbing.
Yeah, they do speed climbing. That's speed climbing. I showed that. I showed the tryouts.
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago before the Olympics started. They're quick.
I'm like, that's new.
Yeah. Well, they added a couple of things this year. We were talking about it before it started, and the breakdancing thing. That girl from Australia, holy shit, she's getting a lot of screen time because she can't breakdance for shit.
The one that just flopped around like a fish out of water.
Yeah. Like she's gone viral because of it.
Yeah, and I did see today that
show the
I think it was
video.
Women's.
I'll find it.
Whoa, where's that voice coming? Hello, God, is that you? Hello, Margaret, is that you?
Yes, this is God.
It's me, Margaret.
Deadpool reference, Judy Blume reference.
I broke the fourth wall.
Bitch, is that what you think I do?
Oh, I can break the proposal.
Yeah, I know. He's like
Rachel Gunn.
What was that? Bitch, is that what you think I do? I mean, I talk shit, but him? Wow.
Yeah. I did see that. I think it was the women's USA women's had to like give back their gymnastic has to give back their medals or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. So okay, like I said it on a
Right.
TED show.
I got Rachel Gunn breakdancing here. This is, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I said on TED show that this Olympics, by far as far as hospitality and officiating and accommodations,
what the absolute fuck was
really
that?
horrible.
Yeah, no, I seen that. And I was watching the replay, and
Is this a spoof?
No, this is actually in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, like some of those dancing moves looks like kids show dancing moves.
Yeah, basically that's what it is.
Like now that right there's that. Yeah, that. What the fuck was she doing?
She's going viral because of this.
You could not be mad at her confidence, so man.
I'm not mad at there being breakdancing in the Olympics. I think that's pretty cool. But don't they have some sort of like filter to keep that out?
Yeah. What's her name? What's her name?
Rachel Gunn. Rachel Gunn is her name.
Oh, yeah, I'm team Rachel Gunn all the way. Give her the gold.
Yeah, but by far though, like the Paris Olympics, as far as hospitality, officiating, and accommodations, is by far the worst.
Well,
I tell you what though, with them. Well, go ahead.
What Leggy said, they're like 40 years, and that's what I said in the barbershop. I said there's like a bunch of 45-year-old dudes that are in the Olympics that are ecstatic right now.
Yeah.
Some guy who's watched Breaking It to the Electric Boogaloo 9 million times is like, it's my time to shine, baby.
The only thing that would make it better is if they had Tech 9 as one of the judges.
All right, I think we all could do that.
Did you see the French pole vaulter that everybody's freaking out about?
Fucking who pole vaulted off of his own pecker?
Yeah, I got the video here.
Oh my god.
This dude is on like horse. Because watch him go, man. I hope this is the video. Yeah.
You train your whole life to make it to the Olympics, to be on the Olympic team.
There he is.
And you get disqualified because you got a horse cock.
Dick.
Ding dong. Ding dong.
Oh man. See that son of a bitch just gets in the way sometimes at the most inopportune times.
But the funny thing is, if you see the people posted clips on it, and the comments on TikTok are a bunch of chicks going, so maybe I need to date a French guy. And, it's like, there's like all these, like, but the thing is, and somebody commented, it's funny, if a female pole vaulter hit the pole with her tits, and guys were like, maybe I need to date a French chick. Those guys saying that would be roasted, but nobody's saying shit when the girls are going, look at his giant dick.
I don't know about all of that, but I know
those one
do
girl
know that his black book isn't hurting.
No, there was one girl back in the Tokyo Olympics 2020. Like she cleared it, but then somehow her short got caught with the pole and like ripped it, like punctured ripped.
Oh, like ripped the uniform off?
No, it didn't rip. It just it punctured and just kind of ripped a little bit as as she fell down. Like,
oh, it didn't rip it off. It just put a hole in it.
I mean, like outfits does happen. I mean, even though even back 8-10 years ago, the Winter Olympics, the bobsledder for the bobsledder, she squatted and
she squats and her pants split.
He needs to get some of that tape that Homeboy needs some of that tape that drag queens use.
You ain't just whistling Dixie.
There's a whole new meaning.
Once again,
a whole new meaning to pole vaulting.
I guarantee you that guy goes on Tinder, he ain't gonna have to worry about nobody not clicking.
Oh, believe me, like
I would just wear my Olympic outfit out in public.
They're like, okay.
Yeah. I would just wear my Olympic outfit out in public.
Everywhere. Have you seen like the dorms that the
oh my gosh, it's retarded.
Cardboard frame.
Talking about the cardboard beds again.
They started doing that at
AC. Like 2 Olympics ago.
Yeah, didn't they start doing that? Didn't they start doing that at the Winter Olympics? I think because they were tired of the Olympic athletes all fucking each other.
Yeah, but it was just announced the other day. Some Olympic girl, she didn't even medal, but she said she's had sex with every country already.
Oh yeah, if I was an Olympic athlete and I was,
I'd be plowing through that shit.
Yeah, if I was an
Olympic
French
athlete, guy.
If I was
her vagina sounds pretty metal,
and I was single, I 100% would go there with a checklist. All right, I want to bang every country.
I want to go around the world without leaving this fucking town.
Think about it. If you're like a top star Olympian like Usain Bolt, come on.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't even medal. I mean, she's good looking. Don't get me wrong.
That pole vaulter definitely didn't medal, but
he medaled in the sex Olympics.
Phone numbers.
He definitely got the gold medal in the Dong Olympics. That's for damn sure.
His pickup line is just showing the video.
Yeah,
he's just that's his Tinder profile. It's just him knocking that pole down. It's a 30-second revolver.
Walks up to a girl in the bar or a guy. We don't know what his preferences are.
This is true.
He just walks up and he's like, "Excuse me, can I show you something? Watch this video.
Funny clip?
Watch this video.
What are you doing tonight?"
He'd be like, "Can I buy?"
Just don't fall off the bed, okay?
No, you know what?
I don't think that guy ever has to.
No
I don't think that guy has to worry about ever falling anywhere off the bed, falling over. He's got
that man is a
building
tripod.
kickstand. Yeah.
No, you know what blew my mind is Simone Biles is only like 4'3" or some shit like that.
Who?
Looks like Brian's sitting in one of those
that
juggernaut
gymnast
chairs.
Simone Biles,
like a big recliner, but it looks like juggernaut. Dude, that would be so.
It's a regular chair. I need to buy me a new chair, but this was from my old
Brian,
job.
you got it, Brian. You got to get you one of these Shaquille O'Neal chairs. They're meant for big boy. I know you're not like a big guy, but they're so comfortable, bro. It's a Shaquille O'Neal brand.
Like Sealy does office chairs now. Lazy Boy is getting another office chair biz.
Yeah, the chair that I have is a Shaquille O'Neal brand, and it's oversized, which is nice, but the padding is so thick and comfortable, man. And there's times where I'll be back here working on podcast stuff, and I'll fucking recline it back, and I'll put my feet up on my desk, and I'm watching TV and working. And next thing I know,
it's got that built-in Bigfoot sweat wicking moisture.
It does. Thank you very much. The only thing that would make it better if it had like built-in massage, like the massage chair.
Built-in reach around.
Built-in reach around, yeah. Built-in hot tuba.
It's an option.
How many times have I told you not to bother me while I'm working on podcast stuff?
Oh man.
Oh
No,
Lord,
what's
we
her
should
name?
probably.
Simone Biles.
Yeah, Simone Biles.
Have you seen her next to Shaq?
Oh, she's like.
Have you seen anybody next to Shaq?
Agreed, but like her next to Shaq is fucking hilarious.
Jeff, I'm 6'2", and Shaq would make me look small.
I get that.
How tall is Shaq?
7'4",
7'1"
7'5",
or something like that. But this chick is so. I think she's like 4 something. She's like 4'5".
4'11".
4'11".
Oh my gosh.
That's her next to Shaq.
Oh my. Oh my. That's quite the contrast.
Simone Biles. It says she's 4'8".
That's quite
4'8".
the contrast.
And all I put in was how tall is, and this popped up like a picture of Simone Biles.
Yeah, you know what's really funny though? It's kind of funny how when in sports, how one person's
Shaq is 7'1". Sorry,
one person's injury is another person's gain. I mean, if Caitlin Ohashi didn't get injured, and then when everybody was cyberbullying her and all that, if she didn't withdraw, if none of that ever happened, like Simone Biles will have to share the spotlight with Caitlin Ohashi, because when they were kids,
Caitlin Ohashi is a bad bitch.
she's a bad bitch too. I was surprised like Erica Fontaine didn't make it, or Olivia Dunn. I'm like, what the hell?
Well,
but yeah,
Olivia Dunn,
nobody would know it's Simone Biles if it went for Caitlin Ohashi dropping, withdrawing.
Well, no, Simone Biles. Well, she played. She was in the Olympics last time.
Oh, Olympics.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Caitlin Ohashi, if she didn't get injured and didn't bow out, because like the whole
Ozman reviews of Caitlin Ohashi cracks me up every time.
And then even though she's thick, but the girl is a total badass.
Mm-hmm.
Olivia Dunn is too worried about being hot and being all over social media to be in the Olympics. And I don't think she's all that.
Who was it? Gave
Erica Fontaine.
The US, who was it that gave shit? She was talking shit about the U.S. Olympics team, and then when they won gold, they're like they repeated what she said in a snide way, but it was just enough where nobody caught it.
Oh, okay, Brian.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I was looking at, Glick.
No. I didn't know who Erica Fontaine was. Yeah, she puts Olivia Dunn to shame. I don't even like Olivia Dunn, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, she puts her
Erica
to shame,
Fontaine?
man. Yeah, that is a pretty girl. Wow.
And then look at Caitlin Ohashi. I mean, like
Caitlin Ohashi, she's
who's the real thick white girl?
Caitlin Ohashi.
Well, she's half Korean.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Well, obviously,
the other
with
one
the
that
last
cracked
name
me up was
Ohashi.
Did you hear about this? The French. There was a French gymnast.
No, that's not who I'm thinking of either. But
the French
but
gymnast.
If you look at her floor routine, if you see how Caitlin Ohashi moves and all that, like on her floor routine, like she's dominant.
Insane.
No, these I used to watch gymnastics back in the. I don't care about them. The floor routines, these ladies and even the men who gymnastics is always fascinating to me. I don't know how they do half the shit they do without like snapping their legs in half.
For real, for like the men's gymnastics, the rings, holy fuck!
Yeah, those dudes are badasses.
They are like shredded to shit, like Michelangelo carved, man. I mean, like you see them and they're holding, and you see every strand of muscle, like
individually, like. No, the gymnastics has always been one of my favorites in the Olympics. I don't know what it is. Like I don't know anything about gymnastics. I just whether it's the floor routines or the rings or
it's basically like how much your body can endure.
Yeah.
Well, not necessarily, because like when I did cheerleading, I learned tumbling, and it's literally.
I never pictured you doing cheerleading. I'm not knocking
I was awesome at it. I got pictures.
Yeah, Jeff was a cheerleader.
I was.
But just like how they move so fluid, especially like staying on a beam, like doing
a beam is not something simple.
And then like the vault, like running at full speed, jumping, trying to do a handstand and then try to hit the dismount, like that's insane. You're running at it full blast and then just that's nuts.
Yeah. Gymnastics has always been one that's caught my attention, and I've enjoyed watching it. I don't know anything. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the hell the moves are called, but it's just fun to watch.
What am I looking at? Oh,
that's me as a cheerleader.
Where? I don't see
blonde hair.
I'm the only hair.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Jeff had bleached blonde hair for the longest time. He also wore stupid Jinko jeans that I wanted to strangle him with.
They were awesome.
I had Jinko. Shut the fuck up.
So Jeff.
Yeah, but the difference between you and Jeff.
No, I was a base. Stop it. And you toss the chicks in the air. I don't have video. I mean, I know there's video out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
come on, ladies, let's go get our hair did and do facials and our nails. Yes.
A lot more. They got facials. Don't worry about it.
Oh man.
Let me see your jazz hands, ladies.
Not Brian caught that. If you look,
not from you, Jeff.
The chick in the middle, I helped throw her up in the air.
Jeff was smaller than any of he was the one being thrown up in the air. That's Jeff in the skirt in the middle.
No, not even. No, but back to, we were talking about Caitlin Ohashi. The best video of her is this. This cracks
Wish
me
we
up.
made her come back. Wish she made her come back.
Session with Caitlin Ohashi. She's powering up. Gymnast activated. Here we go. Flippy 1, flippy 3, 4, 5. Fuck yes! Already. She rewards with vintage groovy disco moves. She refocuses because she knows that with great flippy spinny power comes great responsibility. No workers whatsoever. She made that look piss easy. There's a clappy clap, another clappy clap, some Uma Thurman Pulp Fiction.
She had ruptured her disc in her back.
Ozzy Man is probably the greatest
Ozman
YouTube
Reviews
channel.
is funniest things I've ever seen.
The greatest YouTube channel ever created is his.
We need to get him on the show.
Oh, good luck. That dude is huge.
He's booked.
He does all these reviews of like fail videos and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
He does it with that same tenacity that he does that Caitlin Ohashi video.
He did.
Fucked.
Yeah, you know that heartwarming video of the little kid running the football. He's got like cerebral palsy, and some big ass fucking lineman destroys him at the end.
Oh, not another teen movie.
Oh,
no. It's actually a real video.
Lucas.
Yeah, Ozman did it. He was like,
I missed
Hey Jeff, play that one for Erica Fontaine. Like, I'm surprised. Like, she never qualified for the Olympics.
Who's this?
I mean, she's very good too.
Hold on.
I fucking miss Terry Tate videos.
Who's Terry Tate?
You know the old Terry Tate videos? Even Terry Tate.
But overall.
No, if I know who that is, I'll right off the top of my head.
Nice Star Wars.
Wow. Go Mountaineers.
Yeah.
She's a West Virginia Mountaineer. She goes to college at.
Yeah, but like the things gymnasts do is floor routine. Guys' floor routine versus girls' floor routine, two totally different things. because the girls like do little dance moves, like the shake and moving their arm.
Yeah.
Guys just fucking flip the entire time.
You talking about Terry Tate, the old NFL linebacker?
Yeah, those commercials.
The office linebacker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Those were so fun.
Jeff should do, or Brian should do sports on What the Fuck News. Brian's never around. Brian's got a weird schedule.
Yeah, my schedule's weird. I hop up when I can.
I'd like to have you up.
However, though, and not well. Let me see.
Brian's gonna get in trouble if he gets caught hanging out with the likes of us.
In about 6 days, on 6 days, I'm on vacation.
Oh, nice.
So,
are you going anywhere? Or are you doing a little staycation?
No, I'm staycation. That way I can just relax and wine.
You coming to Ohio and barbecuing for me? You putting your meat in my mouth for a week?
That's what I heard.
Oh, you're getting for it.
Please, Brian, put your meat in my mouth.
I'd be like the little mother bird, like, here you go. Like,
while we're doing the show, Brian just pops up behind me. Open up.
Yeah.
Fresh off the grill. Yeah. Ooh, that's good meat right there.
But now I mean like what? Track and field.
Oh, we're talking about barbecue.
Respects to the girls that did the 100-meter relay. They got the gold. Shakari Richardson and company, and then also to the other women that did the 400-meter relay, the 4x4, like with Captain the Queen, Her Highness herself, Sydney McLaughlin Lavroni.
I don't know who that is, but what is you love her,
dude? She's okay. Like she is
what's her name?
Sydney McLaughlin Lavroni. She broke her own record 6 times.
Oh yeah, I heard that. You were talking about that on Late Night Parent.
Yeah. Like she broke her, she gets on the field, she breaks her own record. I'm like 6 times. That's crazy.
That's impressive as fuck.
She's an absolute dude.
Her first she debuted in the Olympics when she was 16 at the Rio Games, but she was like she said like she couldn't handle the pressure because she's 16, she's away from home, she's in high school, and how do you balance all 3? Shit. Mind blowing.
How do you do everything? But
she did okay for her debut, but that was at 16, and then boom, come 2020 the Olympics, just lit it up
in her fucking prime.
Yeah,
nice.
But I mean, but then 2020 Olympics, she said this Olympics means a lot because you got the friends and family there. Because of Tokyo, there was nobody.
Yeah.
But they're like saying like, because I mean, when you look at the race that she did, where she broke her own record, when you look at the camera, and it just looks like it's a sold out crowd, and it got louder. The moment she broke free, the crowd got louder, and everybody was asking like, man, everybody was cheering for you. She goes, honestly, really, you can't tell because
you can't hear that shit. You're focused.
But she's not sure if somebody was catching up to her or whatever. She just kept going. But then when she crossed that line, like the whole stadium erupted, like everybody.
Wasn't there a controversy on the men's race? Like,
yeah,
by a toe
Noah for the men's, yeah, like Bailey won by a like what?
Like literally by a toe.
How do you determine a big
date? Well, they have shout out
to the
right there on the finish line.
Shout out to having a giant schnoz. No, we were watching the men's diving today. It was the 10-meter diving, I think it was. And there was this kid on there. He was from Mexico. I think he came in he was in the top 10. I can't remember where he finished. 17 years old. And the announcers and the commentators were all on this kid's junk, man. And they're like, this is he made his Olympic debut this year. And they're like, he is going to be an absolute force to be reckoned with at the next Summer Olympics.
The next
one. And I don't know shit about the dives or anything like that, other than the fact that, like, I'm I'm watching and
Make
I'm
a big
like,
splash. That's basically.
well, no, I'm watching and they go off the platform, and it's like, how did they not crack their head? How are they not smacking their feet on this thing? But the kid was doing some impressive shit, like with the back flips and the spinny do-si-dos and like
The
and
one
they
that
were like
blows my
breaking
mind
down
is
like
the synchronized diving.
then they were breaking down like his technique when he would hit the water, and this lady that was commentating, she was like, the way his hands hit the water, and then he's got the arch and then the way his toes are pointed and blah blah blah, and I'm like, I don't know, but it looked cool to me. And then they had this absolute fucking rock star from Australia that last I seen he was in like the last I seen he was in like 12th place, but every time he got on the platform, the entire arena went nuts. He had long hair, bleached blonde long hair, and tattoos everywhere. And every time he got up on the platform, and I'm like, the guy just is not doing very well, though, according to the scores.
Well, the funny thing is like,
what up, Rock Lee?
When you're
What is going on? Hey, what's up?
For a quote unquote smaller country, you don't get the support like for an American to become like a great diver. All you got to do is go to the pool every day. No big deal, and jump. A little coaching.
I think Jeff, I'm gonna cut you off right there, Jeff. I think there's a lot more than going into being an Olympic athlete than just going to the pool every day and jumping in the water. Because if that's the case, we're all Olympic caliber athletes.
I would kill at the cannonball. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But like
I was going to make a
country
suicide
like
joke, but I don't know.
To actually be able to pay because you have to pay for coaches and all that stuff. The money's just not there. Like so a smaller country like that, get somebody that's doing really well. That's fucking awesome.
Karate's just kicking people, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Sure. I'm great at that.
Dude. Scanning for Mexicans. Oh.
How you boys doing?
I have seen that movie. I love it. I love that movie. It's amazing. But that's why they don't let novices compete anymore. Is that Eddie the Eagle guy? If you're ever looking for a good film, check out Eddie the Eagle. It's about Olympic ski jumping.
Excuse me.
Those guys are fucking nuts. You're muted, Brian.
Oh yeah, based on true events. But yeah, Jeff.
You were sweaty.
I put the clip of like McLaughlin making history.
Okay.
Back to back, first woman to ever do that.
Jeff has watched it a million times.
Unavailable.
Hey, Rocky. BG's called and they want their shirt back.
Oh, shut up, man. I'm wearing it. I actually didn't plan on being on here long, guys. I hopped on. I'm actually at a wedding right now. But you popped on my brain. You popped on my brain, and I was like, I have to hop in. It's been too long.
It won't let me show the video,
I forgot about you. I have to hop in. Make sure you guys know.
It's a regional thing.
Oh, we just thought you were big time in us. You're all famous and celebrity. Got your new album. Got your debut album coming out soon.
I actually have news on that, but I'm going to share it with you on a very special episode of Nonsensical Nonsense, probably next week.
Should I be worried?
No, it won't let me. It's a regional thing, Brian. Blaze or click on one of those clips and share your screen.
No, man. Yeah.
Which one?
It won't let me because it's not available in my country.
Okay, hang on. Hold on one second.
That's because
you got it.
That's because Rocky loves us.
I do love you guys, man. Of course I have to hop in. It's been 2 weeks, and I was like,
well, he's got to get away so he doesn't steal the bride.
Oh, don't get me started on
That's
that,
what I was
man. The
thinking,
bachelorette party, I was there.
Yeah. Hey, Connor. Lieutenant Dan called and he said he wants his gimmick back.
All right, here we go.
It's fire on every level.
Damn
Fresh
it.
chicken, hot off the grill, mixed with
Versus
burrito
Brian
peppers,
showing
a splash
food.
of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where
this
fire
is
meets
an ad.
flavor. Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor. The wait is over.
Pastor. That's insane.
Nuts.
That's insane. She had a 300-meter fucking lead on them.
She fast.
That's what, 900 feet? That's insane.
Oh god.
I did track in high school, but oh my god, I suck at running.
She was channeling that speed force.
She's channeling something. It's insane.
Okay. I found the right one.
Of her,
Yeah, breaking her record. Yeah.
Go ahead. Per mile in 50 seconds.
That's what I was asking.
I don't know, but YouTube's gonna fucking ban the hell out of us.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Well, then they should not have a share feature.
Yeah.
We're gonna catch so many strikes.
Well, the thing is like the YouTube channel that he's playing, I can't watch in Mexico. I have to watch each country has their own rights. So like the one I use is actually a Mexican channel.
This is when an Express VPN ad starts up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I use a VPN. Express VPN ad starts up.
I had one for a short time.
We were just talking about that at the barbershop today because he uses Express. My barber uses Express VPN.
Mm-hmm.
And he was showing me the app. He has an app on his phone and stuff like that. I was like, I don't know what any of that means.
It just means that you can basically what it does, your IP address changes.
Yeah.
Based on where you are. So you basically with a VPN, it makes your IP address start in a different country.
I see your Forrest Gump reference and I raise you a hey Sleepy Connor. Joe Biden wants his IQ back.
Plateau Sports is what I have to watch.
That did not land at all.
No, well, if Connor was here, you would understand. We call Sleepy Connor because he's our very own personal Joe Biden.
Yeah.
I know, but the way you did it, the way you said it just didn't land.
Just calm down.
Calm down, Steven.
Not all of us can be as amazing broadcasters as you, Brian.
Well, thank you.
I hope you enjoyed your broadcasting career because it's over since you're hanging out with us.
Right.
Oh, did you post that clip?
You're gonna get in trouble.
Which one?
With the clown on it?
It's posted. I didn't see it. I didn't see it that Glick had shared it to us until I had watched it on TikTok, and I was like, "Ha, nice."
I shared a clip from one of our previous shows with a co-host who's no longer with us. I put it on TikTok and I put it on Instagram. And the co-host who's no longer with us, I put a clown over top of him.
You should play it.
The joke
or not.
His delivery.
Well, it's
to make it land. He should have said it in the voice of Biden to make it land.
I don't do voices though. I'm not impersonation.
That's the thing. That's what I said.
Yeah.
It didn't land.
I mean, I guess Biden's a pretty easy impersonation. You just
Biden's falls landed though. I find it funny.
Since the clown's no longer here, Brian has to.
Yeah.
No. Hey, look, not all jokes.
He would have said, "Hey, Connor, it's President Joe Biden. I want my IQ back, you sleepy bastard." Then that would have been funny. But he was like, "Hey, Biden."
I don't know if that made it funnier.
Yeah, I know.
No,
Because that's how you just sounded like me. You just put some bass in your voice and sounded like me. What are you drinking tonight there, Stir Fried Brian?
Splenda flavored iced tea.
Ooh, why Splenda? Splenda's gross.
I'm trying to calm down on the sugar, man.
Me too.
Hey,
it's not working.
I'm not. Hey, you know what? I'm not shitting on you there. I stopped drinking a lot of pop and cut back on my beer quite a bit.
Oh dear.
There's no sound. It's a Canadian clown, ladies and gentlemen.
Speaking of clowns, would you guys want to go to Las Vegas and spend the weekend at the Clown Motel?
I'm in.
No.
Are you paying?
I'm in.
I don't have a fear. I don't have a fear of clown.
Are you?
No.
buying?
Apparently,
Are
it's
you
the most
paying?
haunted hotel in Las Vegas because it's
No, I
built
know. Yeah, I
on a
know.
graveyard.
Oh,
Are you
trust
paying?
me.
I'm definitely not going.
Brian, trust me. Paranormal guy, ghost guy. I know exactly what you're talking about. Trust me.
Yeah,
I'll
not-
go,
there-
but are you
natural.
paying? Is my only question.
Blaze is worried about
It's
the money.
natural, Connor.
It's a
I'm
casino.
not.
We'll
I'm
make our
not.
money back.
I'm not scared of no ghosts.
I don't hang with clowns, man.
Brian, I gotta say, man, I'm digging. You're growing your beard out. You're growing your hair out. It looks good on you, man. Looks good on you, bro.
It's getting there.
Yeah, it looks good on you.
Oscar the Grouch.
I just keep it at like I'd normally have like a medium fade, but now I'm gonna go with the low fade because I want this kind of like blend in a little bit.
Yeah. No,
I've been on the fence about it. I was like, yeah, maybe let me just grow it out a little bit.
Yeah,
And
no,
then, like right here, you have like the blend fade, the fade
Yeah.
right on the side, and then like she uses the straight razor and trying to line it up real good. So
see, knows what's up. You gotta grow a beard. You gotta go get the barber, get the hairstylist to clean it up, edge it up. I grow mine out, but I take the sides all the way down to the skin. But I mean, mine's actually down to just at the base of my neck right now when it's not pulled up.
yeah, I mean like beforehand, before I would do any type of styles with, like I used to have just straight long
man
bun.
Oh,
Not,
yeah,
I never wore the man bun. I did, however, I did the Qui-Gon Jinn hairstyle, where it's like half up, half down.
Yeah.
I
did
do
that. I've done that before.
And then my sister one time took like, she did my hair like in sections. Like she had one was right up in here.
Hey,
She
Parker,
had
you
one
did
right up in here, braided it, and then she took the middle part of my hair, braided it, and then the lower part and braided it. So it's like when you look at it, it's like a small, medium, large braids. And then one time
sounds like an excuse, lady.
And then another time, like she had my hair in a ponytail, and then like within the ponytail, she did mini braids in the ponytail. Never did that.
I've worn the man bun. I've had a man bun. Ironically, like I used to have to do it when I worked at Orkin because men were not allowed to have long hair at Orkin. So that's why I started cutting my hair like this. Because when I first started working at Orkin, all my hair was long. It was down past my shoulders. I think I've showed the pictures on here before. I know I've sent them to Jeff. But
I think
so I started doing my hair like this, and it was down past my shoulders when I lived in Charleston. But I would have to pull it up and put it in a man bun so I could put my hat on, and then they couldn't see it. And one day they were trying to use me as an example in like a company meeting, and they're like, "You guys, we want you to be clean, like Glick." And I was like, "Okay." And then yeah, well, no, that's what happened. One of the guys reached over and pulled my hat off, and they're like,
"Never mind.
Can you pull that out?" And I pulled my ponytail out. Like I said, it was down past my shoulders, and they're like, "We never knew you had hair."
I mean,
you're always got a hat on.
Yeah,
well,
like
I always wear a hat. So
in 2012, I was down at Anniston, Alabama, because we had to do like decontamination training for when I worked during my medical career, and they were like saying because like how we got to have these certain masks, they got to be airtight. I had to go to one of the sporting goods stores and get a skull cap, and I had to get all my hair up, like really tucked in there, put the skull cap on,
swimmer's cap style.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, basically, it was just like I had to get all my hair up in there, and then the thing about it was like with my hair right there, it's just pressed down on it.
It's like you got a bad toupee.
It would tug. I'm like, ow, because we had to do it where we had to put the mask on. It had to be, and then I had to shave.
Yeah,
and that's what sucked. I had to be clean shaven, so I had to do that because with the mask that we had to put on, it had to like really fit where there was like no room for air for it to get in, but. No, I feel you, Greg. I had to do all that. I'm like, oh,
yeah, man. Yeah,
shave my
I
face.
thought, and like I said, I say ironically because back when I was on Periscope, they'd be like, oh, Gluck's got a man bun, so I'd be like, all right, fuck it, you want to joke about my man bun? Here you go. I'd put my man bun up, and I'm like, you fuckers are just jealous because half of you are bald.
At least now, like I got like a little tail.
Yeah. I mean, like I said,
tail, but I figured like let me just do a low bald fade, just let all this grow out a little bit, and then later kind of do a blend.
No, I went shortly after I came back home to Ohio. We went to I want to go to the Ren Fest again this year. I wonder if I'll be able to pull that off. I went to the Ren Fest and the Renaissance Fest.
Oh, I thought you said rim.
No, that's
Viking braid. Oh,
that's what I come to the rest stop at the Kentucky Ohio line, and I get that little rim treatment. Get my rim cleaned up real nice from Blaze. Blaze is like, thank you so much for letting me be on the network. Your services. Man. We thank you for your service, Blaze.
Hold on. Hold on. I got to remove this cock from my mouth. What was that?
No, we went to I went to the Ren Fest one year, and there was there was a booth, and there was a bunch of ladies, and they were doing like hair braid and braiding beards, and my beard was a lot longer at the time, so I went up and I paid to have my beard braided, and they put in like the runes and like different beard beads, like there's a wolf and a Mjolnir and stuff like that. And I took my hat off to fix my hair real quick, and the girl that was braiding my beard, she's like, "You have to
stopping."
She's like, "You have to let me put Viking braids in your hair." And I was like, "All right." I was like, "Look, I already paid a ridiculous amount of money to get my beard braided," and she's like, "No. This is for free because I want to braid your hair so bad." And I was like, all right, whatever. So she braided my hair up, but I had them in for a couple weeks. But my daughter's currently learning how to do Viking braids so she can braid my hair.
I have one for you, Glick. Here's what you should do. This one right here, I can see you rocking this one. Wait.
Yeah, my oldest daughter is currently learning how to do the Viking braids because she wants to.
There you go, right there.
There you go.
Hell yeah! I don't know if I look as fancy as that fucking crackhead, but
that dude's see-through.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my God, that guy is skinny. I can rock that shit. Sassing my ass right out on the road.
Don't we have a Viking?
The only Viking bread I have
warrior in the
big,
house
massive,
tonight.
like big braid right in the middle. That's all I had at the Renaissance.
Yeah. They she put multiple braids in it and had it pulled back and braided the braids. It was actually really cool looking. I was like, damn, man, my beard looked really bad. I was like, man, I feel like a fucking badass. I'm ready to go to war. I feel like a man. I want to
see now. I just want to go ahead.
I want to pillage some women and rape the village. I mean, wait, hold on a second.
See now I want to go hop
steal the horses and rape.
That's what I want to do.
The
Now.
women and rape the horses.
Yeah,
something like that. A buddy of mine bought a 3D printer down the road, and we were looking at stuff to 3D print. I need to 3D print this for you.
Oh, Jesus. Dude, I would rock it on the show. I would rock it on the show one night. That would be
call you a pothead.
We were sitting here going through that website Thingiverse on things he could print because he's actually trying to make some money on it.
My God.
And I was like, here you go, print this.
Yeah, the guys who wear the men buns intentionally, like no bueno, mi amigo.
Yeah, they all look like this. Just
just done to entice you. Get your motor on in. Hey, I don't know.
Look at all this brother. Look at all this brother. Those videos crack me up. It's just a bunch of bikes running by, and they're like, "Look at all this brother." Dude,
if I did not do my hair, if I grow it out, I could definitely do this. This is definitely doable for me.
Look, see what I'm saying about Connor? Can anybody translate?
I'm gonna go give this back to Zayden.
Like, check it out, Jeff.
Is it his or yours?
His. Yeah.
Okay.
I can definitely do that. Look,
he's in the house. They might not answer.
Have you ever seen the show Vikings?
Nice, bro.
Yeah.
I want to do mine like Ragnar Rothrock.
It wasn't my type. It wasn't fit.
I even had my hair done cornrows.
Maybe he was into you. A bit like Jeff. Hey. Nothing wrong with being a chubby chaser. Ain't that right, Jeffrey?
Hey, like a little meat.
Probably if I do that, if I do go back to the Renaissance, I could probably do like the 2 braids.
Yeah.
Right down the.
I want to go. I've been wanting to go back. Well, I want to go back for multiple. A, it's so much fun. But B, I want to get a few things. I want to get some more. I want to hopefully see if I can find the blacksmith who made my chain, and see if he can make me a couple rings, maybe another chain. So, but no, the Renaissance Fest is fun as hell, man. I don't give a damn. I want to dress up. I want to dress up and go to the Ren Fest one time.
Oh, 100%.
I'm sorry. I'm just surprised that nobody's done this yet.
Nerd.
Done what?
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
Oh shit.
I might be a nerd, but I'm a happy fucking. I might be a nerd, but I'm a happy fucking nerd walking around with a big old leg of some kind of random meat and a horn full of mead. Yeah.
It's Oktoberfest.
And every weekend is a themed weekend. So
yeah, I've never been to one. I heard
I always go on Pirate Weekend because I have like my scabbard, my sword, my flintlock pistol, and then I bought a hat that I did a tricorn fold.
I would refuse to dress
I got
up.
the shirt, and I got then I bought like some pants with the elastic band, so that way it's kind of baggy. So and plus it comes with a pocket, so I'm like cool. Yeah, and then I have like
This is why Glick goes to the Ren Fest. Let's be honest.
Have you ever had it like this before? No, you're a virgin. I'm excited. I'm gonna pop her.
This poor beer down her throat.
Stuck on the hole for me. That's right, nasty.
That's what she said.
You didn't just like that. You can lick
Just another reason for him to drink beer.
I've got a friend of mine, her and her husband. Yeah, Connor, that makes you gay. Like you said, if you put in female Celtic Viking in Google, does a picture of her pop up? Probably.
I looked, it doesn't.
I have a friend of mine, her and her husband. They actually are characters at the Ren Fest, and we knew each other from when I was on Periscope and when I came home. And they're from up here in Ohio, and we were chatting one night, the three of us, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to go to the Ren Fest, and I didn't know they were from Ohio. And they're like, oh, the one, which one? And I said, in Ohio. I said, I've never been, but it looks like a lot of fun. And she was like, oh, you should totally come meet me and my husband. And I was like, are you guys going to be there? They're like, we're characters there. We work there every year.
We're swingers.
Hey,
that sounds like.
Oh yeah, I actually I think that's where that conversation was going, because when I met them, she took one of those, like, it was like a little mini horn, and she had one of them, like, they were everywhere. And she put it out there, and she grabbed my head, and she was like, enjoy your drink. And I was like, oh God. I'm going in.
You know, like, the last time I was there at the Renaissance, I couldn't believe it though, because there's so much ground, you're walking around a lot. I had like $200 in cash, and all that went to food and drink.
It lasted about 3 minutes.
Yeah, dude,
like I was walking around, I eat a turkey leg, I'm like, boom, and I'm like walking around, interacting, blah blah blah, drinking beers. drinking all the beers and everything, and then next day walking around more again. I'm like, yeah, let me try this, let me have that. By the time I'm like, damn, I'm out of cash. So that's like within 2 hours.
Damn.
I got food, I got something to eat, and then I got a few drinks, and then I went and I bought my I ordered my Mjolnir that I have a really cool Odin that was carved out of wood. It's a really cool picture that was carved. The guy carved it out of wood. I
saw like the one Pilsner mug where it has like the leather covering and it has like the Nordic symbols on it. I want that bastard.
And then I have I don't know, it's actually somewhere over here, but I have this really cool leather bound call a spade, a journal. But it's leather bound and it's in the papers like old school paper. So it's like a brownish color. But dude, I seen it and I was like, man, I gotta have that. And I think I've only written on like 4 pages in it. But definitely worth
$100 ever.
Yeah, Jeff.
Go to the Ren Fest, bro. Look at that food. Holy shit.
I know. Jeff.
There's food in that picture? Let's be honest, Jeff. We know you weren't looking at the food. That's why you put the picture up there.
It's just like the food.
Yeah, like for those that don't know or probably not, like I'll show it, Jeff. This is what we, like our Texas Renaissance Festival.
Yeah, there's
Is that you?
Is that you? I sure.
Yeah, big old turkey leg.
It looks just like the Renfest here. Dude, I swear to God, that looks just like Renfest here. It looks the exact same, dude.
I want to go and just speak it the old English the whole time. Ye old, all that shit.
My lord, my lady.
Yes.
Is that what they do, Jeff?
Yeah.
Ye old
no, I've never
shit.
been. I've never been.
Ye old shit. There's a
I saw that. I was like, that's funny. No, I think that'd be fun.
That 100% looks exactly like our Ren Fair. The entrance and everything. There must be like a
traveling
like a blueprint for every state. Like
probably
it has to look like this.
Where's your most woodsy area that we could just claim and buy and
where do all the nerds hang out at? That's where we want to hold it.
No, our Renfest is like in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like you're just driving down, and Jeff will get this reference. You're just like driving down 70, like driving down 71.
So what would be your occupation back in the day?
Mine?
Yeah.
I'd be a blacksmith.
I'd be a blacksmith.
I would probably be like a warrior or the town drunk.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd be town drunk.
Town drunk, yeah.
No, I think the jester.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Whatever.
In all honesty, I think I would 100% be a blacksmith. I think that'd be really cool.
I mean, Jeff, like Glick will probably be like, I want to be the hand of the king.
No, I don't want that job title.
I don't want to give the king handies. I don't want to give the king handies.
I'll be hand of the king. I'll be like the king. Like, no, you die.
You die. You get the
king.
That's a lot of pressure, dude.
I'll just be a warrior. I'll be a berserker.
I'd run that shit like Tywin Lannister, man.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I would too.
Are you gonna have sex with your sister?
Horny.
You're just gonna have sex with your sister?
No. That was the other.
No. Daddy Tywin did not. Daddy
Tywin was a badass.
Did you say Daddy Tywin?
Daddy Tywin.
He was
total
Daddy
badass.
Tywin. He was the father.
There's only one daddy here, and it's Blaze. Bitches.
Daddy Blaze.
Daddy Blaze. Hey, Daddy Blaze.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh,
I've been a bad boy, Daddy Blaze. You should punish me.
This is getting weird. Well, come over, bend over. Let me spank. Oh,
ooh, I love it when you talk dirty to me, Daddy Blaze. Where's my fucking link in the chat? Actually, we should
got
probably. Well, I was going to say we should probably take a break. I got to make my bladder gladder.
I was thinking the same.
Drinking a lot of
We're only
fucking
2 hours in.
a lot of Skittle flavored water over here.
It just sounds like it's pure sugar.
You know, we had that conversation, and I really thought that was the case, but in actuality, it's sugar free.
Huh? What are you looking? What are we looking at, Brian? There he is, Daddy Lannister.
My son.
It's just a guy fishing.
Hand.
But you are the hand now, my lord.
But I have not revoked the acting hand's decree.
Oh, my lord. I must say, this is most surprising to
Perhaps
me.
he had it right. Perhaps in the black cells you truly found
Ye
your own.
old shit. That's
My
exactly
lord.
how they talk, Jeff.
That's what I'm saying. That's how I would talk the entire time I was there.
I didn't know.
Stop it.
Fucking hit him in the
Am
back
I
of
the
the head
only one
already.
to see through this performance? Is
He's
it possible
today.
that so
That
many
is
could
the-
be so
Charles'
stupid
dad's
for so long?
always a baddie, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Huh?
He's so good at it.
No, before we get fucking canceled. You guys with the Olympics.
His death
and,
was fucked up.
and you guys with the Olympics. And what show is that?
Game of Thrones, sir.
Lord of the Dragon Ring?
All right, Jeff, are you caught up on House of the Dragon?
Nope, I haven't watched it.
God damn it.
I'm waiting.
So,
I've heard it's not as good.
to go back to the
It's
comments,
good.
I know that some things don't translate. So when Glick was talking about the horns,
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, no, trust me.
So
It
the-
was.
over here there was a huge hit. I'm trying to think when it was, like late 90s, early 2000s, and literally the words were "I'm honey, 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 honey." Oh, honey. So in my head, that's what I had in my head. So when I've typed it out, I'm horny, horny, horny. I was thinking of the song, but of course it probably wasn't. a
Yeah,
hit in the
sure
States.
you were.
I always am, darling. So yeah,
That's why you always take us to bed. 'Cause you're
Uh-huh.
horny, horny, horny.
I usually take you to bed because I'm tired. That's not the reason why, but okay.
That's what they all say.
She saved that video. She saved that video of that French guy.
She's gonna.
Got it on repeat.
She's gonna be double clicking that mouse tonight.
Oh, do you think when you talk, you think he's never seen a big floppy cock before? I mean, for fuck's sake.
Well, I don't go around looking at cocks all the time, so
Yeah, I can't say I've ever done that.
it's not like
I'm sorry if I had
Not
the
my search
opportunity.
Oh,
history.
sound jealous. I'm just saying.
I am kind of jealous of that dude.
I've come to terms with my inefficiency and my lack thereof. I'm happy for that guy. I'm not jealous of him. I'm like, hey, you do you.
I just
bro.
felt sorry for him because it looked fucking painful.
I felt sorry for him because you work so hard. Like
Yeah,
it's
he
not like it's
cock-blocked
not,
himself.
to get the Olympics.
yeah,
He cock-blocked.
He
cock-blocked himself.
fucked himself. That's funny.
You work so hard because that is an honor,
That's a
a
tough
prestige.
sport.
That well, I mean, any Olympic sport, you work your entire life to achieve this goal, to make it into the Olympics,
But
and
should
he
have had
gets
a jock-
disqualified.
He should have had a jock strap on or something.
He should have had
That was fucking
something on.
stupid.
He should have had somebody going with him and holding that bitch back.
He needed Captain America's shield.
You know how you know how brides have that girl or that person who holds the train. He needed to have somebody pole vault with him to hold his fucking wiener back. I just feel bad for him because all that work, all that time spent, and he gets disqualified on the biggest stage in the world for his sport because he's got a huge ding dong. But however, he might have gotten disqualified in the
Silver
Olympics.
lining.
But
Everything else is covered.
I've just
Yeah,
actually, you were talking about how all Olympians work really hard. There's one that didn't.
Are we
Our
going back to the
favorite shooter.
Are we going back to the Olympics again? Like I feel
Just
like
for a
we
second.
just got away from the topic.
The Olympic shooter, that Turkish guy that just showed up, put his hand in his pocket, and got silver. Have you heard the full story of that?
I have no
He
idea
was
what
a
you're talking
runner-up. You haven't seen this guy?
No, and I don't care to.
Oh no! This dude is
Oh my
awesome.
God! I've been
well,
trying to go to break. I've been trying to go to break for over an hour.
While Jeff is looking for his video clip, let me tell you the story about the pole vaulter. So there's a guy walking down the street with a massive, big, long pole, right? And this other guy says to him, look at Clark's sake. The guy says to him, "Are you a pole vaulter?" And he says, "No, I'm a German. How did you know my name was Volter?"
Nice.
I'm not going to show the video, but I'm going to show you the picture of the guy. You've seen this guy, Glick. I'm sure you have.
I don't.
This guy.
Oh yeah.
Well, have you heard the full story?
No.
He was actually on a business trip, and the guy that was supposed to be doing the shooting had to drop out for some reason. They called him and said, "Hey, do you want to do the Olympics?" And he was like, "Not really. I'm actually going to, on the day of the event, I have to be at a business meeting in some restaurant." They're like, "Yeah, but you're going to be in Paris anyways. Go do the shooting and you'll make it on time." Not only did he go shoot, get silver, he made it to his meeting on time. And then when they interviewed him, they asked him, the reason why he got into shooting was because he had gotten divorced. So he took up shooting to cope, which is kind of creepy. But when they interviewed him, they said, "Do you have anything to say to your ex-wife?" He says, "Yeah, I want my dog back."
Nice.
But dude, Lily, he didn't train to the Olympics. He just trained because he liked doing it.
There's a guy the other week that could use some training. I mean,
easy, Kyle Gass, easy. And on that note, we are gonna take a real quick break. I gotta go make my bladder like something fierce. Canceled. We're gonna take a real quick break. We'll be right back. I do have tonight brand new music.
It's never too soon, guys. It's never too soon.
I haven't even listened to it yet. It actually came out today. Brand new music from Darren Ohana. I did it again. Darren O'Hannon. Yeah, Ohana. Oh God, now I can't even say his name right. He was on my show Tuesday night. Darren O'Hannon. He was on the show Tuesday night. Glick's House of Music. Brand new song just came out today. I haven't even had a chance to listen to it yet, but I wanted to get it downloaded and get it on here. And it's called "Country with Some Seasoning." This one goes out to the haters, supposedly. We were talking about that conversation that being country is not a uniform. Oh, you're good, Brian. Being country is not a uniform; it's a way of life. And I guess this song goes out to all them. So we're gonna give it a listen, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
This goes out to all those people like the judge, talking that shit like they know what country is. You think you country cause you wearing cowboy boots, trying to judge somebody, haha, that's real cute. Think you country with your Wrangler jeans? Who the hell told you that's what country means? Real quick to run your silly ass mouth. Better watch out, boy, get your ass knocked out. Got a 12 gauge and my trigger fingers itching. Talk shit to my face, he has to come up missing. Where I'm from, we know how to raise some hell. Grab a 12 pack from the good old shell. I don't like violence, please don't give me a reason. Down here is what we call country with some seasoning. Y'all thought I was playing, that's crazy. About to show y'all what I'm really about. Kentucky boy, born and raised. Check this out. We run our town, sipping that high brown. Light a bonfire, the whole crew around. We always stay in our own damn lane, drifting side by side through the mud and the rain. Same old person, I ain't never gonna change. Stay raising hell, shooting shit up at a range. Advise you don't never tread on me. These hands are buy one, bitch, you can get one free. Real quick to run your silly ass mouth. Better watch out, boy, get your ass knocked out. Got a 12 gauge and my trigger fingers itching. Talk shit to my face, he has to come up missing. Where I'm from, we know how to raise some hell. Grab a 12 pack from the good old shell. I don't like violence, please don't give me a reason. Down here is what we call country with some seasoning. Born and raised, stomping cowboy boots, so I can ball in J's and don't forget my roots. Have you worked on the farm? Have you thrown some hay? Now your boots ain't seen dirt or some red clay. Take your back to 35s and sink them in the mud. Probably drink one beer, you're soft as catch a buzz. Around here we made sure the family is straight. You still think your country? Bitch, can you relate? Why hate on me? I'm just stating the facts. I see right through your fake ass country boy act. I work all day till my knuckles are bleeding. That's what we call country with some seasoning. Real quick to run your silly ass mouth. Better watch out, boy, get your ass knocked out. Got a 12 gauge and my trigger fingers itching. Talk shit to my face, he has to come up missing. Where I'm from, we know how to raise some hell. Grab a 12 pack from the good old shell. I don't like violence, please don't give me a reason. Down here is what we call country with some seasoning. Hey, I'm just saying, haters gonna hate. I'm just here to put you in your place, bitch.
That's not bad. I like that.
That was aggressive.
Yeah, a little bit. It was good.
You guys can check out Darren Ahonen on all social media at Darren. You can find him on TikTok. You probably already know who he is, in all honesty. You probably know him from his TikTok. Him and his pops, Big Fat, and the rest of the family, they've been on TikTok for a hot minute. And he's a dancer, and they do funny skits, and he's quite famous on TikTok, quite popular on TikTok as well. Go check him out. Go show him some love at Darren Ahonen. And give him a follow, give him a like, give him a listen. He's coming up in the music game, and he's we talked about it Tuesday night. He's still trying to find his voice, but he's a pretty good songwriter.
Yeah, he is.
But he's still trying to find his voice. So what?
Yeah, I just want to let you know I was going to Josie's.
What?
I just want to let you know I was going to Josie's.
No, you're not. You've been sick all day.
I'm not sick. It's
Yeah,
an
you're
allergy.
fine. Nope.
Josie's on a vacation far
Far
away.
away. What?
Too easy.
I just want to let you know.
I see. What?
I just want to let you know.
Okay. Well, don't die.
I won't die.
All right. Love you.
Also, if my eyes keep up with what they're doing again,
We'll cut him out.
I might want to go back and get that stuff.
Get what stuff?
The eye drops and stuff that they gave me.
The who?
That they gave me.
Who gave you?
The Minute Clinic.
What?
They gave me eye drops the last
It's your allergies. Take some Benadryl.
I did.
Take some with you. I don't know if we have any other allergy medicine. Just take a look and see. It might make you sleepy, and don't.
Minute Clinic sounds like a place you go if you have an STD.
I was going to say.
Do what?
No comment.
The medic clinic sounds like the place you go when you got an STD.
You would know, Jeff.
I gargle it with some tequila and I'm fine.
Yeah, I just dip it in tequila. It's all good. All right, well, have fun. Love you. Bye. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We're hanging out. We're doing our thing. I don't know what's going on tonight at this point. I've lost all control, but this is what happens when you've done 47 podcasts in a row. You just say fuck it and let your cohorts take control for a change. But we have our normal the usual suspects are here. We got Blaze in the building. Blaze, at this point, you're basically just a co-host on Saturday night. You're not.
I guess so.
Yeah,
I just pop up now. You guys give me too much control.
We got Jeff in the building. You guys know me. I'm Glick. We got Leggy in the building. We got Brian in the building. Back from his. Hello. Jeff's like, I don't know if I'm scared or turned on.
Time to pop this
back.
Put your wiener away, Jeff.
If there's a wiener on that monitor, I swear to God, Stu.
I was just thinking of it.
Jeff is blushing. The look he's wearing a very odd shade of red. He matches his t-shirt now. Look.
Yeah, I see that.
Penises
I
were
get excited
mentioned.
easily.
He's like, ooh,
Evidently.
Welcome back to, like I said, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Go ahead and check us out on the social medias. We're everywhere. and on all the podcasting platforms, all at the Nonsensical Nonsense or Nonsensical Network, sorry. Or simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen. Don't be shy, fuckers. We don't bite. I mean, we do, but
hard.
Wait, we
bite.
We don't leave marks.
I bite.
Speak for yourself.
I only nibble.
Also, don't forget, it is Saturday night. We call it the Open Door Challenge. We dropped the link in the chatters box. It's there now. If you're feeling extra brave, extra spicy, if you will, go ahead and click that link and come in here and hang out. We just ask that you turn your camera on. We do make exceptions, obviously.
I was going to say.
Thank you.
However, we will not make exceptions to this other rule. This rule, no exceptions allowed. Put your fucking wieners away.
Oh, shit.
I don't want to see it on camera.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to see it on camera. You don't have to put it away.
I gotta put my shorts back on. Geez.
I just don't want to. I just don't want to see it on camera. Otherwise, if we see it on camera and Leggy's here, her and I will spend 15 minutes making fun of your small package.
That's why we never really had that pajama party, because somebody had to go and ruin it with their penis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to ruin a party? Show up with a fucking penis in your hand.
Show up with your penis in your
Learn
hand.
that's a hard way.
That's how you ruin a party.
Jeff, it's a bar mitzvah. What are you doing?
Mazel tov.
Oh wait, sorry, you're a Mexican. It's a quinceañera or whatever you call it.
How'd you say that?
Quinceañera.
One more time for the crowd.
Quinceañera.
Quinceañera, you fucktard.
That's why I want to keep saying it.
Oh,
it's a Mexican party.
Quinceañera. You know I do that on purpose, right, Brian?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Ordole, vato.
Ordole.
Why don't you go write an essay?
Ladies and gentlemen, what you just heard. Boring ass white dude.
Como está, my amigo?
Well, there's a joke about this guy. He works with a bunch of Mexicans. He comes home and says, "They finally gave me a nickname."
I've heard this,
and it must be some kind of fucking ice cream. But they call me. was it? It's Peachy Mary Cone.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it must be some kind of ice cream, because I don't like peach, but I'm glad they gave me an ice cream because they call me Peachy Mary Cone.
I don't understand what that word means. What's it mean?
Pinche Mary Cone means fucking gay.
Oh, okay.
But if you say it with the pronunciation, maricon.
Yeah, maricon.
So they cone. That's what he was implying.
Peachy Mary Cone, ladies.
Yeah. Oh, dear God.
Orderly, Peachy Mary Cone.
This guy goes to the job interview, and the interviewer's like, "Wow, man, pretty impressive. You got a good job. I mean, you got good education, but there's a large gap in your job history." What he goes, "What's going on with that?" He goes, "Oh, I went to Yale." He goes, "Oh, you went to Yale? That's great, man. You go right automatically." He goes, "Thank you. I really need this job." You went to jail. I went to Yale.
Look, I'm just happy that my 4 years that I took of Spanish, A+ all 4 years, is paying off.
Yeah.
I never stepped foot into a Spanish class. You know what I did do? I played football. So my high school transcript says I took 4 years of Spanish and got an A all 4 years.
Fair enough.
Oh, so your teacher gave you an A in Spanish
because
I never had a Spanish teacher. I never had a Spanish teacher.
So
I don't even think my school offered Spanish.
Yeah, it did.
So how'd you pass?
Because I played football.
Yeah.
Oh.
I went to one of those schools. I've said it a million times.
Like, seriously, these guys walked around in their fucking jerseys on, and people were just like, "Oh yeah, go ahead."
I've said it a million times on here.
Like Varsity Blues, your money don't, but your money's no good here.
Yeah. If you've ever watched Varsity Blues, that was my high school. We used to get rides home from the bar at 16, 17 years old from deputies.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had special treatment. You know, when the administrator's like, "Man, your mama sure does care about your education."
Blake doesn't have a mom.
Yeah, I don't have parents. Actually, Brian, if you must know, it's my hashtag white privilege.
Yeah. I took Spanish in high school, but I took it as a nap. And because my first thing, they're like, you need to take an elective. And I was like, and Spanish was the first one of the day. So I would go in and sleep because I was like, why will I ever need Spanish?
Because you're living in Mexico.
Yeah.
You need to take an elective. Well, I elect to not take anything.
Yeah, I mean, like I took Spanish like one semester, and I did pretty well in the class. But then when it came to the final, at the last section of the final, you had to write a whole essay about like your family, but you have to write it in Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where my brain just said, fuck.
Not gonna happen.
I failed this one.
Well, it's funny because we were talking about
checking out
Mexican citizenship, and in order to get your Mexican citizenship, you have to write an essay in Spanish about Mexican history. And I was like, yeah, not doing that. There's somebody I gotta be able to pay off.
Well, they do the same thing here in America when you get your
yeah, but in the States they do a quiz.
Well, yeah, it's like a quiz.
Yeah, but in Mexico you have to not only do you do the quiz, but you have to write a two paragraphs about Mexican history in Spanish.
But do you do get this? The American citizenship quiz, most Americans could not pass.
Oh, that's true.
That's true.
I agree, and I
have you seen the people on like they do that?
I got in a fucking shouting argument with somebody in downtown Bend because they didn't understand that an amendment was a change of the Constitution.
Why are you always getting in shouting arguments with people in public, Blaze?
Because people are stupid.
I feel like it might be a you.
Because
you are the common denominator here, buddy.
I can answer that.
No, because I don't get into shouting conversation
stupid
with
people
everybody.
are vexatious. And
What
sometimes
the hell? Hey, you and your fancy fucking thesaurus language. Why don't you calm down? You gotta dumb it down for me.
It has to be done. Okay, they're annoying. They get on your nerves.
Annoying.
You know what I do to stupid people?
Walk
away.
Yeah, I mean,
I typically am trying to walk away.
They have basic questions on the quiz, like, so where you go to vote? What's that place called? Like precinct,
voting booth.
I did the post office. I don't know.
The polling station here.
Where the hell do you go to vote?
Polling station.
You go down to the church.
Schools.
Yeah, schools, churches.
Like the voting. Okay, I've been in many voting centers, depending on where I live, but one was like a rec center. Another one that I voted at was at an elementary school gymnasium.
Yeah, they do the same thing here as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then now because like I use my dad's address, like I vote at a Vietnamese.
Twice, don't you? Correct.
You know, I've never been to a voting booth.
But if I do early voting, I could go anywhere in Houston.
I've always done a mailed-in vote. I've always done mail-in.
I basically have to do a mail-in vote.
You are missing a treat.
No, I'm not. Standing in a line in America to vote is not a treat.
I don't waste my time. I don't vote, and then I bitch about it.
I'm sorry, Blaze. I thought you were fluent in sarcasm. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. No, I'm in an off mood today. I'm sorry.
Blaze, you are a little off tonight. Man.
I am.
Get your bourbon out.
Get your weed on, sir.
I have started drinking. I'm sipping.
Why are you in an off mood? Would you like to?
I don't know.
Tell your auntie lady all about it.
I'm not in a bad mood. I'm just in one of those moods where I just want to lie down and and just like
Hey,
watch movies.
Save your bullshit for Monday, Blaze.
Jeff's creasing himself.
It's not that kind of movie.
She said, "Tell Auntie Leggy all about it."
Save your bullshit for Monday, Blaze. We'll get our tissues for our issues on Monday. It's Saturday night. Get fucking right for Saturday night, Blaze. I don't accept this kind of behavior from one of my co-hosts.
There's only one flaw in your plan, okay?
What's
I can't come into Men's Mental Health on a Monday for him to offload it to. I'm here now, and I asked Auntie Leggy asked what was wrong, right?
What'd you do that for?
I'm a clip that
I
whole
can
thing
see you
for all the
sitting on a
wrong
chair,
reasons.
patting your knee. Come here. And tell Auntie Leggy all about it.
The funniest thing is, Jeff, the funniest thing is,
for you.
funniest thing is, Blaze is older than me.
Age is just a number.
Auntie Helen.
But I still feel like you have to, tell your auntie Helen all about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sounds like a porno. Sounds like a porno.
Only in your warped mind.
Anything can be a porno in my mind.
You have to do it right. You have to do it right. Like you have to go, hey, Blaze, come sit on my lap and tell me all about it.
Every time someone says, "Hey, Blaze," I feel like he's traumatized.
Hey, we don't mention that name on this show.
I'm trying to not traumatize the poor man. Like I feel like he already has PTSD.
No, you know how many conversations Blaze and I have had, and they start out fine, and then about 2 to 3 messages in, Blaze is like, I have to erase this from my mind, and then it will never leave my
Yes, Daddy Blaze.
Daddy Blaze. I'm the dominator. Daddy Blaze, I've been bad. I've been a bad boy, Daddy. You should thank me, Daddy Blaze. I'm the dominator. I'm here to dominate.
Wow.
Just went dark quick.
I peeled back the curtain a little bit too much for mine and Blaze's private conversation.
You did more than pull back the curtain.
Yeah, my.
I need a
Look, I figured
an old priest.
Look, I figured I traumatized
Can we
Blaze.
erase the last 2 minutes of this
Fucking did it Val
conversation?
Venus style.
I'm editing the shit out of this.
I'm sorry that I asked if you were all right in WhatsApp. I should just shut up. I feel like I took it down this tangent.
Hey, Blaze, Monday's right around the corner, buddy. I'll be there for you.
Oh, I'm good. I
figured I traumatized Blaze. Now I'm going to traumatize our entire audience.
I'm just
take a shower.
Well, when God said, "Let there be light," you took off your shirt.
I'm actually pretty tan.
Not me. I avoid going outside.
Vampire.
Yeah, you should have seen Leggy the other night at the Fringe Festival. The spotlight was Jesus Christ. They turned the
camera blurs.
Yeah, they turned the spot. They turned the spotlight on at the Fringe for her show the other night, and she just disappeared. It was just a blinding light.
Oh, they did the Seamus.
Yeah,
They had moved it, so it was like right in my face.
I was like,
blurring all the cameras.
I was like, God damn.
Does that guy still wrestle? That Seamus guy does he?
Yep. Time for a banger.
Time for a banger.
That's his catchphrase.
The only thing I know about that guy is when he was on that fucking movie with Kevin James. Here Comes the Boom.
Yeah. That's
Kevin James throws up on him after he beats him up.
That's Seamus's new catchphrase as he's going out to the ring. Time for a banger.
Why?
Oh my. That's what she said.
He's
not saying
so
that.
many-
Not something
I mean-
I'm going to say when I go out to go wrestle a dude.
Look. I'm not here. I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to make any kind of accusations about people from other countries. But he's like Irish or Scottish or one of the two or both. I don't know.
He's Irish.
And
I thought he was Irish.
People from other countries are just weird. Calm down, Edinburgh.
Do you know? I need to look at the FMBR tonight. Seriously.
Come on, Jeff.
That's funny.
Is that Seamus, Brian?
Yeah.
That was Leggy the other night at the Fringe Festival when they first showed him.
I can't even deny it. That is true. That was me at the
When they turn the light off,
she was like a
glow
giant.
for another 3 minutes.
She was like a giant glowworm. You guys remember the glowworms?
Glowworms.
But you know what the worst part was? The worst part was someone had poked their head around the curtain to talk to me, and I couldn't fucking see them because this thing was so bright. It was blinding me, and I was like,
trust me, they couldn't see you either because you were blinding them.
That's what they were trying to talk to you. Are you still there?
Again, I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
both Leggy and the person who popped their head around the corner are both going, "Oh, it's so bright in here," but for different reasons.
All for different reasons.
You're a cheeky bugger, but you're funny.
I do what I can.
I don't know what's going on with me. Like tonight, I was absolutely fine during my show, and in the past few hours, I just feel like I'm getting sick. I can't stop fucking.
You got the vid from Chris.
I apologize if I'm all coffee, wheezy, sneezy all over the mic.
Yeah, not my mic. I don't care.
My
I was gonna say it's not like I'm licking the mic.
but it is your audio, and you're putting it out as a podcast. Clip.
I think I worry. Have you listened to our show before?
No, I hear.
90% of the time we're talking over each other.
That's true. My guest that was coming next week, I had a big named, well-known person, author. I don't really want to say the name, but it doesn't matter. I got a message from him today saying that he's got COVID, so he can't come. And I'm absolutely gutted because I was like really looking forward to him being a panelist. So it's definitely going around. Like COVID's definitely going around. So I might do a
hanging out with Blick.
Nikki, Nikki's a super spreader. Nikki and I were talking about it today because the other bartender where she's at tonight, she's got COVID.
Oh no!
So like yesterday, Nikki was just supposed to go in for the event, and they had a big party there at the Axe Throwing place, and Nikki was just supposed to go in for the event, but because that girl's got COVID, Nikki wound up working until close, and then today, I don't know if she was scheduled for the whole day today. I think today she was scheduled because they've got a big back to school event thing going on. But tomorrow she's technically only scheduled until like 6 or 7, but she might have to stay until close because there's only 2 bartenders there. It's her and this other girl.
Yes. Who changed my name to Auntie Leggy? Which cheeky bugger did that?
I did.
Was that you?
Yeah.
And then
I just noticed. Sorry.
One of our other friends who's a bartender at another bar here in town, I guess she's got COVID as well. And Nikki and I were talking about today. I said, yeah, I guess COVID's like blowing up again.
It's definitely making a comeback for sure.
It's like, man, I mean, just don't fucking shut us down again. You shut me down at work. I'm never leaving my office other than to do what I need to do. I'm gonna be sitting
The thing is, I was unwell just before the Fringe because I remember panicking, thinking the week before, thinking,
I remember you were
well,
sick as hell.
I did a COVID test. I actually did it online when we were chatting. I was doing a live stream for something, and it was negative. Thank God. But
I thought you said you put in your symptoms online, and I was like, "How's that?"
No.
I went to WebMD.com.
I'm saying I did a rapid test whilst I was on the live stream. But I do feel like I'm coming down with something. And I'm just what the fuck? It's not, you know.
She went to doihavecOVID.com.
She went to WebMD. She found out she has cancer of the thumb and she has 3 days to live.
Wow.
If you don't know what
I think it's an
WebMD
American
is,
thing. I don't think we can actually open it up. I've seen like links to it, but I don't think we can actually. I think it's an American only thing.
Horrible.
Anytime you go to WebMD and no matter what symptoms you put in, they automatically give you the worst case fucking scenario ever.
Then when you WebMD said I had cancer. No, you have a cold. Calm the fuck down.
Wow.
I
So
got
where all the hypochondriacs go.
Yes.
Got you.
Got a case of the Bryans.
Yeah.
Type in, I got a fractured ankle. Next thing you know, it comes back, tells me I got cancer of the penis. I'm
It
gonna
just
die in
starts
3
doing a
days.
countdown. It just starts a countdown. It's like 5, 4. What the fuck?
Places like WebMD said I have cancer of the penis. Oh, don't need this no more. Chops it off, goes to the doctor, and they're like, "Bro, it's just a sprained ankle." Yeah.
Oh
shit!
Fuck.
Did you have that thing? Did you have that thing when you were at school where it didn't matter what was wrong, they would like put a wet paper towel on it? Like you could have amputated a limb. You could have amputated a limb. So we had like
you go to the school nurse and they put
yeah,
like an ice pack.
we had a quote unquote school nurse, right? But she was like
Yeah.
the secretary of the school. Like she was like the person that used to answer the phone.
Bless you, Brian.
She was a school nurse. And whenever anything happened, she would like soak a paper towel, like one of those things that you dry your hands on. She would wet a paper towel and put that on. That would be like the band. That would be like whatever it was. That's didn't matter what was wrong. That's what you got, a wet paper towel.
I was shot.
Yeah.
Here, put this on.
Pretty much.
When I went to see my school nurse, the paper towel wasn't the only thing that was wet, if you know what I mean.
Damn,
Yeah, that didn't happen.
that went in a direction.
Our school nurse
I
at
wasn't
Clearbrook
expecting
was
it to.
like
I was about to tell you
87.
this. I was about to tell you the story about the time that I ended up needing stitches in my head, but you went and you took it in a totally different. You took it in a totally different.
I'm just saying, my high school nurse was.
There's a reason why Chris wore gray sweatpants every time he was sick.
Oh, I feel sick.
He's like, hey, I too.
I gotta go to the nurse. I'm feeling sick, lady.
Oh wow, that's funny.
How old are you? She'd say, "How old are you?" I'm 18. That's all you need to know.
Aren't you in
I just want to let you know that
Don't worry about it.
I
You
am
got this.
18, and I have to been with older women. I mean, it was hot, it was topical, and I still got wood.
I give it a 10.
I give it a 10.
A 10.
10.
Fucking love that movie.
Blaze looks like he's zoned out, like he's about to fall asleep.
I'm actually pretty tired today.
To reach around, Josie's on a vacation far away, man.
Amen to that.
I like my women just a little bit older.
Yes.
I mean, I got a cougar. I'm only 22. I'm just saying. There's a goddamn cougar in the car.
I was so disappointed when I sent that video to Nikki. She was just like, "You suck," and I was like, "Really?
Yeah, well,
That's all I got."
You do have to realize. You do have to realize how many times I've said that to her when we've been in the car. Like every time we get in the car, I say that.
There's a cougar in the car.
Speaking of Nikki, what like?
No, I was saying speaking of cougars, but I decided to stop myself.
Oh yeah, speaking of Nikki,
I was about to say something and I stopped myself from saying it.
I'm only
You
22.
saying you
I
like
won't.
younger men? It's okay.
That's all right. We're not judging.
No, I was about to give you an update on a certain situation, but I'm not going to do
Oh,
that
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
I realized where I was. I was like, "Oh fuck!"
We have a private chat. Just saying.
Yeah, who cares? You're a single Pringle and ready to mingle.
No, you know why? It's not. It's. I don't want anybody trying to fuck it up.
Ah.
You know.
So you're hopeful.
Don't worry, nobody listens to us anyways.
No, except the lurkers that like to fucking take notes.
They're not lurkers. They're not lurkers. We appreciate our lurkers. We have snitches who report back. Apparently now.
Into that.
Wow.
As I've learned, some people tell me.
Report back to who?
I have been told by people that.
Mm.
You mean you watched our show?
Exactly. Jesus.
No, I don't
Although
know.
there are people that do tittle tattle though, because I used to get told shit all the time. You know, back in the day, I used to get told things. I used to get sent screen recordings of shit as well.
Yeah, I don't fucking care. I appreciate anybody who watches this dumpster fire of a podcast that we do.
I just don't understand why they won't just say hi. Like, why watch and not say anything? Like that's I just don't get that. It's odd. It was like today. It was like today during that live stream, right? Obviously, Restream tells me how many eyeballs are watching it, right? So there's something like 35 people, 36 people, all hovering one person commenting. Nobody was saying anything. I'm like, fuck, why is nobody saying anything?
I
And
know.
then the
I
stream
came in and I can. Yeah, you sent us to a black hole.
The stream went down because the internet died, right? Because don't forget, like, there's a fucking 1,000 people in the building all using the Wi-Fi. So the Wi-Fi goes down, the stream stops, and then all these comments all come in telling me about how my streams went down. I'm like, you fuckers, you've been sitting there the whole time not saying anything about the music, and then as soon as the stream goes down, you want to tell me
this is bullshit.
I came in late, and first comment I see is from Leggy, and I'm like, why am I getting yelled at? I just fucking got here. So
it wasn't aimed at you.
So I put in the chat, I do what the fuck I want. You ain't my boss, bitch.
I saw that. No, I just thought it was really weird that folk weren't saying anything. I mean,
so so is the entire Fringe Festival like in one big building?
No.
Oh, okay, because I'm envisioning I'm envisioning it like a fairground, and there's like buildings and tents and like you can just walk around. I don't know what the hell it is. So,
it's pretty much any building that has any kind of public space can be a venue. So you've got pubs and nightclubs.
Okay.
So I'm in a pub that has
it's the strip mall festivals.
I'm in a pub. I'm in a pub that's got 3 rooms. So what happens is there'll be 3 shows kind of all simultaneously all happening at the same time with like a 15-minute gap between them. So say for example, my show starts at 8:20. There'll be a show in the room next door like 15 minutes after that, and then there'll be another show in the other room 15 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like it's constant. There's literally thousands and thousands and thousands of shows, and it's huge. If you Google in fact, let's Google it. Let's just Google and it'll tell you how many.
Quick to Google shit.
Yeah.
So I was thinking like they had their own, like they set up on a property and it was just a bunch of like buildings and last night.
Well, there are bits of that. That's part of it too. There are tents and circus things happening on fields, and it's all part of the thing. There's also the military tattoo that's happening at the same time. You know, at the castle where all the different military sort of I don't know what you call them, branches from all over the world are performing. All the bands from all the different military places. That's huge. So that's all out with there's the Fringe, there's the International Festival, there's the Book Festival about to start next week. Like there's always
it's literally a festival that takes place like all over town.
Yes.
Like they come into Edinburgh and just take it over.
It's like the entire city. Yes.
Okay. I don't know. Last night, like he was doing her show, and she's right in the middle of talking. All of a sudden, you hear some drunk guy, probably in another building. He's like, "Woo! Yeah, let's go!" And I'm like, "What the hell?"
There's a guy next door.
And she's like, "How loud is the room beside us?" Oh, no, it's not loud at all. We can barely hear him.
It's funny.
Like, what the hell? It wasn't that exciting.
I'm looking to see if there's any statistics about how many shows, but it's. I mean, there's so many fucking websites. Hang on.
Well, if you go on I'm on the Fringe website right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was thinking like Brian and I were talking about the Ren Fest. When you go to the Ren Fest, it's like on one big plot of land. And that's what I was thinking the Fringe was. I didn't realize that it was like they just came over and just took over the town, and they were in the pubs and coffee shops.
So according to Wikipedia, it says the 2024 festival is scheduled from the 2nd to the 26th of August, including a total of 3,317 productions across 262 venues, a total of 51,446 individual performances. It's fucking huge.
Daggum.
But that's just the Fringe.
Voices of Bond.
That's just the Fringe.
That's one of the people that is performing.
That's just the Fringe Festival. That's like I say, there are multiple festivals all happening. It's not just the Fringe. And they kind of space them out over the course of a few months, so it's not all happening at once.
I would like to go to that. Acoustic Blues.
Yeah, there's a couple.
What's up?
So he's
What's
going.
up,
So,
Makisha?
so Jeff's looking up the music category. You can see in the top he's gone into music.
Yeah.
So that's all the music stuff that's happening. But if you go into comedy, there's even more. There's thousands and thousands and thousands of comedy shows because that's what it's famous for. It's famous for comedy, right?
Oh.
So if you go here, comedy.
Why are you a Chester Drawers person? Who put you in there?
163 pages. So there's 163 different comedy shows.
Oh,
And
there's
you can see what days these guys are doing.
Well, says their results 1,600 and something results.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's big.
A whole county, size
It's
of a county.
It's like it's like there are other comedy festivals elsewhere, right? There's like an Australian was on a live stream and he was saying they've got like the Adelaide Festival or Comedy Festival or whatever, or they've got like the whatever the comedy, but it's like that on steroids. That's how he described it, and he's right. It's like any other comedy festival elsewhere in the world, but it's on steroids. It's fucking huge, but it's the oldest one. It's been going for so long.
It might be a big festival, but it's not as big as that French guy's dong.
It's not wee at all. It's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Whoa. That is a huge baguette.
Baguette.
One huge baguette.
Is that a beignet in your pocket, or are you happy to see?
Wow.
Why do we keep going back to that guy? We are fascinated with that guy. I don't even know.
You guys are fascinated with
Listen, you're
that
just
guy.
fascinated by penis in general. I mean,
he's the one talking about the most.
The amount of times that the word that penis is
meant-
discussed, well, especially with Jeff, he's the worst. But
Well, I mean,
penis
we
is discussed so
it's
often.
mandatory on Wednesday nights that we do penis stories. So
Absolutely, you do it all the time.
Penis.
Obsession.
oh, I've got the whole Reddit horror stories going on right now. Reddit horror penis stories, penis horror stories.
Wow.
Porn or
We were
penis.
talking about that
snuff
Wednesday
porn.
night. So a dude wrote into Reddit. I was sucking two guys off behind a pub in London, and a third guy walked up, and I just was like, "Well, don't want to be rude."
Wow. That sounds about right.
My talent is juggling. Let me show you.
We call that the condor.
It should have been called the condom.
I mean,
Way America's going.
I almost spat my drink on my keyboard.
Oh dear.
I came back from the bathroom. All I heard was condom. I was like, whoa.
no. The curry penis. That guy was performing a condor.
More like a con. Don't think so.
I titled that show onto the podcast platforms. Is that curry?
Does it taste like curry to you?
What did I put? What the hell did I title that fucking show? I did. I put, what the fuck news? Is that curry?
I actually was going to tell you a story, but then I realized that if I typed it in the chat, you would put it up on the fucking screen, so I decided to not.
Well, you should tell us
Well,
now.
now's a perfect time.
Well, it's even worse. Now it's been told in my own voice. But I mean, okay, so on the conversation of,
Leggy, if you
I've got to watch what I'm saying in case I'm heard. Go on.
Leggy, if you tell us that you said, if you're like 3 dongs, hold my beer. Let me tell you guys about the time I had 6 dongs all at once.
I thought maybe it was the tiny D is true.
There was a conversation about someone giving a blowjob and being sick. That I was referring to that.
Oh yeah. The girl who had to have the guy pull over.
I have had the opposite where it's run out the other end, where it's made me ill and I've had to run to the toilet.
You've had man juice run out of your butthole?
No, it's made me have the shits.
I got nothing.
There was obviously something. What? He was obviously ill. He was obviously ill, right? And passed.
Gave you the vid.
It's like eating the chili from Ohio, man. You just don't
Pretty
know.
much. Yeah, it was like Taco Bell on steroids. Not good. Not good. Yeah.
How? Okay,
Tackle.
now I
We'll
got
call it
questions.
Tackle Bell. Tackle Bell. but never
Tackle
mind.
Bell. How
Testicle
soon
Bell.
after?
Pretty quick.
That had nothing to do with one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It absolutely did. It absolutely did.
That's weird.
It absolutely
Fast
was.
acting and acting right
I
there.
hadn't
boy.
had anything else to eat, so it had to have been.
Homeboy should bottle that up. He'll put X-Lax out of business.
Don't swallow on an empty stomach.
Hey, Connor, you know when you were all compacted from all the pain medicine you were on? Apparently, we found the answer.
Try this. I know that was too much. I know
that.
I know that was too much information, but it's just when you read the story about that person being sick, I was like, yeah, I can kind of relate to that. Like that is a thing. That is. Look at Click's
I'll
face.
take your word for it because
Not that Jeff might, but not that any of us know from experience. But
yeah,
don't
maybe
lie,
he was
Jeff.
high in trans fats.
no, but no, but we've all gone down on the chick that you're like, holy shit, maybe you should wash this motherfucker.
Wow.
This beaver pelt needs a good scrubbing.
Wow.
I've gone home from the bar with some chicks where I'm like,
you
not as hungry as I thought I was. You know?
like Muttley.
That was a little, it was kind of.
I love how Brian
dastardly.
I love how Brian switched his camera off and went quiet for this conversation.
He's like they're
I think
talking
he's
about
eating.
peni. Yeah,
He said
Not
he was
anymore.
eating his food earlier. He's like, yeah, all of a sudden I'm not so hungry.
So okay, well, I think you might have already touched on what I'm about to ask, but I really had to make my bladder glider.
I was thought you were gonna say the cops were called. We got to keep it down.
Oh yeah, no, no.
Oh wait, that's just my door. Hold up. No.
on the sharing too much information. I know Jeff was. So I'm assuming you guys already touched on. Jeff was like, "I'm sure we've all gone down on somebody."
Yeah, you've
Have you
never
ever-
gone
have you
down
ever-
on a chick where you're like, woof.
Yeah. This is exactly. What's what?
You would give that a scrub out or something. Jesus.
Well, yeah.
Hanging
Well,
air
that's
pressure down there while I'm
hey.
It's worse when you go down and it goes woof.
So I can't say I've never experienced this because I've never, because I'm not,
You're not a lesbian. We get it.
Also, gentlemen, first and foremost, rule number 1: scratch and sniff method. Yeah. You dip, and then.
But you got to do it smooth. You can't be obvious.
But
Dude,
you can't be like,
that aroma.
You got to be
that
smooth
aroma
about it.
is stabbing you in the nostrils before you get to the belly button. You know.
Yeah. Don't be a creeper.
know to go.
Yeah. Don't be Jeff. Don't be like. Don't put the oil stick
Yeah,
in.
we're
and
good.
Go, that's what I like. You got to be smooth about it. You know what I mean? You got to be like. Thank God for a beard. Thank God for a beard because I can just be like, oh, you fixed my. Okay, but there has been.
But you run the risk of getting the smell stuck in your beard, though.
Yeah, but there
your
have been
beard
times
gets down there first. That's
Briny.
But
Briny.
there has been times in my past where.
I love how you picked up on that and neither the other two.
I heard him. I heard him. There has been times in my
her
past
shit
where
smells like the Salt Lake City lake. Don't go.
there have been times in my past where it's just spur of the moment type of situation, and I'm like, fuck it, we're going snorkeling.
Yeah.
And once you're down there, it's too late. So one time I had this situation arise, and I'm like, I don't know if I can finish this.
I've been there.
So
you raked the plate into the trash, man. That's
yeah. So I'm doing what I do and or doing what you
come
do.
up and you say, you know what? I'm not as hungry as I used to be.
No. I just hit one of these.
My
I hit one of
eyes are bigger
these.
than my stomach.
and then with my other finger, so she doesn't know that I'm plugging my nose. I practice my DJ skills, so it's part of the whole process, you know.
You think it's a skill? Yeah.
I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude. Like,
yeah. Like, I'm already here.
I'm already here. You know, I'm past the point of return, so just hit it with the little plug my nose and wiki.
I'm gonna keep a real snorkel under the bed now. So the next, I just go down and I grab the snorkel. And I'm like, hey,
go down and go. Hold on 1 second. Grab a fucking scuba mask. All right, we're ready.
Excuse me.
You go over and grab a clothespin.
Pleasure.
Like, this is part of it.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I thought it was pretty fucking smooth on my part. It was just like, man. Wait till the bass drops, bitch.
No, but that is like, especially when you're out drinking.
Yeah.
And you
I
get to that situation, you're like, wow, I'm sober all of a sudden.
Yeah. Hashtag lesson learned. Always scratch and sniff.
Yeah, because that sobering moment when you're just like,
your pH level is out of balance, lady. I come up and my beard is bleach blonde. Whoa. Hey. How do I say this without being rude?
I don't like Sour Patch, lady.
You stayed sour. First they're sour, then they're sweet. You stayed sour. You forgot skip step number 2, lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying I don't want to be rude. Yeah, I'm already down there. You got to finish the job.
It's like I'm thinking of the Sour Patch Kids fucking commercials where it's like a frown and then it's all happy because you get past.
Yeah, it's not happy when it's sour.
Oh yes, it's just
you can't turn that frown upside down. I'm sorry, you just can't.
I'm afraid I get the next morning. I call Jeff. Hey Jeff, you got any extra penicillin left?
Yeah, you ain't just whistling Dixie.
It's off to the minute clinic.
See you tomorrow.
No, but you know what?
I don't know. I don't know if I caught anything, but judging by the smell, I'm pretty sure I'm. Just be safe. Can you send me some penicillin?
It smells so bad. The smell drops you off at the clinic.
Well, there is the other alternative to plugging your nose.
I think Leggy's puking in a bucket right now.
There is no breathing through your mouth. It's
I'm just thinking about how
breath mints,
gross penises that when.
I want you to share gross penis stories because that would balance the conversation out.
Right.
I am an advocate.
Boys, that's all
yes,
I'm saying.
I am an advocate, and I will stand on the
where-
mountaintop.
Yeah,
because there's times where
I always if I end up at somebody's room or hotel or whatever, I'm always like, ooh, I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick, and I take a quick horse bath.
A what bath?
Horse bath.
A horse bath.
You always
Yeah,
carry
carry wet wipes.
Gentlemen.
You just gotta wipe yourself
you
down.
clean that shit. Yeah.
Gentlemen, I've been saying this for years. Wash your ass and wash your balls.
Well, no, but the thing
I
is,
tell my son that every time he gets in the shower.
When you get out, when you go to the club and you're sweating because you're dancing and whatnot,
you know,
that's when it's like.
I was a vegetarian for 15 years. Okay,
and then she had
the reason I couldn't be vegan was because I love cheese. Right?
Wait, you're a vegetarian or vegetarian?
I was a vegetarian, but I love cheese. But nobody likes dick cheese. That's not
gentlemen. There is no excuse. There is no excuse.
Dick cheese.
Not to keep.
That's a good group.
And I did this for years. And then when I became an adult and I became a grown up and I had my own place, and like when I was married and whatnot, and when I was young in my younger single days, I had baby wipes in my truck.
Oh, always.
It's just a quick,
Yep.
and then as
left, right, and center. Just in case.
There's stuff in the bathroom right now that Nikki was like, hey, there's I don't know what they're called. There's something for men, but there's times even if I've showered that day and I'm like, yo, let me give it a one server just real quick. You know what I mean? It's common decency, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your fucking shit fresh. Keep your shit fresh.
Absolutely.
Well,
and be prepared because you never know when somebody's face is going to be down there.
Well, but
you can live in
but
hope.
it's not just the cleanliness.
Because every time you turn around in life, you never know when you can find
show
yourself
up
with a
with the
porno.
fucking
like, and ladies, you guys carry purses. Yeah, ladies,
because
you guys carry
ladies
purses.
are not always fan of the giant boosh.
The boosh.
Oh yeah, you guys make fun of me for manscaping all the time.
I manscape. I told you I shave it complete, dude.
Yeah, that's too much, Jeff.
No, it's too fucking hot here not to.
Shut up, dude.
Like what? It's. I live on the fucking sun.
Surely hair absorbs sweat. Surely that's the reverse of that's true, right? Surely
you gotta
because you get the cooling effect.
What?
Never go bald.
Well, nowhere for your sweat to run to.
Just clean it up.
Makes no
right
sense.
down the back of your taint.
I do the Hulk Hogan. I do the Hulk Hogan. The actual package itself is bald, but everything around it
says brother.
Yeah. So every time Nikki takes my pants off, it's like, what you gonna do?
What you gonna do, brother?
When Glycomania runs wild on you. What are you gonna do when this 3-inch worm? The python, but hey, you know what I'm talking about, brother.
It's like this little itty bitty worm coming out from the mulch. Hi, I'm here. I'm here. Hi.
Thank you.
I hadn't manscaped for a while, and I said, "You want to see my furry turtle head?" She was like, "Hey, I hate you so much right now." You ever seen a furry turtle before?
It's
baby?
that Bart Simpson meme that he just goes into the book.
Yeah,
Look, my turtle's got a mane.
It's a lion this week.
It's a lion now.
Rawr, rawr.
It's gonna jump into your bush after that gazelle.
Let's just pretend like we're in the Sahara Desert, right?
That lion's going after that beaver pelt.
In her jungle.
If her pussy's singing a weema wet,
I'm in. The wilderness must be explored.
Yes.
Feel like Indiana Jones right now, lady.
Right? Yes. You go in with a fucking machete.
I feel like I should be carrying a ghetto blaster, permanently playing a wee movie. Just for clicks now. The tight fit version from 1982. I think we'll have that one.
Yeah.
That's funny.
What the hell is wrong with us? How do we even get on these conversations?
Lady brought up blowjobs. What are you gonna do?
Welcome to Saturday Nights, ladies and gentlemen.
Leggy didn't bring you anything, Jeff. Don't let that rumor get started. Jesus.
blame
put that out on blast.
I'll be right back. I gotta go.
I blame Steven.
I'll be back.
Brian,
we'll be here, buddy.
Later, Brian. Actually, I'll just blame Brian. Brian's fault.
Yeah, Brian. Blame it on him now.
The boy they call Brian.
Brian.
It's all Brian's fault.
I think there was too much
Brian's
sexual
getting a
talk to
stern
Brian.
talking
Brian
to
was
right now.
out. Brian, maybe Brian gets
excited. He had to go.
Brian gets uncomfortable. I can remember that.
He had to go manscape.
He's like, either I gotta sit here and wrestle this boner in my pants or go wrestle my boner.
Still remember that hot screen when we were all eating the bananas in Brian's face when on screen when we were eating the banana. He gets easily embarrassed. He gets easily flustered. Poor soul.
I need some alone time. I'll be back.
He's like, my mama didn't prepare me for these sex talks.
Brian's gonna come back all happy and perky and shit. Hey, what were you doing, buddy?
What'd you guys do? What are you guys talking about?
Or come off pissed off, depending on how low that Jergens bottle is. Then
Yeah, he's going to come back talking about the Olympics.
that's nice. Why do I just picture that guy's fucking chunk hitting the bowl?
That's so painful.
You can't unsee it.
All joking
You can't
aside, though,
unsee
right?
it.
How fucking sore must that have been? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel sorry for the guy.
I don't know. It's
Well,
not.
He's French, so he doesn't circumcise. So there's got to be that factor.
Wait, that's the reason?
Yeah, and at the end of the day,
Does that make it any less painful?
yeah, but at the end of the
No,
day,
I don't think it would be
Makes it less
painful
sensitive.
because the way the bar is set up, it actually sits on a small shelf.
Yeah,
not
it's gonna
attached to anything, it's just
move.
laying on
Yeah.
it. So
but
if you touch it with you can, and it'll
but
fall
also
off.
the actual clinical term, I guess you could say, the shaft is not the sensitive part.
That's true.
It's the danglies.
That's
It's
true,
the
but it can
McDonald's
still- it can still get
dangly
bruised,
balls that are sensitive.
It can still get bruised though. It could still be sore. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
Hashtag
so
worth it
painful.
if you wake up in the morning with a bruised shaft.
He's
It
got
looked painful.
That's an indicament of a good night. Like
I just think the guy should have been wearing fucking support pants. He should have been wearing a jock strap or something. He should have been
Been
strapped.
there before. He should be fucking getting some of that drag queen tape. Like
Do you
I said,
see the
because them
size
sons
of
bitches-
that fucking King Kong dong? Do you think there's a jock strap big enough for that motherfucking
What
monster?
you see the
size of that dick?
But if you're rocking something like
That
that,
dick is huge.
no, but if you're like me, you're like, yeah, I need a big jock strap just so that looks like I'm massive. But if you got something like that, dude, you're not hiding anything. You're like, yeah, look at it all.
Right, I'm not
I'm
talking about.
telling
I'm not talking about him hiding it. I'm talking about him fucking protecting it.
Drag queen tape. You need drag queen tape. You need.
But you got to run
telling you, that
first.
shit
You
will hold
can't
anything.
I
have
was gonna
it.
say you can't
You
run with that
can't-
tape backwards.
You can't
dude.
put your dick in.
Yeah, no, trust me. Dude, have you
Not
ever
that
seen what drag queens? Have you seen the things that drag queens do?
Hang on a minute.
Well, I know they don't
Seriously,
tape them
I'm sorry.
up.
I'm sorry. Can I just? I need to know. Hang on. I need to just pick up on something you just said there. You're talking about running, right, with it taped or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, tape back.
Imagine how much time is lost with the drag factor of fucking dragging that thing. Like, he's not aerodynamic, right?
Also,
If
don't
it's
you
sticking
think?
straight
Also,
out, it is.
also,
Actually,
also,
would be
he should have been. And in all honesty, he should have been disqualified before he ever made that jump because he's got a leg up on the other athletes.
Yeah, he does.
And if he's going too fast, he could drop the sack and hit the parachute, man.
Yeah.
No, but
Is he like a fucking, is he like a
it's
drag
one
racing
thing
car?
It's one thing if you're like this big, taping it back, because you're not going to get friction. When you tape back something like this between your legs, you're going to burn. You're going to catch fire because your thighs are rubbing on the sides, dude.
You can tape it up.
You seem to know an awful lot about taping men's willies down.
You can always tape it to one.
You do realize that what drag queens do? It's called a tuck. They don't tape it to their fucking leg.
I didn't say tape your leg.
Dude's essentially fucking himself, literally.
No, I get that.
He can shove his dick in his own asshole,
With
which is what he
every
should have
run,
done.
There's another thrust across the prostate.
He should have prison graped himself so he didn't get disqualified.
Take your word for it.
Because I mean, he could have literally bent that thing backwards and shoved it right up his asshole and clenched his cheeks when he jumped, and it would have never. No, it's called a tuck because it goes up, it goes up underneath, and in that guy's situation, it would go up, it would go under and up. Yeah, it's concealed
carry.
You got a permit for that CCW there, big fella? What's up?
I'm going.
I guarantee you, the guy's phone is blowing up. Just
I'm not mad
nonstop
at
ringing.
I'm not mad at him. I'm happy for the guy. I'm not happy that he got disqualified, but I'm happy for the guy.
I bet his wife is happy too.
I bet she is.
Well, I mean, maybe,
or
husband.
Maybe
it just depends on if his wife or if his significant other is a size queen.
They probably scream.
I've heard some
queen.
Yeah, I've heard sometimes
bigger's not always better.
Bigger, no, better.
Like he's going through.
I'm a little guy. I've never had any complaints.
I'm just saying that dude is 14 inches around.
Like he's going through her dildo collection trying to find a good analog
comparison.
She's gonna stuff it in her pants and jump over the bed.
I do think that men place way more significance on size.
I don't give a damn.
Oh, I agree.
Oh no, 100%. It's an ego. It's an ego thing. 100%. It's an ego thing.
Isn't that important to women generally? Honestly, it's not.
Women.
You got 1 minute. If you can't be happy with that, you're
women will use it as a tactical weapon. Like, you're just mad because you got a small dick. Yeah, I'm fucking your brother. He's got a bigger dick than you. Okay,
but that both genders do weird shit like that, Glick. But I'm talking about in terms of actually, choosing a partner or someone to sleep with or whatever your situation may be. The size of someone's penis is not up there on the list of fucking factors. The deciding factors is whether or not you're going to sleep with someone. It's not.
Well, no,
or whether or not you're going to be with someone.
Is it or is it not true that when a woman meets someone, within like a certain amount of minutes, she can decide if she wants to fuck him or not?
I think that's human nature.
17 magazine.
I don't know. I
You all spoke at the same time, so I didn't catch that.
Nice throwback, please. Little 17 magazine. You could have said like Cosmopolitan or something like that, but nice throwback to 17, man. Cheers to that.
No, but isn't that kind of a true thing that women can kind of decide within a few minutes if they would actually fuck a dude or not?
Do you have that feeling toward women?
Do men not do the same thing?
No, I see a chick. I'm like, yeah, I'll fuck that.
Have you ever talked to
Jeff?
You
do.
I'm like, if she's down, so am I.
Is she breathing? Does she have holes? I'm in. Or is she not breathing and her holes still work? I'm in. Yeah, Jeff, don't bring this conversation up with Jeff. You know he's a different animal.
Yeah, animals, right?
Excuse me.
Oh man.
Jeff, your sex life. Ladies who could write a lifetime movie about having sex with you. That's how sad and disappointing.
Yeah, but it's only a minute long, so
either way, it's still sad and disappointing, and somebody ends up crying at the end.
It ain't me.
Jesus Christ.
Fire just died.
To try to answer Jeff's question that he asked me, I mean, I can't speak for all women. But I do think that there are more factors. I think men are much more, I don't want to say superficial, and it's much more physical, whereas I think women, there's a lot of different elements. I mean, if you're a dickhead, you're not getting anywhere near me.
Well, it's.
I think most women are the same. Jeff was asking about how quickly someone decides if a woman decides how quickly a man she'll take a man. And what I'm saying is, I can't speak for all women, but obviously my biggest thing is, don't be a fucking dickhead. Don't be an arsehole. It's really simple. That's the starting point. But the size of your penis would never even enter my fucking head. What I'd be thinking is this guy a fucking dickhead? Is he potentially dangerous? Is he, can I strike up a conversation? Can we converse? Can we have, are we on the same fucking wavelength?
Does her kink match my kink?
Right.
Does she have a safe word that's easy to remember? Those are important things.
Oh only safe that matters is.
All I need to hear.
No, I think it's very well documented as far as like through history and scientists and people who are way smarter than me and blah 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 blah. But it's very well documented that men are visual creatures and women are emotional creatures. So I mean, yeah, like men are obviously like, what's up? Or women.
I'd like to see this documentation, yay.
I also think that, and God, I don't want to generalize all men, but they don't. I feel it. In a lot of cases, it doesn't seem like men need any other kind of stimulus. Like they don't need to have someone who can hold intelligent conversation. They don't need to have it's very easy to view women as something to fuck, whereas I think women needs a little bit more substance. I know it's a massive generalized sweeping statement, and I'm not speaking for all men and all women, but for the most part, I think most women need there to be something else. It's not just about the physical. Do you know what I mean? There has to be something else behind it.
I don't know. It's 2024, and social media says that women are fucking everything that'll fit in their fucking hole.
Yeah, but the social media is wrong. Like most women, their number one primary concern is their safety. Right? Is potential the potential.
I think everybody's primary.
No.
Well, no. Let me finish my statement. I think everybody's primary concern should be safety.
Yeah, statistically, women aren't going out and battering or murdering men. So I think you've got to come from the standpoint of all the potential things that can go wrong. For women, if they're meeting with men, I don't think it is the case of a woman just going out and fucking anything that moves. That's not happening. That's you've got to. I mean, even the whole fucking dance that you've got to do. Meet somewhere publicly. You've got to kind of suss someone out before you can actually get to that point. You have to, and every woman does, and every woman, tells their friends where they're going. Every woman, photographs the fucking, car registration number. Every woman, has their fucking, Find Me app on. Like it's not as straightforward as just going out and, finding a guy and fucking them. It doesn't work that way for women. Just on a purely practical, safety level, it doesn't.
It probably happens way more than you think it does.
I think you're wrong.
Say you've never been to Cancun.
I just think that you're not talking to enough women. They might not tell you that these things are happening. They might not tell you that they're doing these things. But I can assure you that any women that are on a dating app or that are meeting men are doing those things.
A dating app.
I'm telling you.
My statement of my point is, like, if you're actually physically meeting in a room, like you've never met, you've never talked before, but as you're meeting that person, you're like, yeah, I'd fuck this dude.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is they won't do it straight away, though. They're not. They might think,
I'm not saying
they might think, oh yeah, I would fuck this dude, but it takes a few times of meeting up with them to get to that point, Jeff. For the most part.
What my statement was is a woman can talk to a person and say, I will fuck this guy. Maybe not today, but eventually, because
men do that all the time. Men do it all the time. I don't understand the distinction you're trying to make between men and women. Men do that all the time.
If I see a woman walk by, I'm like, yeah, I'd fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah, men are different.
So I don't understand what the distinction is you're trying to make then, because men do that
I'm
too.
talking about before social media.
I'm not talking about
Like
social
if
media either.
If you're talking to somebody,
asking me a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
About women based upon your experience as a man, and what you're saying is that that's what men do. So you're asking me, is that what women do too?
No, what
women?
I'm not saying I'm speaking for all women, but I saw this thing. It was like women, when they're having a conversation with somebody, even if it's not like trying to pick somebody up at a bar, just having a conversation, you could say in your head, like, yeah, I would fuck this guy, or I would never.
Right.
Fuck this
Okay. Here's what's most likely to happen from a woman's point of view. This is the most likely scenario. Okay. You're standing somewhere like at a bar and you see a guy and you think, oh yeah, he's hot, I would fuck him. And then you strike up conversation with him and you're like, oh fuck no. That's what's most likely.
That's the point. Is like when the conversation starts.
That's what I'm saying. That's what's most, because that's more important. Right. Everybody, any human being, we're constantly sizing each other up all the time. And it's not just conversation. Obviously, most communication's non-verbal. We are a social species. We're constantly sizing each other up. So to say, isn't it true that women do this? Well, yeah, men and women both do that. But the difference is men are more likely to follow through on it, and women are like, it takes more. It's more. There's more. There has to be more substance behind that decision to. Yeah, I could look at you and say, "Oh yeah, I would fuck you," and then I might have a conversation with you and think you're an absolute fucking dickhead, and it would be like, and that would make a difference. The conversation would make a difference. Whereas with a guy, you wouldn't give a fuck about the conversation. You would still want to fucking fill the hole. That's the difference.
No conversation. It's just like
tell me I'm wrong, Blaze.
Oh no, I'm laughing at something else. I'm reading this dude's t-shirt. It says, "I got ADHD and damn hard dick."
Yeah, you need to get one of those.
I need that shirt.
No,
but like the thing is like here, that those conversations never happen. Where it's like, because it's like 90% of the time when you meet somebody in the real world, and I don't consider Cancun the real world, because if you're here on vacation, you're only here a week. It's not the real world. You're on vacation. You can literally walk in the bar and find five people to go to bed with.
The phrase "what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas" became a phrase for a reason.
Chip, here's the thing, right? And
also, the phrase "one night stand" became a thing because of a reason.
Yeah,
but I think few. But honestly, think fewer people are having one night stands. This next generation coming through, it's not a common thing.
That's true.
I would actually think the opposite.
No, actually, the numbers say they're less sexually active.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm trying to get at. But also, when you're saying, people on holiday in Cancun, you can walk into a bar and have five. Any woman. You
can walk into any bar.
Into any bar, not just in Cancun, anywhere in the world, right? I am not conventionally attractive. Like, I'm not what is, and I get a lot of attention. Like, that's not even in question. That's not even in, like, that thing of, you walk in a bar. Just because you can doesn't mean that you do. That's the difference.
No,
if a man was getting a flock of women around him, he absolutely would. It wouldn't matter which one. He would pick one of those ones, and like I say, any hole's a goal. Women have the option all the time.
Yeah, well,
that's
there's a reason why women are the gatekeepers of sex.
What I'm trying to say to you is there has to be more substance behind that. In order to take that forward, because they can have 5 people around them at once, there has to be, that person has to have something more behind them. There has to be more substance. It's not just about the physical, or does he have a big cock? Honestly, does he have a big cock is pretty low down on the list of fucking potential green lights, honestly.
I got a question. Let's say you meet this dude, and this is just general, just generalization. You meet this dude, everything's personality's there, conversationalist, good looking, yada yada yada. A few days, like, okay, we're gonna do this. You get him back to your place or his place. Pants hit the floor, and he's got a micro penis. Then what?
Well, how good are his other skills?
Ooh.
You don't know about his other skills.
That's a good question. Nope, that's a fair question.
You know what I mean?
But you don't know about the other skills yet.
But what if it's just? Yeah, this is true. What if
it might be disappointing, but you've got to that point. You have to find out. You have to progress and find out how good his other skills are. You can't just write them off.
Fair.
Yeah, if I bring a man home and he drops his pants and it's a micro penis, I'm gonna laugh at him and kick him out the door with no pants on.
Because I'm jealous that you're bigger than me.
That's because you're a cruel man.
You know what? I ain't shit.
If you were, but again,
I ain't here for no damn appetizer. I'm here for a full course fucking meal, Daddy.
Here's the other thing, okay? And I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm just follow my logic, okay? The difference as well is, if you were to stand and laugh at him and kick him out the door, you have very little chance of receiving an angry or violent reaction to that. If a woman were to laugh, let me finish. if a woman were to laugh at a man because of the size of his penis, that is quite potentially going
Could
to
be dangerous, right?
be dangerous. That could have a dangerous reaction, an angry, violent reaction. So women have to do this dance all the time where they have to be more kind, or they have to word things the right way, or they have to be mindful of men's feelings because they might get fucking stabbed or strangled, or do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think you understand navigating the world as a woman is very different from navigating the world as a man. And I get it, you don't understand because you don't have to fucking do that dance, but I can assure you, it's exhausting.
I guess. Like I said, I'm
Number one cause for murder of women is rejection of men. If you look up the statistics, whether that be because divorcing someone left someone or because someone outright rejected someone, it's statistically it's not you've got to you've got to navigate shit. You've got to be kind all the time.
That's an interesting point, because I think, and I'd have to look at the numbers up to see if it backs up what I'm saying, but this is totally just off my impression, but it seems like men take rejection harder than women.
100%.
Oh, that's 100%.
100%. Women might take rejection badly, but they're unlikely to murder that man because they got rejected.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Whereas statistically, the odds are not in your favor as a woman. And I know that this got all serious, and
stop being a horse.
Sorry, we're not meant to be serious, but I think asking a generalized question does have to have this kind of conversation, because men and women do navigate the world very differently, and you can't understand. We can both try to understand each other's point of view, but I understand that. I get it. Men can't understand because they're not experiencing it. Do you know what I mean? It's
right.
But you must know
like I've never tried to pick up a dude, so
right, exactly. But you must know men who that would react violently if they were laughed at because they've got a small penis. Like, you must have encountered those men in your life that would have an angry or violent. I mean, or that are, explosive. Or do you know what I mean? Like, you must have encountered guys like that, so you must know that it's a thing.
I present my skills first. That way, they don't have time to laugh.
I was about to say the same thing.
That's why
you're not going to see my dick until it's in you. I'm just saying.
That doesn't even make sense. Your eyeballs are not in her vagina.
Wait, before.
Because at the end of the day, that's not the first thing you're seeing. You're seeing my head.
I'm joking.
Stared at my head for a little bit.
As I said, I have a particular set of skills. And I come
it's
with
called
references.
It's called scratch and sniff.
We don't need to know what those skills are. We don't need all the detail. The only person who needs to
don't
know
worry about it.
I'm
just saying for me personally that before I present my small package, you're not going to be able to laugh at my small package because I've already presented my skills to you.
Exactly. That's how I do it.
Skills make up where I lack. But I think I understand more than you think I understand, like a women's perspective, especially growing up as the only boy in a family full of women. I think I understand way more than you think you give me credit for.
Yeah, no, I wasn't singling you out specifically. Like, I'm just talking about men in general, because we do navigate the world very differently. I can understand that it's difficult for men. Like, I'm not saying it's difficult for you. I'm just saying, as a generalized thing, I can understand why it's hard to comprehend, because
it's not easy for us either.
You know what I mean?
I'm sitting here imagining Glick being the only fucking boy in a whole house full of women.
It explains a lot, though, doesn't
it? And then he walks out of the bathroom one day. He's like, "Mom, I can't get this up my butt. I don't understand why."
Let me tell you a fun game I used to like to play, because I had
hide the tampon. I don't know.
No. I have two sisters that are like a year younger than me. I come from a blended family, so I have one sister from my dad's first marriage, my older sister who is me, and then I have my broster, And I never played this game with her friends because she was weird and deaf and had a bunch of weird deaf friends, and that was just weird. But I also have two stepsisters that are half Mexican from my dad's, the woman my dad's married to now. It was from her previous. But and Jeff knows my sister that I'm talking about. I used to like to play a game when her friends would be at the house. I would conveniently walk out of the shower with just a towel on. And go and be like, hey,
oh
no, where is
you want to watch me jump over a pole vault?
Yeah, just have a towel on and be like, I can't find my back scrub.
Look, sister's friends, no hands.
Yeah, go see Imagine Street Ladies.
You guys never had got a helicopter ride?
Oh, I didn't know you guys were here. Oh man, no.
Let's be honest though. Your sister, you could look at her like I never had the I never took the chance, but
man, trust me,
I could look at your sister and get it.
I wasn't doing it to my sister, Jeff. I was doing it to her friends.
No, but her friend, your sister's friends, and your sister.
It wasn't like I come out of this. Wasn't like I walked out of the shower with a towel on and kicked her bedroom door and be like, "Hey, you want to pretend like we're from West Virginia?" Roll Tide, baby. No, Roll Tide.
That sister and all her friends, like you can look at them sideways, and next thing you know, you're in bed.
I'm not. I'm just saying. I was like I was trying to sleep with her friends. It was just me tormenting her because I was in a lot better. I wasn't
because you could. You were doing it because you could.
Because I could. I wasn't a bad looking cat in my younger days. You know.
You weren't a great.
I wish I would have had this beard when I was 17.
Jeff would contradict you on that. Did you hear that just now? He was like, will I contradict him or not?
Well, you know what? Yeah, well, you know what? In high school and today, Jeff has always looked like a fucking troll.
Oh, here's what we should do. Here's what we should do. We should all find high school photos of ourselves.
Oh, we have those.
Go fuck yourself.
I figured. I feel
like party pooper. I'll find one of you if you want. Hang on.
I feel like if we pull up pictures of ourselves when we were in high school under the age of 18, somebody's going to end up on a list.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand why.
Because Jeff's going to say something weird about me, and it's going to be sexual, and I'm going to be like, dude, I'm only 12 in that picture, and Jeff's going to be like, yeah, totally it, you know, like, I'm just saying, like, yeah.
I keep forgetting what pervert Jeff is. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking out for Jeff here. I'm not looking out for us because I know we all have we all have standards and morals, and Jeff doesn't. Hence the reason why Jeff lives in Mexico.
Where should I was going to send this. Will I not send this then?
What did let's see here.
Will I send it to Jeff on Instagram or will I send it to Glick?
Send it to Jeff. He's quicker. He's quicker on the fly than I am.
That's what I was thinking. No, I'm not being. No offense.
I don't even think I have any. Actually, Jeff, you still got my senior pics, don't you?
So I would have been about 14. I would have been about 14 or 15 there. It's before I had my hair cut, and I was able to sit on my hair until I was 16. So I must have been 14 or 15 when that photo was taken.
Jesus Christ, were you fucking Mormon?
Fucking Mormon.
Just happy as a kid.
I look like a boy, but with long hair.
If I go back here, let me.
I never used to wear a makeup or anything.
Pictures of Glick here somewhere.
Hold on, Jeff. I'm looking. It's not. I'm looking. I got from 7th grade somewhere. I gotta really go through here.
I was gonna say. I don't have a whole bunch saved.
So what is 7th grade? What age is that?
13, 14.
Yeah,
okay.
14. Yeah, 14, something like that. Jeez Louise.
Because we do our
Christ.
years differently here. We don't do like.
I really am an ogre next to all my sisters. Jesus Christ.
I gotta scroll way down.
Yeah, I gotta really scroll here. Good Lord, I did it on a golly. Whoa, hey, that guy's almost got abs.
Almost being the key word.
Well, that was a picture from when I went from 325 down to 250.
Let's see.
I was always covered up all the time because I had huge knockers. So when you said, "Are you a Mormon?" Obviously, I went to Catholic school, so I was in uniform. But even then, I would still always wear like a jumper over the top of my shirt or whatever.
Well, you get some fucking duct tape to hold them sons of bitches back. Time to get ready for school.
So I have one from when I was 14.
Go on then.
14, 15.
So same age as what the one you put up of me.
Yeah, but this is it's a family photo, so it's me, my brother, and my 2 sisters. But there it is.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So you're the one down the front, Jeff.
Yeah.
No. Your mother looks like she's drunk or something, dude.
My sister had a rare disease. She never weighed more than 90 pounds.
Oh, I know. I feel bad.
No big deal.
There you go.
I was just going by the big hair. I was making a joke about her big hair. I wasn't making a joke about.
Oh yeah,
I was joking. I was thinking,
it was 80s, early 90s.
Drunk or something, man. Like
I thought somewhere I had a picture of my senior.
She was trying to hide it.
Jeff, I just sent it to you on Snapchat.
So Blaze, where's your?
Oh, I can't look for it.
I'll tell you what. I'm looking at this picture, man, and
oh my god, I remember this picture.
Dude, I'm looking at this picture, and it's like looking at a picture of Cash.
Right.
That kid looks just like me. Yeah, I was 14 in that picture.
I have to screenshot it.
That was my first year of playing football, and we won the NBC championship. We won our conference championship.
Nice.
I think I showed this on here before.
Yeah, I think you have. And mind you, I'm already 6 foot. I'm already 6'2" in this picture. I was 6'2" at 12 years old.
Did you stop growing at 12?
Yeah. So I think I've talked about it on here before. The way I was growing. 14-year-old me right there with my old flat top.
Knox.
Wow.
East
Knox. Look like you.
Yeah, NBC champs, baby. That was my first year playing football. So the doctors all thought with the way I was, like how tall and whatnot I was, that I would be anywhere between 6'9" and 7 foot tall.
Evan, yeah.
But I was also seriously allergic to poison ivy. It almost killed me 2 or 3 times. I almost died from poison ivy. And they discovered that I could take a combination of shots, one of them being like straight up steroids, and then the other ones being a combination of steroids and this allergy blocker.
So that halted your growth.
So yeah, it killed me. But
it does, yeah.
At 12 years old, I was 6'2".
Jeez.
Like at 12 years old, I towered everybody. And then, but when I was in high school, when I was going through school and stuff, because you see that picture right after that year, I started bulking up. I was already big in that picture. I was much bigger than what that picture shows. But for like 3 years in school, I had to do testing because they thought I was on steroids, which I was, but it was medical because of how quick I bulked up.
Yeah, it wasn't anabolic steroids. It was.
My junior year, I was 315, and when Jeff and I met, I was 315, and I tell you, I wasn't fat. I was solid.
Yeah,
I was a solid 315. So, but I had to do steroid testing because they thought that I was juicing, and that's why I was so big. I was naturally a big kid in general. I've always been a big kid my whole life, but
yeah. Where does that come from? Like, are the family all big? Like, genetically, are they all?
No, that's real.
My dad is like, 5'8", I think. And
this is a picture of me at 16.
Actually,
Which one?
That's me at 16.
Why did you put group photos up? Have you not got any photos of just you?
Well, that's the thing. Somewhere. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. This is me at being I think I was like 15. This is, oh my God, I forgot about this picture.
Wow.
Yeah, this is my Jinko jeans, and I had that stupid necklace that looked like a keychain. I thought I was cool.
As you're going through your cool phase.
Yeah, I was awesome.
I just heard a photo of me on the netball team, primary 7, so I would be 11.
Here you go,
I could have
Jeff.
swore.
Guys,
there's a picture of me and my pops.
I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. I am going to jump off and take you guys to bed. That sounds weird.
Lucky us.
Ooh.
Hey, Daddy.
Depends on who you're asking.
Take me to bed, big Papa, please.
Everybody have a great one. Everybody out there have a great one later.
Have a good one, buddy.
Sleep well.
You too.
There's a picture of my dad and I together with Cash when he was a baby, and I'm actually kind of slouched down a little bit, but yeah, my dad's like half the size of me.
Dad's a rail.
Yeah, that's Cash. That's Cash when he was a little baby, little
I
guy.
thought that was you.
Yeah, that's me holding me as a baby. Yeah. Inception.
I could have swore I had a picture. My mom sent my wife a picture of my senior year photo.
Yeah, I think my dad's
but I
like
can't seem to find it.
5'8"ish, and I don't know, he might be $150 soaking wet, if that.
So where does your size come from then?
I don't know. You know, I remember growing up, and I well, yeah, I'm actually a Sasquatch. I remember growing up, and my mom was like 5'6", 5'5", which quote unquote tall for a woman, ish. And I remember growing up, like always thinking like my uncles, my mom's twin brother. My mom was a twin, and my dad's baby brother were so big growing up. And then when I got older and I became an adult or whatever, like I'm bigger than both of my uncles.
Yeah.
However, like my mom's twin brother, his son was tall and skinny. Like he was a beanpole.
Got you.
And then like a year or so after he got out of high school, he put on like 200 fucking pounds. He's a big giant fat fuck right now. Like him and I are like the two biggest people in our family.
Yeah.
But forever, I was the biggest one in the family. Even when I was a kid and growing up, I thought my uncles were so big. But looking back at pictures and stuff like that, it's like, Jesus Christ, I'm 11 years old and I'm already taller than both of my uncles.
Yeah.
So I don't know where my size come from. I honestly, truly don't. Other than the fact that, like I said, you know, my real parents died when I was a baby, and I grew up in an orphanage, and my real parents must have been squatching.
Yeah. Seems legit.
I'm a real life Bigfoot.
I don't know where the hell that photo is. It's going to drive me nuts.
I'm kind of the same. I don't really know where my height comes from either. My mum would have been about 5'6". My dad, not much taller than that, 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah.
But my dad was adopted as a baby, so I don't know anything about his side of the family. Like I don't know what's on that side of the family. Obviously, I did the DNA thing, and it came back. We joke about Celtic Viking, and you know those are the only two things that were on there. But I don't really have any reference point for like his genetics.
Yeah, no, like my family's all stocky. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah, we're a bunch of chubbies. We're yeah.
like my dad's baby brother and his older brother are my dad's a tiny little fuck. You should see my sisters. My older sister and my broster, they're built just like my dad. My older sister might be as big around as my leg. And she introduces everybody as me. She introduces me to her friends as her baby big brother. I tower her. I am 3 times her size.
Well, if I remember correctly, your younger sister, she's like almost as short as me.
I think most of my sisters are short. But yeah, my blood sisters, yeah, I'm fucking huge compared to them.
Yeah.
So
Your broster's got a bigger dick.
Well,
Wow.
when you special order it and pick your size, I mean, I didn't get to decide. I was gonna say, like, I didn't, unfortunately, I
Hoisted
can't.
on my own petard.
That
backfired.
That guy, I don't know his name, the pole vaulter that we were talking about earlier.
Mhm.
That'll be like a reference point, like when people are kind of like, it'll be like, oh, I want a whatever,
Yeah,
and that'll be
I
like
want-
I want one of them, like whatever his
They
name
just
is.
show
like,
the
I want-
clip.
Aye,
I want the pole vaulter special.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Unlike my broster, I didn't get to have the taxpayers pay for the size of my penis. So
I just sent Jeff that picture of the netball team because you can see on there, and like, okay, I won't tell you which one I am. I'm sure you can guess which one I am if you look at the picture.
welcome to Nonsensical
I
Nonsense.
know.
What's your show about?
The
I don't know,
audio
we talk about some
podcast.
French guy. Yeah, we
I
talk
know.
about we talk about some French pole vaulter who's got a huge wang. And,
Let's see.
Nice bangs, like. God damn, you got more bangs than face.
Always the tallest one at the back, though, right? Every fucking time. Taller than that. That was the headmistress. That was the headmistress of the school, and I was head and shoulders bigger than her as well.
Fucking bangs McGillicuddy. I'm not even caring about you. Jesus Christ, did you special order those fucking things from Japan?
Well, the funny thing is, we don't call them bangs here. What do we call it? We call it a fringe. Isn't that funny?
Yes.
Because since we were talking about the Fringe
You-
Festival earlier.
You were at the Edinburgh
Bangs
Fringe
Festival?
before. I got the Edinburgh Fringe going on my face right now. Look like what was it? The Addams Family cousin. What was it? Cousin It. The big hairball.
Cousin It. I went right over that was me.
He was the evolution of a Wookiee.
The fact that we both did that at the same time. Oh man, that's funny.
So you host a podcast, yeah. What's it about? I don't know. We talked about some French guy's huge wang, and then we shared pictures of us when we were kids. And
Isn't your podcast an audio podcast?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, we're nerds.
Yeah, well, hey, what are you gonna do? Go watch the live replay.
That's what they should have done. They should have been here in the chatters. And what do you call it? The chatters box. I call it the cheap seats.
Yeah, the Cheddar's box. The Cheddar's box. Get in my box, you fuckers.
Oh my.
Well,
You said.
Be right back.
Who wants to get in Glick's box tonight? Yeah, you do.
Creepy.
Stay out of my box.
I need another cup of tea, man. I'm all teed out.
I can't believe it's only been 4 hours.
I wish I could stop sneezing. Like I need to kind of get that under control. It's very annoying.
I got like this constant, like it's like somebody left the faucet on just low, and I've been like all night long because I got a new laptop. I think my speakers are starting to go, and I can't really hear everybody, so I had to go back to old school and put my headset on.
Mhm.
So it's corded, and I can't like just get up and go blow my nose without taking my headset off. And
Yep.
try not to just like wander aimlessly off of the podcast. Like everybody's talking. See you later. Looks out. You know.
Yeah, it does. It does. The audio does keep glitching out a little bit, but I wasn't sure if it was my internet connection that was doing that, or if that was on your end.
It could be the. I think it's more like the internet connection, but no, my speakers are. What up, Jeevos?
Hey, Jeevos.
I stole his name.
I know. And that's because you think you're safe because you're on the other side of the planet, and I'm not going to boot your boss.
I'm like a fucking ninja.
You're feeling brave.
Yeah, I'm an internet tough guy. What you gonna do
You know that
about
you
it?
would. You know that you wouldn't say that if you were in front of my face.
Pull up. What up? Beat, bitch.
That's funny. Beat, bitch. Jeeves, are you coming up? You coming up to chat?
Hit the link, Jeeves, and come up. You still in Washington or are you back home?
Come up, Jeeves, because I need to go and blow my nose and make tea, and I feel bad dropping out. But if there's an extra person in the chat, I don't.
I'm here.
Jeff's back.
I have to make tea as well.
Oh my gosh, my back teeth were floating there for a minute.
Yeah, and by tea I mean pee. I'm in Washington. We'll come up with the lovely lady. How's your trip? You guys, I seen on social. It looks like you guys are having a good time. I love them too. Him and Vicky are so goddamn cute.
They are. I haven't seen anybody's anything over this past week because I'm just so fucking wrapped up in Fringe. I feel like I'm missing out.
Tell Vicky I said hi, Jeeves. I beat you to it because I'm a better friend. Suck it.
Wow. Whatever. I'm gonna make tea.
It's not like he's come to Ohio and him and I got accused of sleeping together, but
oh my God. How ridiculous is that though, right? Like you can't be friends with someone without fucking them. Like really,
hey man.
it's ridiculous.
That's my rule.
Well, then you and I just can't be friends then, Jeff.
yeah, like you get prepared.
Don't worry, baby, it's coming.
Yeah. Don't you wait till Jeff
coming
comes.
Where?
Mailing it. Mailing it.
Just gonna be like, yeah, we're friends. You know what that means? like he's gonna go. You must be this tall to ride this ride.
I got
wow. I'm gonna go make tea. I'll be back.
Foiled again.
Foiled again. I'm like a monkey. I'll climb that like a tree. Don't you worry about it.
Spider Monkey Jeff.
Hey. It's driving me crazy. I can't find this fucking picture. And it's not even a good picture, but it's like, you know how every year you do your senior picture? Well, when you graduate, you do your senior picture.
Oh, yeah.
My mom sent a picture of the picture. Because my wife was wondering what I looked like when I was younger. And of course, I didn't have them because I didn't have Facebook back in high school. So my mom was walking around the house. She's like, here it is. And she sent a picture. And I could have swore I put it on my Facebook.
Well, that's why that picture that I had from 7th grade was so grainy because it was a picture of a picture.
Yeah.
And it was in 96, man. It was probably fucking taken on a goddamn what are the, you remember
disposable
that?
Cameras.
No. You remember the rectangle, the little skinny rectangle camera that you yeah. That's probably what it was
110 millimeter they were called. 110.
I don't know what the fuck they were called, but
that's what they were called.
So
35 millimeter is like the roll of film. 110
She meets me at the door. You notice she doesn't meet you.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to screenshot this. I just found a picture of me. I may have been like 12. And I'm going to crop out the rest of the family.
Not very busy?
Because I'm on my mom's Facebook.
Yeah,
and
don't show anything of anyone else. Yeah.
Well,
I'm meant to be making tea, but I heard somebody say skinny camera, and I'm like, ooh, I remember that. It's 112, 110.
This? Oh, I gotta. It won't let me show it until I remove Leggy's picture.
Yeah, remove my picture. You don't need that in there.
Yeah, it's saved on my computer. Here it is. Look at that asshole.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you grew into your ears, Jeff.
Yeah, you ain't just whistling Dixie. trying to find. I know my mom's got that picture somewhere. It's gonna drive me fucking crazy. Maybe not. Maybe my wife has it.
See, here's a problem. Now I can't go and pour that fucking cup of tea because Glick's fucked off and left you.
Yeah. See.
So I should have just stayed quiet about the 110 camera and made the fucking tea.
I could have swore I have a picture of my sister getting one of those for her birthday. And I think it may be on my sister's account. Let me go ahead and see. Because it's like it's an old ass photo. It's like in my parents' kitchen. And I saw it the other day and I was like, holy shit, I remember that picture.
I think I've got a photo of me holding one up to my eye in a kitchen when I was like 3 or 4. But I don't think I think it's in a book somewhere. I don't think I've got it online. But those cameras were great. I don't know why they kind of phased out.
Digital. Oh my gosh, my sister has like way too many pictures on her Facebook. And I'm still like, oh my gosh. I'd have to scroll down like 3 hours to find it. I don't know where I've seen that picture though. Like I saw that picture recently, and it's at like my sister's like 15th birthday party or some shit like that.
So what have you been scrolling recently?
What do you mean?
That you would have seen it.
Well, that's the thing. It's like I'm very rarely on Facebook unless I'm waiting for the show to start.
Got you.
And I don't really go on Instagram. So maybe it's in my phone. I don't know. By the way, speaking of photos and things to look up, I went to look up Ashes to Ashes.
Oh yeah.
On that website. It's only got the final 2 episodes of the 3rd season.
No.
And I was seriously pissed.
Oh man.
I was like, damn it, I can't watch it.
No, yeah, you have to watch it. You have to watch.
You gotta watch it from the beginning.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need to have seen Life on Mars, but you do need to see the start of like season 1.
And I was like, damn
Ashes
it.
to Ashes. Definitely.
I was seriously upset about it.
So you guys can't get iPlayer, right? You can't get the BBC iPlayer over there because that's where it was.
No. Well, like I went looking the other day on
I'm gonna check.
When you go on your Roku TV, it's not on Prime. If
Well,
it was on Prime, it would be British Prime.
Life on Mars is on Netflix. I just saw it on Netflix, so I don't know if I have
On your end.
I haven't checked to see if Ashes to Ashes is though either. Yeah, but could you not just get it with a VPN?
I like I said, I used to have a VPN and then I got rid of it.
Let me check and see if Ashes to Ashes is on there. It might not be. Life on Mars is though.
Well, the thing is though, if you put in Life on Mars, there's 2 of them. They did an American version too.
Oh, okay.
And it's a damn near shot for shot remake.
Who is in the American one?
I forget. So put in Life on Mars.
Because it was John Sim and Philip Glenister that was in the British one.
Oh, there's a Korean one too.
Oh God.
Yes. I just looked it up. I just found a Korean one.
Wow.
It stars. They only did 1 season, but it's Jason O'Mara.
Right.
Nobody that you would know. Well, Lisa Bonet's in it. Harvey Keitel's in it. Yeah, but they only did 1 season. But episode 1 is like a shot for shot remake.
Yeah, that's a bit crap.
Yeah.
However, I do understand that quite a lot of the humor and quite a lot of the references are British specific. Like there's a lot of like references to like nostalgic, obviously because it's set in the 70s and then Ashes to Ashes is set in the 80s. There's a lot of nostalgic TV shows and like popular culture references that might not make sense in America. So I can understand why they might want to redo it to make it like to make the
More
jokes
viable?
relevant, to make the jokes relevant to the States. Do
Right.
you know what I mean?
I just remember where those pictures are. They're on my phone. They're in my Google
Drive.
Google. What's it called? This cloud.
Got
Which means if I go to my cloud here, because I have it here,
cloud.
and God knows how far down I have to scroll. This is going to drive me nuts if I don't have this. If I don't find
Yeah,
this.
no, if you got to find it, you got to find it. But I still never heard it. Jeeves never answered if he was coming up or not. I feel like he came in, said hi, and then fucked off again.
Par for the course.
And I still never got my cup of tea. I'm gutted. Who is John 1016 TTV?
He was here the other day.
Because he asked a question in the chat.
What is the question?
It says, is it worse to insist that people call you or they don't care, or to insist people use Facebook to see their life? I feel like
at the end of the day, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like John's trying to vent his angst about something that's going on in his little like obviously he's having an issue with someone, and he's like trying to like vent it. Because
When
that
it comes
seems
to me,
that seems very specific.
I go with the Tom Holland route. Have you heard his response to that similar question?
No.
He says, if you got a problem with me, call me. If you don't have my number, I don't give a fuck.
That's fair.
That's kind of my philosophy on it.
John, hit that link and come up with us.
Yeah.
Here you go. Just like creepily came in there and said that, and then disappeared again.
Means he's just sitting in the background,
lurking,
playing with himself.
Ugh.
Let's see. Oh, this is going to drive me nuts. Is this correct? My Google.
I just hope I'm not getting sick again. Like, this is driving me fucking mental.
Yeah, that will
I
be
thought I
bad
had just.
for the festival.
I was ill and I thought I was better, and now suddenly I was okay at that venue earlier tonight. It's like suddenly. Excuse me.
Oh, go ahead. There's that. I've scrolled down to like forever ago. Good Lord. I got, you know how Google, like, it automatically syncs to your Chrome
Right.
cloud and shit?
Uh-huh.
Every time I save a meme that I want to send to the wife or send to somebody on the show, I have like thousands of them. It seriously drives me insane.
I could believe that. I could totally believe that of you.
Especially me. I send everybody everything.
You love your memes.
I do love a good meme. There's nothing wrong with a good meme.
Nope.
But like I have, oh my gosh, that was in Mexico City. I have pictures of cars that like I took like 10 years ago at a car show here.
I saw your comment on my Twatmobile thing. That was funny.
Yes. I thought that, well, if I was reading the description and you put Twatmobile, hashtag Twatmobile, and I was like, Twatmobile.
I did, and it rhymes with Batmobile. It's like, you've heard of the Batmobile? This is my Twatmobile.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. It was fucking hairy yesterday. That was really, really windy.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously that thing's aluminium. Aluminium. And it keeps kind of falling apart in the wind, you know, because I'm crawling along at 15 miles an hour trying to not let it fall off the fucking roof rack. So I was making a mad dash into the local juicings to try and get some gaffer tape like 10 minutes before it closed. And I was standing there they've got like a loading bay dock thing that you can drive into.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm like standing trying to fucking tape this thing. I ended up there till like 5:20, and they were meant to be closed and leaving at 5 o'clock. And I like totally standing there with tape. Pretty much. But actually they were great, and like one of the guys came over and asked if I was okay and was trying to untie my knot for me because I had it all like strapped to this roof rack, but oh man, I was like, you know that thing, have you ever heard the phrase squeaky bum time? I was like driving along,
Can't say that I have.
inching along, praying that it wouldn't fall off the fucking roof rack. Like, oh man. Yeah, it was not good.
This is driving me nuts. This is where my wife met Jendell. He's a reggaeton singer.
I have no idea.
It's like Spanish rap.
I know what reggaeton is, but I mean I don't know who the person is that you're referring
Well,
to.
Yandel, as in Weezy and Yandel, they're huge group, and she's always had this thing for him. And he was here doing a concert at one of the hotels, and she was working in the hotel. And as she walked by, he walked by the opposite direction. She was like, "Holy shit!"
Oh.
And then she took a picture with him, and he's sponsored by certain clothing brands and whatnot, but he was wearing something he wasn't sponsored by. She got a message because she posted it on her Facebook, and she got a message. Do you mind if you take that down? And she's like,
no.
Why? And he's like, well, I'm no longer sponsored by that apparel group. And she's like, yeah, I'll take it down. So he sent her 2 tickets to his next concert and a signed autograph picture.
Oh.
So I was like, okay, I'm not mad at him, because at first I was like, fuck that dude.
Yeah,
you post that shit,
No, he tried to make it right. Yeah, that's cool.
He's like, I feel bad,
Yeah.
But she ended up talking to him for like 2 to 3 days. I was like, that's pretty cool. You got to talk to.
You better watch yourself there, Jeff.
No, the crazy thing is, she claims, and I'll show you this picture. Let me find it. Let me Google him real quick. She claims I look similar to the dude.
Okay, here we go. Let's find out. Let me just put my specs on so that I can just examine this evidence.
Well, I don't see it. I think she's blind. But this is the cat. This is she's got this huge thing for this guy.
Okay. He looks like,
and I was like, I look nothing like this.
Nah, he looks like he wouldn't be able to love anyone because he loves himself too much. Like he looks like one of those people. Like,
yeah, agreed. But that's also the persona thing too.
But still, like he just has that look about him. That fucking
I love me. She'll sit here and listen to his music videos like 400 times back to back, and I'm like, that guy is such a douche.
Yeah, no, my cup of tea at all.
Well, I can't remember the guy's name, but there's this one reggaeton singer that she listens to, and he does this in every video. And I'm like, what is this dude washing his hands all the time? It's become this joke and like once you see it, and once you see this guy do it,
He's
advertising. Can't unsee it.
He's advertising hand sanitizer.
I don't know. Every like she'll be listening to him like, yeah, washing my hands, praying to the Lord. And she's just like, you're an asshole. I'm like, oh, that's fact. This dude's just washing his hands.
That's funny. There he is. He's back. Okay.
Oh, I've been back.
I'm going to go make tea now.
We were.
I you already went.
I mean, as much as I love Jeff.
No, because she didn't want to leave me here by myself.
I'm listening to everything he's saying, but I have to go make tea. I'm dying. I feel like I need.
Well, you're the only one who listens to Jeff.
Oh,
fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. I hate your stupid face.
Protest a little too much there, Glick. That's what I think.
Jeff knows I'm lying. He knows I love him.
Yeah, it's because I'm pretty.
Yeah, I'm going to dip out of this fucking love fest for a second. I'll be back.
Hey, mind your fucking business, woman. This is between him and I.
Exactly. I don't want to be involved in it.
Trying to get Jeeves to come up. Jeeves like, no, I'm with my lady. You think I want to hang out with you losers?
Glick, I just thought. Did you see the thing I sent you on I think it was on Facebook. Nikki already responded. She's like, hell yeah. It's
the ghost,
the chicken wire ghosts.
Yeah,
dude, you guys got to do that. But this is something else you got to do.
First and foremost, if we had the yard to do it, we would. Facts on facts
That
on
is-
facts. Facts
that's a
facts
must.
on facts, Jeeves. Facts on, and that's how I pee. I got a strong scream.
Holy
That's
shit!
how they say
Dude.
it.
I was sitting here. We were talking about something, and we were showing those photos, and I'm sitting here dancing with fucking.
Well, Nikki came
Whoa,
home, and I was
back
like,
here.
"Oh, my perfect opportunity to go make my bladder gladder." I've been dying forever, and then Nikki
Then I
and
got
were
upstairs. I
talking.
couldn't get my belt undone fast enough, so I'm dancing, standing by the toilet.
Yeah, bladder glider. That's what we call it on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
Got to make my bladder glider, courtesy of Blaze.
Yeah, Blaze came up with that.
Yeah, just like he came up for Monday nights, tissues for my issues.
Yeah.
Jeeves doesn't love us no more. He won't come up on our show. He's with his girlfriend. Ooh, can't come up on your show. I'm
What's
with
her
my
name? What's his
girlfriend.
name?
Frank. Bill.
Bill.
Bill. wait. This week. Oh, Jeeves is like, wait. What week is it? Yeah. Bill.
I'm still trying to find this picture. It's driving me nuts.
She was like, I would love to come up, but we're making beats, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we make fun of you if you say you have a
We are
girlfriend.
sure. We make fun of everybody. Everybody. If we don't like you, we're
we
not gonna
have
make
no
fun.
limit. If we don't like you, we're just like, yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care. Shut up. Why are you talking right now? Like we do to Connor, because we don't like Connor. Thank God Connor's been gone. Hopefully he doesn't come back. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I can't wait for Connor to come back. Connor is a huge fan favorite. Everybody
He's a
loves Connor.
cornerstone.
He is a cornerstone.
Network.
Corner. Some of you guys may not realize back in the early days when this fucking guy would flake out on me and tell me last minute that he wasn't going to be here, and then Tony would follow his lead, and I'm like, well, guess I'm doing the show by myself. And Connor was like, I got you, brother. You send me that fucking link. I'm in. Downloaded apps just to come in and fill in one night, man. Connor's cornerstone, man. He's that's my guy. Even though he calls himself Glick's personal Jesus, that's weird. But whatever.
That's not creepy at all.
To each their own. Whatever. Calm down, Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode.
Yeah, you like that reference? Oh, like he's not here.
That is a good reference. No, she went to go make tea.
Jolly good.
Jolly good. Asshole.
I was making fun of you earlier when you're like old time and shit.
Old.
Chip
Ye
cheerio.
old. Ye old.
Ye old tie. Chip cheerio. Hi, crikey. Throw another shrimp on the bar.
Mighty big Sasquatch. Found it.
I was gonna try to do your Christopher Walken, and all of a sudden it turned into a pirate. Hey, crikey!
I found the picture. Finally.
Hey, crikey! Throw another shrimp on the Barbie.
There it is.
You were such a douche in high school. I can't believe I was your friend.
I was awesome.
You were such a douchebag in high school. You're still a douche. Why did I even become your friend? How did we even become friends?
Because I'm funny. I'm cute and funny.
Yeah.
Kind of goes with the territory.
Yeah, you were like a fucking tumor that I couldn't get rid of. I still stand by what I said. First day of school, you were like, "You're my friend," and I'm like, "I don't want to be your friend." Too late. You're stuck with me now. You're stuck with me now. 20 some odd years, almost what? Jesus Christ. We graduated in 2000. Yeah, 20, almost 30 fucking years, bro.
I just realized I got a bunch of naked.
We've been out of school 25 years.
I know. I feel old.
I just realized I got a bunch of naked pictures of you. Click. What?
No, I'm scrolling through because I was looking for that picture that I just showed, and I'm scrolling through my Chrome Cloud, which is where I found the picture. I was like, wow, there's a lot of naked pictures of my wife here.
Share with the rest of the class.
No, that's not.
Some of us could save them and put them in our attics to scare the rats away. Suck it, Tanya.
Yeah, that's cute. You think she's watching?
Yeah, I think she does.
Yeah, she does.
So she hate watches. She's like, God, I hate Glick so much.
This motherfucker.
She
know if she's watching because you make any comment, she's like, fuck you, Glick. Fuck you.
Yeah. She was like, oh, maybe Glick isn't as bad as I think he is. He wants to see me naked. Oh, there it is. He wants to put it in the attic to scare the rats away. Hey, I don't want to marry him, but I got to do something to keep the bats and rats away. Oh,
I'm
Hagrid
trying to
looking
find a
ass
picture
bitch.
of that camera. We were talking about those long, stupid cameras. I know somewhere in my Google Cloud there's a picture of my sister got one for her birthday.
Why don't you just Google long skinny
Because it's literally right here.
But Jeff, I can only imagine your Google search. You put in long skinny and it auto completes dicks.
It's the bowl filter from fucking France. Jesus.
Your search history foiled again.
Damn you, Google.
God damn you.
I'm scrolling through this thing. Like, my wife and I used to work, we sold tours.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of downtime, and she'd be playing on the phone. She'd just take a bunch of selfies. So there's like 25 pictures of her, one of me.
You should take more selfies.
I don't take selfies.
When you take selfies, then you can be like,
so I can duck face.
Yeah, do all the poses. But Leggy's not making tea. She's taking a shit. You know Leggy's taking a shit. You know she is.
She's releasing the tea.
I'm gonna ask her how her shit was when she comes back.
How was your shit?
Oh, yeah,
I saw this video the other day. It's like, how close are you with your neighbor? And this guy comes over and he hits the Ring doorbell, and he's like, "Hey, Gary." And the wife's like, "Gary's not here. He went to the store." Well, what are you doing? Taking a shit. How's your shit going? Oh, pretty good. How long till Gary gets back? He'll be back in like 15 minutes. Okay. Tell him when he's here, come see me. It just walks away, and I was like, that's the kind of relationship you want with your neighbor.
I can't remember what it was, but Blaze and I were talking one day, and he was like, "Are you taking a shit right now while we're talking?" I was like, "Yeah, my bad, bro." He was like, "So am I." I was like,
the other day, my boss
Who's
Bear and I.
taking a shit? What's happened?
You were. How was your shit, Leggy?
How was your
I
shit?
wish I was. I kind of feel like maybe I should go do that actually.
I found the picture, Leggy.
I feel like
It took
I'm
until
gonna go
you got
make
back with the tea to
I
find
feel
the
like
picture.
you-
There it is.
Oh, I'm not digging that. I don't know about the blonde though. I mean,
That was senior year.
He was
so how
such a
old is that?
douchebag.
18.
Yeah, I was 18.
That's when he showed that picture. I said, "Why the fuck was I for your friend? You're such a douchebag."
I was cool.
He's going through his cool phase. He's doing his thing.
That was the one time I wasn't wearing Jinko jeans.
That was in inverted commas. Yeah. We're on the same wavelength, Lick. You were thinking the same thing.
That's when I went through my
Stop
old
showing
Navy
it, Jeff.
phase.
You're not.
No, I wanted to see if I was wearing Jinko jeans. I don't have any pictures of my old Jinko jeans.
Not that my senior pictures are any better. Trust me, there's one that
Yeah.
100%.
Let's go ahead and find that one.
I think I might have
Yeah.
my prom photo actually somewhere. Hang on.
There is one of my
Lick-
senior pictures that will
We-
100% get me canceled.
Get us canceled. So senior year, granted, we were giant fucking hillbillies, and his dad had just gotten a brand new Ford Ranger. So Glick goes to take his senior pictures. And what's he do? He takes the Ford Ranger out and the camera guy. They go mud running, then stop the truck, and he lays a windshield-sized Confederate flag on the fucking windshield, stands in front of the truck. I wish I had that picture.
What? Huh? Hold on a second. I'll be right back. I'll explain it when I come back. Give me 1 second.
God, he's in and out here. I mean, I thought he was supposed to be
That's
running a
because Nikki
podcast.
just got home.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't seen her all day.
Professionalism.
You gotta make sure she doesn't have COVID.
Professionalism.
Yeah.
Man, this sneezing situation's killing me. It's kicking my fucking
Now,
arse.
I wanted to. I'm gonna see if I can find the jeans I used to wear.
Do it.
I don't have pictures of me in them.
Well, that's a bit rubbish.
Well,
Where's you finding that then?
36.
Okay. In my defense, I was never, nor have I ever been, South Garage again guy. I was
No, but it was trendy in our school to do that.
Yeah, no, it was just I was just a hillbilly. I was just a country bumpkin, and like that's just like what we did. I mean, even like when I would go back home to see my mom, and my mom lived in the city. You know, she lived in fucking C-Bus, which is one of the biggest. Goddamn, they put out a statistic about Columbus being one of like the top 10 biggest cities in the country or something like that, based off of population, not size.
Right?
Yeah. But even to where like my buddies were like my friends of other ethnicities were like, "Yo, why do you take your flag down every time you come here?" I'm like, "Because I'm gonna get me killed." And they're like, "No, shut up. We all know you." You're like, yeah, like it was just a country thing. Like it wasn't because
it was literally we
and I was
grew up
18.
with, if you didn't see a Confederate flag, it was weird.
Yeah, I was 18, so it was like because as I've said, I'm that nice combination of city and country. You know, I can live in both worlds. But
these are the jeans I wore in high school, lady.
The ones, the dude in the orange shirt is what Jeff wore in high school.
Tell me I'm not the dude in the orange shirt. I never had those glasses because I'm not that guy.
That was like like in the 90s when the 70s were making a comeback. Remember, like Bill?
No, that's not even. That's not. Those are not.
It was a real.
No. But they were inspired by that. Like they were kind of like around about the 90s and the grunge whole thing. That thing.
Yeah.
There was a whole lot of like 70s stuff came back.
I wanted to every time Jeff walked into class with them fucking jeans on, I wanted to rip them off of him and strangle him.
How many people did he have hiding in the leg and trouser legs?
I could.
Well, that was the biggest problem.
Laptop in the back pocket.
That was the biggest problem. Jeff was only 4'2", and then he wore them giant fucking jeans. It was like it'd be different if he was like 6'4" or something like that. They wouldn't have looked so bad. If he was like
it was
average normal height for a man, they probably wouldn't have looked bad. But
he's wearing a tent, basically.
Yeah, he was 4'2", man, and he's wearing them, and I'm like, oh my god, your the bottom of your pants is bigger than my waist. Just so you know,
they were 36-inch bells.
Wow,
36-inch pipes is what they was called pipes because it was 30. The legs were 36 inches round.
Wow,
and the back pocket.
How are you tripping over them all the fucking time?
I cut them just below the pocket so they would fit my legs. But the back pocket, you see how big the back pocket is.
Sorry, that's funny.
There's a.
As someone who's never had the issue of having to make something shorter to fit my legs, that's
the thing is there was only one store that sold them, and they were sold at JCPenney, and they only had one pair of the big ones, and I was like, I need these, but they were too big.
Thank you.
So I was
for validating me once again, Jeff.
They were cool.
They were not cool. Not in our school.
There's a picture floating around
They were as cool. They were
my
as
younger
cool as
cousin
in
could
our
step
school.
into the pockets.
Yeah. in our
And then
school,
would walk as one person.
in our school, they were as cool as Casey thinking he was Eminem.
But here's the crazy thing: there was like 5 of us in the entire school that dressed like that.
Yeah, and
we all hung out.
And the other 4 were skater stoners, and you were neither a skater nor a stoner.
Yeah, I can't skate.
He said, "See you later, boy."
I did rollerblade though, but I couldn't rollerblade with those on because they would go underneath the wheels.
Yeah. Again, like I said, it was
Health and
was
safety issue. Yeah.
He was an idiot in high school. He was an absolute fucking idiot. Again, I reiterate, I don't know how him and I became friends, let alone best friends, because we could have not been any more polar opposites.
We come together as opposites.
Yeah, right. I'm 2 feet taller than him, and I outweigh him by like 200 pounds.
Yeah, but that's just, I mean, I can relate. Think about my friendships. Think about Jeeves. Think about me and Jeeves. The size difference.
I think the bottom line is what it boiled down to is the fact that we were both idiots, and the fact that I'd be like, "Hey Jeff, I I got an idea," and he'd be like, "I don't need to know anything more. Let's go." And then he'd be like, "Look, I got an idea," and I'd be like,
"Let's do it."
I don't know if it's a good idea. And he'd be like, "Look, listen to what I'm about to say," and I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm in." Yeah. Fuck it.
There we go. My battery was dying.
I'm sorry. I just keep. I don't want to blow my nose down. When I'm muting the mic, it's just because I'm blowing my nose in the background.
Oh my God, you are so rude and unprofessional.
You sickie.
I feel bad though. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Do you know what I mean?
If I had an oil drum in front of me right now, I would bang that bitch.
You don't want to make an enemy out of me.
You don't want to make an enemy of me. It'll be the worst decision of your life. Do you know who I am? And do you know who I know? You know somebody's gonna fucking hear that and be like, "Oh my God, Glick was on a power trip."
Probably.
Glick is the worst.
The thing is, a lot that happens a lot though. Like we'll have our own little internal, like our own little like personal
Inside
conversations.
joke.
Yeah, inside jokes or like references to things, and other people take it so fucking seriously, like as if we're actually like being serious, like we're being sarcastic or we're being. Do you know what I mean? Like, and they take it as if we're actually going at each other or
right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like fuck off.
The best thing was the other day. I don't want to go into it right now while we're live. So, anyways, this is what happened. Jeff, I invited you to that.
I know. I did. I went off on a rant. I actually should probably take that down, to be fair.
I'm like, how do I respond to this? Because if I respond, I'm going to egg her on. And if I don't respond, then she's gonna, like,
I was just running for an hour.
Like, yeah, some people are assholes. They're the worst.
I saw that invite and I was like, oh, I missed it.
I clearly needed to offload more than I realized. Like, once I started, I couldn't fucking stop.
It was that's why I said somebody's going to hear this and be like, you guys are not going to believe. Lady was live on Nonsensical Nonsense and Glick was yelling at her.
Yeah,
he
because
told her
we are mortal.
Not want to make an enemy.
We are mortal enemies.
We must engage in mortal combat.
Oh man, it's hilarious.
Much like Highlander, there can be only one.
So funny. I do think it irks quite a lot of people that the whole like wall came down though. Like all of those narratives were just like kind of destroyed. I think that has like the fact that it even gets referenced, the fact that there used to be mortal enemies and now they were like that. Even the fact that that is getting referenced, I think it irks people.
Well, it was one of those things where for such a long time it was like that open line of communication was not there, was not allowed to be there. Then once it was there, it was like, why are we even mad at each other? So, why do we not like each other?
Every time we talk, sorry, Jeff, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say every time you and I talk, it's like we discover more that we've discovered something else that we've got in common. Like we
Yeah.
discover it's like it's scary how similar we are in a lot of ways and how many things we have in common.
Yeah.
So as I said, I was scrolling for that picture through my old
Through the
Google
cloud. Yeah.
And I told Leggy earlier, you were gone, Chris, that I have a ton of old memes that that I'm literally looking at them right now. And of course, I found this one. Click, you'll like this. He's not looking, but it says, "Stop, babe, I didn't shave. The wilderness must be explored." But the one that I literally just found that I damn near died rewatching, re-seeing it.
Oh my God.
Wow. And the way that Jeff is laughing at that, I feel like he can relate. Like I feel like he actually has experienced that, you know?
But I'm literally just scrolling
he
some of these
100%
and that
has.
popped up and I was like, holy shit.
100% he has. Shit, I might have done it to him.
And then
I don't need to
one,
know
I
that
don't
shit, boys. Keep that to yourself.
Bend over, Jeff. You know what time it is.
Oh,
that's
let's not be taking the piss out of fat people. Come on. Come on.
That's
Come on.
so mean.
That's beneath you. Come on. You can do better.
But my favorite of all time, I love this meme. It is the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's not funny like I'm going to lose my mind laughing, but it's funny because it's kind of true and it's taking forever to load. There it is. Damn, Kyle, save some pussy for the rest of us.
Is that like you when you were 14? And your
Yes,
I never matched my car.
That was Jeff in high school. 100%. That was Jeff in high school. But you know that paint scheme and that outfit. You remember the old paper cups? The old
that's what it is. That's what it's from. Is those paper cups.
Oh my God! Yeah, that was Jeff in high school.
That's funny. Did you ever have a shell suit, Jeff?
No, I've never done that.
I don't believe you.
I found one for Brian.
I'll 100% put money on the fact that Jeff absolutely matched his car at some point.
No, I've never done that. Because most of my cars have all been a solid color. Like I've never had graphics on my car, but I found one for Brian. It's too bad he left. And why is it taking forever to load?
I think the conversation was too sexual. I think it was too sexual for Brian. I think freaking.
What is that? A Ford F-150 car wash?
It says Chevy car wash, Ford car wash.
Wow.
I have so many of these.
That's such an American like.
It is.
Like, do you know what I mean? That's lost here. Do you know what I mean?
I love Brian, and I love when he pops in and shows up and whatnot. But I also know that Brian, he really does try to stay neutral with all the craziness and all the goofiness. But I know there's no doubt in my mind that I'm sure he catches grief, and it's like, man, I feel bad because
he's not catching it from anyone on this side.
Oh hell, I don't care. Like I told Blaze. I told Blaze flat out with as far as his show because he's like, man, you know what? No. He said, he's like, I'm struggling with the guest department. Like, I don't know who to reach out to. And I told him, I said, look, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't give a damn who you have on your show. You can have anybody you want on your show. It's your show. And actually, I was like, and if you want, reach out to some of my former guests, man. Most of them, when I shout out the network and I tell her, and most of them are like, wait a minute, whose argument is anyways? Like, I kind of want to get involved with that since Blaze started it. And I've been talking about it. They're like, well, I want to kind of get in on that, I know Zay said, yeah, it sounds like fun. Zay wants to be a part of it. Darren wants to be a part of it. Darren wants to come on all the damn shows. And I told Darren, I was like, hey, man, fucking pull up, bro. But he Nice.
Jesus.
He wants to go.
You are obsessed with penis. I'm sorry. I'm going to reiterate what I said last week. Jeff is obsessed with penis.
I found
He
this
always
too.
has
It's funny.
Wow. Sorry, go on, Glick. You were talking.
Sorry.
Yeah, no. Darren's going to come up on Cash's show down the road.
Well, that's cool.
He was such a cool kid. And that's one thing he told me after we got done. He was like, man, dude, you made me feel so comfortable. I had such a good time hanging out with you. And like, because we went 3 hours that night.
Yeah, that's good.
And he was like, man, it was just like we'd known each other forever. And he was, he brought up wrestling. He was like, yeah, a lot of people don't know this about me, but I'm a huge wrestling fan. And we started talking wrestling.
Uh-huh.
And he was like, yeah, I watched your son's show. I liked it. It was really cool.
Aww.
And I was like, well, you should come up. And then when we got done, he was like, dude, I 100% want to come on there and hang out with you guys and talk wrestling. So
nice.
But
That's
a lot of the guests.
That's what it should be about, though, Glick. Do you know what I mean? Like that. Like, yeah, that's cool. Very cool.
But I told Blaze, I said, get signed in on the Instagram page, man, and hit those messages, the same messages that happen between me and my guest or people I've reached out to, or if you scroll on Instagram and you see somebody, worst case scenario, you hit them up and say, hey, I host a show. This is what it's all about. This is what we're doing. I would like to have you as a guest. Worst case scenario, they say no.
Yeah.
Has Brian been up there yet, though?
Has who?
Brian.
Not yet, but I know he wants to get Brian on there.
Yeah, I think that would be good because he's quite good at making like debating. Because essentially that's what it is. It's like a debate show, right? So
yeah, but it's a debate, but it's not a serious debate. So it's
no. It's humorous. I get it. No. But what I'm saying is like the whole concept of debating is being given a stance and you have to defend that stance, right? And that's essentially exactly what the concept of the show is. And Brian actually would be quite good at that, I think.
No, yeah, I know he wants that. He wants to have Brian up there. There's a couple of people he wants to come up there. I know he wants me and Jeff to go 1-on-1. I'm like, Jeff and I debate each other.
We do that all the time.
Yeah, like every time we're together on his show. He's like, yeah, but I want to put you guys. He's like, I want to put you guys
head to head on it. Yeah.
You know what? I missed it because I got the notification late because my kid was using the phone. But you guys were arguing about Batman, and as I was rewatching it, I was like, he's so wrong. I'm sitting here screaming at my phone, going, "You're wrong, Blick! You're fucking wrong." Because you were shitting on fucking Christian Bale, and I'm like, he's not that fucking
because
bad.
he's the worst bad. He's the worst bad.
He is not.
That's funny.
He is. I'm sorry, but he is. That was the worst Batman trilogy at the end of the day. Two good things came out of that. Tom Hardy. Sorry, Leggy. Sorry, Leggy. I got to pull a Jeff here. But Anne Hathaway, I love Anne Hathaway, and her as Catwoman, I was just like, what's up?
I don't find her that attractive.
I love her. I don't. She's not
Anne
like
Hathaway.
Yeah, she's not like.
She's very pretty. Very pretty.
She's very pretty, but I love her. I love her as an actress. I like her. I love her personality, and outside of the take the looks away, but her personality and as an actress, I love her.
She's done a lot of good roles. Yeah,
I think she's awesome.
Well, I loved her in like Princess Diaries, but
yeah, she can do no wrong in my opinion. And she was great Catwoman. She was great because she captured both essences, Selena and Catwoman.
I still said Michelle Pfeiffer. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, no, and I didn't want to throw no shade towards Michelle Pfeiffer because
that's not a bad video.
Well, like I said, Halle Berry.
I feel like if any woman was to put on a leather catsuit,
I'm just saying, Halle Berry.
Do it, Leggy. Let's find out.
What's that?
Do it, Leggy. Let's find out.
Like I said, I love Halle Berry as an actress. I think she's great. She's an Ohio native.
That is true.
Good Lord, did she look
Halle
good in
Berry can do
Catwoman?
no wrong to me.
But that Catwoman, Halle Berry as Catwoman was straight dog shit.
Oh, it was a terrible movie, but she looked amazing.
It's straight dog shit. And but no, Michelle Pfeiffer. I love Michelle Pfeiffer. I've been in love with Michelle Pfeiffer since I was a little kid. Well, not little. I was young.
I love how you quantified that by saying, "Well, no, I was never a little kid, but
I was never little. I was a kid. I wasn't little.
a young kid rather than a small
Yeah,
kid."
yeah. The first time I seen Michelle Pfeiffer was in Grease 2. And when she sang, when she sang "Cool Rider," I wanted a motorcycle so bad, and I'm like fucking 9, 10. I'm like, I want
Grease
a
2 was
motorcycle.
shite. I'm sorry.
What's that?
I thought Grease 2 was shite. I thought it was a crap film.
Oh, it's 100% piece of shit movie.
Grease. Okay, so here's my thing on Grease, and I love Grease. Spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen. Call me what you want to call me. Say what you want to say about me. I love Grease. One of my top favorite movies. I love Grease. When I watch Grease,
the first one, I love it.
I quote it word for word. I sing every song. I'm that guy. You know, I love Grease. It's one of my favorite movies ever. Same with Dirty Dancing. Same with Footloose. I love them. I quote them when I watch them. I sing all the songs. Here's my thing with Grease. Grease 1, the original Grease, was a great movie.
Right.
But when you compare the two, Grease 2, not a good movie, but a better soundtrack.
What?
I know. I know.
I can't sit around and rock out to Cool Rider.
The Bee Gees wrote the songs for the first film.
I understand that.
You're talking songwriting excellence.
Hey, I'm just saying, do it for your country.
Yeah, that is a good line.
I knew I would get Jeff there. I knew I would get Jeff on my team.
Mad at that line.
Yeah, Girl of All Seasons, Cool, right? I
don't know. I just never got.
I love the music. I love the music from Grease. I love Grease. Definitely a better movie, but I don't know. Who's that guy? I don't know, man. There's just something about the music in Grease too that I like a little bit better.
Okay. Well,
but given the choice, like if you're gonna watch, if you can only watch one Grease movie,
I'm watching Grease all day long. I'm watching Grease all day long.
Yeah,
I'm watching Grease all day long.
Yeah,
because John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John were amazing, and the rest of the supporting cast was awesome too.
Agreed. All the 40-year-olds playing.
I love Stockard Channing, man. I love that.
Exactly. Wait a minute. Travolta, you're like 35. You really expect me to believe you're only 16?
That's what I was just saying. Yeah.
I mean,
Stockard Channing was like 38.
You were able to suspend your disbelief and play along with the notion that they could be teenagers.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
as
like,
a young kid watching it, you're like, that's what high schoolers look like.
Yeah.
Then you get to high school and like, nobody looks like fucking Olivia Newton-John or Stockard Channing.
And then Olivia Newton-John popped up on MTV and with "Let's Get Physical" and turned me into a man.
Terrible video.
Oh, I liked the video. I liked the humor in the video.
Hello, my balls just dropped. What's up? I went from talking like this to what's up?
Yeah, how you doing?
Oh God.
What's up, Olivia? How you doing? I'm about to take up aerobics. No, I'm just kidding.
Did you get yourself
R.I.P. Olivia. R.I.P. Olivia Newton-John, by the way. No, I loved her. She was so damn cute as Sandy. She was so fucking adorable. And
she was innocent.
To this day when I watched Grease.
Yeah.
My daughter had the nerve to ask me, "Have you ever heard of the movie Grease?"
Oh my God.
I'm like,
did you kick her out of the house?
Almost.
Like, it's time for you to leave.
I almost set her on fire, to be honest with you.
I don't doubt it.
I'm like,
melodramatic.
Do you not ever listen to me when I talk? Like,
clearly not.
No, you're the dad. Of course not.
Yeah.
What's the next thing you're gonna ask me? If I like Dirty Dancing? If I've ever heard of Dirty Dancing? Nobody puts baby in the corner, by the way.
Bet. I love that movie.
Fucking Patrick Swayze. That's a tasty fucking treat right
That's
there.
a man.
R.I.P. Patrick Swayze. God damn. You couldn't act for shit. Your ugly ass brother got the acting skills, but god damn, do you look like an angel sent from heavens above.
Okay, so I'm going to throw something out here. I don't know if you guys remember this film.
Don't ruin this Patrick Swayze moment for me.
I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
Pants back on, Blake.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. I have my pants back on. What were you going to say, Leggy?
I was going to say, like, obviously, because for a little while there, like, during the 80s, there was a whole swath of, like, dance films, right? That were done, kind of, you had, like, Fame, you had, the one you're talking about, Dirty Dancing, you had Footloose, you had Flash Dance, like, you had a whole swath of
breaking it
dance films. And I want to throw out here that I think that one of the best dance films always gets overlooked was
Electric
the
Boogaloo.
follow-up to Saturday Night. The follow-up to Saturday Night Fever was called
Oh yeah, there is a
Staying
sequel
Alive.
to that. Yeah, I always forget there is a sequel.
It was called Staying Alive, and it was directed by Sylvester Stallone, and the choreography in that film was fucking outstanding. It was so good. It made me want to be a dancer, and actually I did end up pursuing dance for a little while until I got too tall for it. But that film was just fucking amazing.
For 5 minutes.
Cheeky bugger.
I saw your
I'm gonna come over
grade
there and
school
beat your
picture.
balls.
You're 14 feet tall. Calm down.
But like everybody always forgets about that. Everybody always remembers Footloose. They always remember Flashdance. They always remember, all of those. But they always forget about Staying Alive. And the choreography in Staying Alive is probably one of the best sets of choreography in any dance film. So cool.
I love Footloose so much that I broke the gas pedal in my car one time.
Yep.
You did what?
I broke the gas pedal in my car one time. You know the tractor scene from Footloose? What was that?
Yeah,
Hold down for a year.
Yeah,
it is. His shoelace got stuck. I was reenacting that in my car while I was driving, and I had a couple friends with me, and I broke my gas pedal because I was trying to explain to these assholes how great Footloose is as a movie. It's a fantastic movie. And I put it.
Well,
and I
the
was
fact
like,
that they didn't know fucking Footloose, you should have kicked them out of the car, right?
So I was like, all right,
bitches
so I reached up into my visor with my CDs in it because my visor had top CD, like my all-time favorite CDs.
Your top
I was like,
8.
all right, assholes, bang, here we go, Footloose soundtrack. And each song I was describing each and every scene, and I was talking about the tractor race, and I was talking about
race.
the tractor chicken race and Kevin Bacon and I was reenacting it while I'm driving down the freeway, mind you. I'm 315 downtown Columbus, and I'm like, yeah, he's like, and then my gas pedal said snap, so I was just left with like a stick. I don't know. I didn't fucking get it.
Jesus.
Those are two of my two favorite scenes from. Well, actually, I got 3 favorite scenes. My the angry dance in Footloose. Nice. The angry dance by Kevin Bacon in Footloose in the barn.
Yes.
The chicken race, and then at the when they had the actual dance and Kevin Bacon runs out and drop kicks homeboy. Pretty tough when it's 5-on-1.
Yeah.
And fucking drop kicks homeboy.
Fucking he made the Karate Kid go, whoa, I don't know.
Yeah. No fighting.
No fucking
kick his ass.
You make fun of Sarah Michelle. What's her name? Sarah Jessica Parker, but she's great in that too. Kick his ass, Willard.
I don't make fun of Sarah Michelle or Sarah, whatever the fuck her name is. Sarah Jessica Parker. I'm just saying that as she got older,
Come on.
She used to be so cute when she was younger, and then her teeth outgrew her head.
I can see the confusion in Jeff's face. So she was in that, what's it called? Hocus Pocus.
I love her in that.
She's in Hocus Pocus. and she's the silly sister, and she goes, and somebody says something about her running amok, and she goes, amok, and then she gets fucking elbowed in the guts. It's funny.
They're making a third one.
No,
they're filming Hocus Pocus 3 right now. It's actually it's called The Rise of the Sanderson Sisters.
No,
yeah, it's like a prequel.
They should leave it alone. The two that are already, wow, the two that are already out there are perfect. For
I haven't seen the second one yet. It'd have been better if it said Beats by Chris Brown.
Wow.
That was a picture of Rihanna, and it was like Beats by Chris Brown.
Wow.
Need that.
What, too soon?
Are you guys?
Too
there
soon?
You go, buddy. I got one for you. This one, I think I sent this one like 50 times.
The second one. I love Bette Midler is amazing.
Run, motherfucker, run!
Look at Jeff pretending like he still wouldn't fucking go there. Do you know what I mean? Look at him pretending like.
You've heard the guy a million times say, "A hole in a heartbeat is all he needs."
Exactly.
Well, Jeff, you
stop
roll that big
on
bitch in some flour.
Fuckface. Behave yourself.
Yeah, stop picking on fat people, Jeff.
There's nothing wrong with fat Jake.
I'm weight challenged.
It's like riding a moped. It's fun until your friends find you doing it.
Yeah, but see that shit, right? Here's the thing, right? That you're laughing, but because it's true.
I'm gonna go take a piss.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I have no problem dating a bigger woman.
You dug this hole, and you have to live in it.
Yeah, I love how Glick's just fucked off because he knows where it's going to go.
No, at the end of the day, I have zero problem dating a bigger woman. I love a bigger woman. There's more of them to love.
Right, which is why you're putting up memes laughing and then saying, "Oh, until your friends find out."
That's the oldest joke in the world.
Yeah, but it's rooted in truth. That's the problem. Like
that's not my fault.
That shouldn't. No, but it shouldn't. Like, why? Listen, the only way we change things is by changing them. Right? This fucking
doesn't change that it's still funny.
This bullshit of ridiculing fat people and it's all right to fuck them, but your friends knowing that you're doing it. Like, it's just. I'm too tired for this.
Did I strike a nerve?
No, I'm just tired and I can't be arsed.
Oh my gosh! I just found another old picture of me. Oh, you gotta check this out, Leggy. This is me.
I just noticed your comment, Jeeves. Yeah, they were just saying that there's a new Hocus Pocus.
This is junior. No, this is second year of high school. I was on the track team.
You've got a bowl haircut. You look like Isaac Howell at the empathy test in that photo. Well, you don't even look like yourself.
No, that's when I had my weird long hair.
I prefer that to the blonde. I don't think you suited the blonde.
Actually, the best picture of me as a blonde, my wife swears by this picture. I don't know why. She's weird. Where is it? Scrolling.
Please hold.
Yeah,
buffering.
Oh my gosh.
Loading.
It's like one of the oldest pictures on my Facebook, so it's all the way down at the bottom.
I'm on the edge. Listen, I'm on the edge of my seat here, right?
I know you are, because I look good in this picture.
This better be good.
Oh my gosh, how far down is it? Oh,
I don't know, Jeff. I don't know how far down it is.
No, they don't do that. They don't just
It sounds like a trick.
Okay, I got it. I got the picture now. Let me load it. My wife loves this picture. I don't know why. She thinks I look cute in this picture.
Xbox as well.
That was like my first year in Cancun.
You can hardly even see your face.
That's me with my when my blonde hair was growing out.
Are you sure that's you?
Oh, that's 100% me. That's me with my miniature schnauzer.
It's a profile. It's a profile side-on profile
Yeah.
angle, so it's hard to tell.
And then she likes this one too.
She should like all of them. She's your wife.
She says I actually, because normally when I take a picture, I always take a stupid. I always like do a stupid face. I'm like,
Goofy,
you know, or something like that.
I do that too.
So she likes this one too.
Yeah, that looks more like you.
I didn't have blonde hair in that picture.
I can't have hair in my coat. I'm weird enough. So it was like, and I got up.
You mute your mic in the background over there, having your fucking conversation.
I can mute him.
Mic open.
I muted him. Haha.
Jeez, oh. And then he'll come back, and then he'll won't be able to hear him, but that's his own fault.
Yeah. They'd be like, I was just having a conversation with Dickie about whatever.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, what if it's a private conversation and it's all over the fucking internet? Do you know what I mean? Like, just mute the mic.
Ha 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 ha.
Wow.
I literally was
You
just
have
scrolling
way
through
too
my
many.
fa-
You have way too many.
I
memes
have
in there.
my Facebook is remember our old nom 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 joke? I have the ultimate nom nom nom.
Num 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 num.
There it is. Nom nom.
Num 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 num.
It says, am I wrong that I'm turned on by this? For the longest time I had,
the question is, where are you getting turned on by it?
because she's stuffing that whole hot dog in her mouth.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
Okay.
Look,
You better
wanna
never
see-
see.
I got a picture of Glick in high school.
You better never see that Haps replay of me eating that banana. Let's just put it that way.
There's Glick in high school.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hi Vicky, how you doing?
Who's that? Hi, Vicky. How you doing? I think that's one of Nikki's friends.
No, that's Jeeves' girlfriend.
Oh, is it? Oh,
it's Vicky.
So they're quote unquote hanging out, but watching the show. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see how you do that. Hey,
Well, they've got to
speaking
have-
of
they've got to
curry,
have- They've got to have some kind of background noise going on, right? So
I guess, and then occasionally comment.
yeah.
Speaking of curry,
That's called jet propulsion.
hey,
Yeah.
that's actually factual.
Yeah.
That's a real thing.
Hashtag physics nerd.
I'm sure. I was my son and I are watching Modern Family,
Uh-huh.
and the one kid decides to do a Mentos and Diet Coke
Yep.
jetpack,
Explosion.
Oh.
Yeah.
and it does. He's trying to go up the stairs while on rollerblades.
Wow.
And it just ends up shooting all over the wall.
I'm glad that you're good, Vicky. That's cool.
I don't need Mentos or Coca-Cola to create an explosion in my house.
Yeah, we know.
Flick, you missed it while you were gone. We were talking.
I know
we were
you're
talking
G's
about-
girlfriend. I said, are you guys even really
No,
together?
I thought that was one of Nikki's friends. Flick, here you go. Curry.
Was it Curry?
Might have been.
Actual photograph from Leggy's experience.
I knew you were going there. I was fucking waiting for you to see it. I was waiting for you to see it.
Yeah, Photoshop Leggy's face on that.
No, don't. She's too slim. You need a fatter person in the chair.
So, you guys know how that reminded me. You guys know how I said I died last week or last week. I had COVID and I died. Nikki was asking me. Well, I went back to work Tuesday, and I don't know, remember if it was Tuesday or Wednesday last week, and she's like, "How you feeling?" I was like, "Not bad for a guy who's dead." And I said, "I'm basically Jesus. I died and I came back to life." And then I sent her a picture. I sent her a picture of the Jesus from Dogma, the big statue with the
the Buddy Christ.
Yeah, Buddy
I love Buddy
Christ.
Christ.
I was like,
have you ever seen that photo?
But it was like,
I don't think so.
it was like, get your Jesus on. So I told her, I was like, don't mind me. I'm just getting my Jesus on over here.
So there's a
Well, Cheese and Vicky, hit that link and you guys come up and say hi.
There's a series of films by Kevin Smith and the movie Dogma. The Catholic Church is trying to revamp and bring in the kids, right? So they come up with a new sigil and they call it Buddy Christ. And this is what it looks like.
I have seen that.
That's me. That's me.
Yeah.
That's me. And I died. And I came back to life. I'm getting my Jesus on.
You're getting your Jesus on.
Getting my Jeebus Cribbus on.
Jesus. Holy fuck. I was not expecting that.
It says motorboat. You're doing it wrong.
Wow.
Was that Jabba the Hutt?
It's just the thing is like for the longest time I used to find all these weird memes.
Yeah, you need to clear out your fucking Google Drive. This is weird.
No, it's not. No, this isn't my Google Drive. This is on my Facebook. I post these on Facebook.
Leggy, if you think that's weird, you should see his search history and you should see his TikTok algorithm.
That'll make you want to go to church.
Trust me, the church cannot save that.
Right, so I am going to drop back down to the comments, boys. It's 5:30, and
Get the hell out of here.
I feel like I'm dying, but I'll be in your cheap seats.
Brown chicken, brown, brown.
I'll be taking you to bed soon.
Squatching the gnome. Squatching the gnome.
The Squatch and the gnome. Like the princess
a
and the bee,
Sasquatch
the Squatch and the gnome.
A Sasquatch and a garden gnome. Take a Celtic Viking warrior to bed.
Why don't you take us a break real quick? I gotta make my bladder gladder, and I don't want to hear you by yourself.
Just go.
All right, because I got. Oof, my back teeth are floating.
Actually, you know what? He's going to go take a pee break, and I can go ahead and do this. We have not taken but one break all night long tonight. So this is Nonsensical Nonsense. This is part of the Nonsensical Network. Jeff and I started this a few years back with Nonsensical Nonsense. It's the foundation cornerstone of the network. We just recently created the network. We've gone through hiccups. We've gone through ups and downs, but we're still growing and we're still figuring things out. However, we do have a plethora of shows to choose from here on the network. We have live shows Monday through Sunday. Starting Mondays with Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health podcast hosted by myself and Connor. Connor's out, is on the IR currently, so Blaze has been filling in, and Jeff has been filling in as co-host with me to help me out. Tuesday nights is Glick's House of Music, this guy right here. I'm interviewing up-and-coming local talent, musicians, artists, getting to know them, getting to talk to them, hanging out with them, having fun, having a good time. Wednesday nights is What the Fuck News. If it's in the news and it makes us say what the fuck, we're going to talk about that. And that's got myself, Jeff, and Blaze currently. Connor is there as well when he comes back. Thursday nights, well, you know, we didn't get to drop that news. So Thursday nights, every other week, will be Cash's Corner.
Yes.
My son, Cash, him and I started a wrestling show. Cash's Corners will be on Thursday evenings. We'll be talking wrestling, recapping Raw and SmackDown and pay-per-views and making picks and predictions for the pay-per-views and just talking wrestling in general. Friday nights is the new home of Whose Argument Is It Anyways, hosted by Blaze. It is a debate show where the debates are not typical. They're nonsensical. So basically, basically, they're just, Blaze picks a topic or a couple topics and they debate it in a comical form. Nothing serious, nothing crazy, just having a good time. That's Friday night. Saturday nights is Nonsensical Nonsense. This show right here, the show you're watching right now, if you're watching live. And then Sundays, we round the week up with Jeff's Garage. Jeff and Benji doing their thing. If it fits in the garage and it's got a motor, they're going to talk about it all on the
That
Nonsensical
reminds
Network.
me, I have an announcement for
You're not going to
about
be here
Jeff's
tomorrow.
Garage. We are not doing a show tomorrow because tomorrow is Kevin's 13th birthday.
Yeah, you told us earlier. Nobody cares.
I'm gonna just push him in the pool and call it a day.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Rub some cake in his face, push him in the pool, and then be like, "Happy birthday, asshole!"
Well, it's funny. This whole week, like my sister-in-law's birthday was 2 days ago. Then Kevin's birthday is tomorrow, and then Michelle's birthday is Monday.
Yeah, it happens.
So,
Can I finish what I was doing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jeez,
Oh my God.
Like anybody fucking cares about your kids and your sister's birthday. Oh my God. Yeah, good job, dickhead. Way to interrupt my entirely good flow just for you to talk about fucking birthdays. We all have them. Ooh, it's a birthday. Anywho, in all seriousness, happy birthday to your son tomorrow, and happy birthday to Michelle, and happy past birthday to
Dana.
Yeah, what he said.
Her name
The
is
fuck
Dana.
is her name? Dana?
Dana.
Dana.
Yeah, Danna.
Like Dana. Like, no, never mind. That's Danica. Never mind. Anywho, you can check out all the shows. Check out everything we're doing. We're on all social media, Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. The shows are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen to us wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at the Nonsensical Network, or simply just go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network. You know the drill. Give us a follow. Give us a like. Give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. And enjoy. Just fucking enjoy. Take it for what it is. We're a bunch of assholes having fun, having a good time.
Yeah. That's fact.
And if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you. Suck it.
Tell him, Steve Dave.
That was a wrestling reference. What's going on, motherfucker? Chris Technician in the building. I bet you won't hit the link. You scared ass little motherfucker. Just watched Deadpool Wolverine again with my parents. Nice. Just as good the second time around.
That's ballsy.
You guys. Yeah. We are assholes, but we're your asshole. You goddamn right.
Right.
We're not bad guys. Don't let anybody tell you anything differently. We're not bad guys. Well, I'm a bad guy.
It depends on who you ask.
Well, yeah, but those people have false information. In the words of the great Donald
fake
Trump.
news.
In the words of the fake Donald, in the words of the great Donald Trump. I can't do it any justice, so I'm not even gonna pretend to try to do an impersonation. I'm just gonna say,
yeah, see, that's fake news. See,
listen here, it's the hugest, it's the greatest. See, nothing's been ever better than this. See, because we're not assholes and it's fake news. See, I tried to do that earlier and I turned into a goddamn pirate. Smexy assholes. Yeah, buddy.
I have a question for you, sir.
Jeff, I told you earlier I'm not taking questions from you tonight.
What's a Nubian? I love that. That is like one of the best lines in any Kevin Smith movie. Fucking Banky stands up. What's a Nubian?
I don't know, man.
I fucking love that movie.
Hey.
Oh, he changed his shirt.
No, same shirt.
It's the same shirt. He changed
Really?
his background.
Changed the
Oh, I
background.
knew he changed the background. I could have swore you changed your shirt.
No, same shirt.
Where'd you
I
go,
thought
buddy?
You got all
Where'd you go,
excited when you were leaving. We were talking about all that sex stuff, and you got all excited and left. I was like, "Yeah, he messed up his shirt. He had to come back and what's doing?"
Ryan went for
So,
a booty
Chris.
call. Late night booty call.
Yeah.
He went for a late night B call. By B call, I mean barbecue.
This time of hour? Nah.
Shit, you can call me this time of hour and I'm going to hit up some barbecue. You got some good barbecue? I'm on my way.
Yeah. No, you know what? You know what Brian was doing?
If Brian lived closer and it was 12:30 at night, and he was like, "Hey,
No,
Glick."
he went to go get his truck washed.
Oh God. You'll never let that go, huh?
Never. Could have had another truck, but no.
Oh, did you wait for Leggy to leave? Is that what it
No.
is?
No, you get like before you guys didn't hear my door. Someone would knock on my door and they're like, "Hey, can you help us out downstairs?" I'm like, "Hey, I'll be right back."
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I always forget that you
I live
like
with
rent a
people.
room in a house.
Yeah, I live with
Yeah,
people.
yeah.
I said,
Oh,
yeah, let me go knock this out, and I'll come right back. And here I am.
Yeah, I always forget about that.
Yep.
I'm just saying if Brian lived closer to me and it was like 12:30 and he sent me a picture of his meat and it was like, "Hey, what's up? You down?" I'd be like,
It's
"Oh,
probably
on
a
my
good
way."
thing Brian doesn't live close to us because we would all be 400 pounds.
Oh,
Brian.
I know. I mean, like I said, yeah. Like if I live by myself, I know everybody would be coming over to my house. Like it's like a
That's what I
hangout
The show would just be
sanctuary.
at Brian's house.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I'll see you next week, right? You're vacationing in Ohio.
Right.
You're vacationing in Nurka High.
Said no one ever.
No one ever, yeah.
Except Brian. He's like,
He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to Nurk."
I'm going to Nurk. I gotta teach Click a thing or two. Now you know how to teach me shit. Just cook. I don't got no fancy smoker or big green egg or I
No,
just
man.
gotta.
No, I mean, like, no. You
I
got
love
you
the
got
big green egg.
you have an offset. I could work with an
Yeah.
offset. That's what I learned.
Yeah.
That's what. Well, I learned off of an old Smoky and then later an offset. But
What's an old
But an old-
smoky?
What?
You
You're going to Edinburgh?
if I had the money,
Edinburgh
which I don't.
Fringe? Get a job, you bum.
I do have a job.
The flights
It's
right
like,
now to
I
Europe
got
are insane.
I got to buy new tires. I gotta.
You got to buy a new truck. It's not a Ford F-150.
Actually, you know what? In all honesty, if money was not an object, if I had that fuck you money, I know exactly what I would buy, and I know you two fucks would not disagree with me.
What you gonna buy?
You seen the movie The Fall Guy?
Not yet.
Yeah.
That newer
thing is
version
dope.
of the newer
That thing
version of
is
the
dope.
yeah.
That is dope. Oh, hold on. I'll find you a
Yeah.
picture, Blick.
The newer version of what?
The Fall
Guy
it's,
truck.
It's a GMC pickup 4x4, but in the TV show back in the day, it was a
It was a square body.
Yeah, it was a 1982 GMC
Yeah.
Sierra. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, Brian, I mean, once cash graduates, what I'm buying is I'm buying a fucking Chevy Z71 quad cab. I want either
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like the Silverados are fine. Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, that's actually nice.
Sexy as fuck, dude.
Fuck
What is
yeah,
that?
it is.
What is that? A GMC?
It's
what?
It's a
It's a
GMC.
GMC
It's
Sierra.
basically a Silverado, but it's a GMC Sierra.
Oh,
It's
But it's
yeah,
four door,
eight-
and then it's painted to look like
It's
the old
a
Fall Guy truck.
it's a AT4, all terrain 4.
Yeah, it's nice. Why is the windshield busted out? And why is he sitting in?
You have to watch the movie.
Okay, don't spoil the movie because I do want to watch this.
Good
movie.
fucking movie, dude. I was seriously impressed.
Jeff, pull up the trailer.
Oh no, I've seen the trailer. Trust me, I've watched trailers. I've watched clips. I want to see it so bad. I love Ryan Gosling.
It's good, dude. I watched it on my Flixsters, dude. It was perfect.
You know,
It was flawless on my Flixster.
you know what's funny? Like when people try to do like their own, whenever they do their own reviews about it. Night.
Get yourself to bed.
But you know, like
tomorrow.
But yeah, yeah, because because of the Fall Guy, I became a pickup truck. You know, like I became a pickup truck fan, but I've always been a muscle car fan.
Not all of us are as endowed as the French pole vaulter, so we have to buy trucks to compensate for our shortcomings.
100%.
Okay,
100%.
so don't judge us. And yes, when I get my big fuck off Silverado Z71, on the back windshield, I shit you guys not, I swear to God, I'm putting on the back window. Yes, I'm overcompensating. Yes, I'm overcompensating because I'm going to have the biggest, most fuck off, jack off truck of all time, and that's going to be my reward for raising 3 kids and surviving.
But no, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean,
It's a real pussy
like,
wagon.
like the Silverados are the Silverados are nice looking, but it's just the way the GMC how they look. It's more like stylish and
Go
it's more
click
like
It's got a little bit of curvature.
well, not only that, it's
Click
just
lightning,
it's more like it's like the Silverados is for the younger crowd, and the Sierra is like more for like guys like us, like more
I want
dignified,
Well, the Sierra
more
costs
refined.
like 15 grand more.
I know,
I
but
want-
I get the Denali. I get the Sierra Denali,
I can't do a Denali.
dude. I
That's
can.
just dude, that's
what
bougie
is-
style.
What is
Well,
it? What is
yeah,
it?
but if you want to step it up, step it up.
What
I mean,
is it?
I mean, even though like the Ford F-150 King Ranch is straight up baller, but I'm cool with the Lariat. A Lariat is an intro to luxury.
I want the
And on top of that, with the F-150 Lariat, it's not going to hurt me in the bank. Versus the Platinum and the King Ranch would.
Oh yeah, they're insane. Wow.
Yeah, so at least like with the F-150 Lariat, it's a medium.
Right
To
here's
me-
my next one.
Yeah, I saw that you were talking about that on Sunday.
Oh my
That's
god,
the
I
same
want it so
exact
bad.
truck that I want.
I
But-
wanted it first.
But I mean, but
You
I like the
did this
Canyon,
copy.
the Canyon AT4.
Well, the Canyon's nice, but the thing is, when it comes to GMC versus Chevy, it's the same fucking truck.
Yeah, it's the same car. It's under the GM brand.
But they have a so that's the picture
But yeah,
I
but
just showed.
but
It's the CR2
pull up the Canyon.
Canyon.
The Canyon AT4. You got the Canyon AT4 Denali. I mean, that sucker is sweet. Or the AT4, yeah, the Canyon AT4.
I think it's the Trail Boss is the one that I want. I want a 2500 Silverado Trail Boss.
Damn, you're like go heavy or go home.
Bro, my kids are
Go
all
heavy
grown.
is the 3500.
My kids are all grown. I want a big fuck off truck.
There it is.
Quad cab,
see?
sport bed.
See, I like how the Canyon looks.
I
versus
just
the-
don't I don't like the grill on it. I'm not a fan.
No. I was thinking about adding a safari. I was thinking about adding a safari bar on my truck with the LED light, with the LED in the safari bar.
I will be bougie and ghetto.
Yeah, you're gonna buy the Denali Glick, and then you're gonna put a 12-inch lift on it.
I'm not gonna buy a
bougie
Denali.
ghetto.
I'm not putting
I
a
wouldn't
12-inch
buy a
lift on
Denali.
it. I'm not buying. I'm gonna buy a 2500. I think it's
And
a
then
Trail
for the
Boss.
trailer hitch, he's gonna add that. He's gonna have that dangling nut sack.
Yeah, no.
I
If
will
I do
3D
put
print
it,
that for him.
if no, trust me, I would like every time I see one of those, I want to shove it down the driver's throat. No, if I do lift the truck at all, it'll be no more than 6 inches. But I don't think I will. I think I'll leave it. I think I'll leave it alone. I think I'll leave it
You're gonna
alone.
put a 6-inch lift, dude. You'll pull your hamstring trying to get that first step
A
up there.
6-inch lift.
Brian,
That's a 3-inch lift on
Brian,
that. That's the 2500 Trail Boss.
Brian, I'm not 5'3", unlike you. I'm 6'2".
5'9". I'm 5'9". You fuck.
Ooh, way to barely be above average height of men.
Hey, it's whatever, man.
I'm 6'2". I'm not,
I'll
dude.
be no. I'll be 5'11" with the spinal decompression. Yeah.
Don't think I ain't thought about that. No,
I mean,
no,
I really do need that though. I do need a spinal decompression. But however, though, I mean, I was thinking about like at first with my truck, I was kind of thinking about maybe getting like a leveler to have it stand up,
you
give
put-
the
you put
impression of a
a-
4x4. But
Well, yeah.
Oh,
all
so
you
you're
do
not
is-
even gonna
is
buy
you
a
do
4x4 truck? You're gonna make a truck that's not 4x4 look 4x4?
well,
no,
at
it's
the
just
well,
you level it because all two-wheel
It's all-
drive pickup trucks
it's hanging
the front end
down.
are lower.
Yeah,
if you
so
put it,
wanna-
but if you
put like a
level it
2-inch
out,
lift in the back.
You
or
want
the front.
you're not even gonna buy a 4x4 pickup truck?
for
I know what
whatever-
you're talking about because that's what they did with our
Yeah.
Tacomas when I worked worked at Orkin.
What I was saying,
They put a 4x4 package in there.
like with my truck for what I had at the time, the money that I wanted to put down, that truck was like that was in my budget. Because believe me, I looked at the Avalanche LTZ.
Oh, I like
a guy beat me to the punch. Then I saw like the Cadillac Escalade, the EXT, the Diamond,
which is basically the Avalanche in a Cadillac front end.
Yeah, with the diamond edition, it's like the all out luxury.
Yeah,
and that was
that's
like
the big
it was
baller.
For a used one, it had about like 90-some thousand miles on it, but I was like, fuck it. I was gonna put like 10 grand.
Diamond edition? That's
Yeah.
not bad.
Yeah. So basically, whoever the first owner was, the guy mainly just drove around in it.
Barely ever used it.
Yeah. So and it was a 2011. So and then after that, like another truck that I looked at was the 2010 Hummer H3T Alpha.
When were you looking at these?
Here's the problem with the H3T.
I was looking at those.
They're crap.
I was looking at them back in 2018 after I rolled my Jeep. I rolled my Jeep Patriot. Yeah, so I needed a vehicle because I totaled the fuck it. Yeah, I showed you the picture. My rollover.
Did you?
Yeah.
I don't know if you did. I can't remember.
Yeah,
you probably did.
Because you looked at it, you're like, holy fuck, you walked away from that? I'm like, yeah.
No, you very well could have. I'm not going to disagree with you. You very well could have. I used to drink a lot back in the day, so.
Yeah, but yeah, my rollover, yeah. So that was May 18th of 2018, and so luckily I had money in the bank. I had like 9,000 in the bank, but I was only going to put like 65 to 7,000 down.
That's
that's what I was like.
Escalade EXT.
That's what I was looking at.
I like this guy. I almost bought. I was going to buy myself a Chevy Avalanche.
And then, but also too in the mix, I was looking at a 2010 Lincoln Mark 8.
Those are nice too. Lincolns are nice.
The Lincoln Mark 8. I was looking at those.
I would have given you shit for that for life.
Why?
It's Ford.
Yeah, so what?
No, those
it's Lincoln, like a wannabe gangster.
No, those Lincoln Mark 8s are nice.
Yeah,
dude. When my grandfather passed away, I was dead set, man, because I rented one. I was like, I'm gonna go buy a Chrysler 300. That thing was comfortable as hell, and it was fast as shit. I made it from Charleston, South Carolina, to Columbus, Ohio, which is normally which is normally like an 11-hour drive with your normal stops, getting gas, taking pisses, blah 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 blah. I made it in 7 hours. That Chrysler 300 was sexy, comfy, and fast.
But in 2006 or 2007, when I was looking around to trade in my 2001 Dodge Ram, I had a 2000. That was actually my first actual vehicle. I had a 2001 quad cab.
You want to handle that?
Oh, dinner report.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. You got one job. We had to pop in.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ!
I was looking. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I was on another page.
And guess, Marvel. I like your Marvel back screen, Captain America. I like
Thank
it.
You, Ryan. You got a fan.
Wow, I like it. I really do.
It's his only fan.
Yes, it is. It's so cool.
I'll take it.
Chris, to answer your dinner report question, I made Dorito taco bake.
That's good.
Yeah, it is.
I got a whole.
I reheated my grilled pork spare ribs and turned it into tacos.
I had tacos al pastor.
We're doing chicken tacos tomorrow. Nikki's getting up in the morning and throwing the chicken in the what the fuck is that thing called? No, slow cooker.
Like the crock pot?
Yeah, crock pot. There we go.
Or Instapot.
No. It's going to be a crock pot, so they'll cook all day, and then right before I make dinner, I get to get my bear calls. I get to be Wolverine. Yeah, get my bear calls out.
Finally get that. What was it? It was a birthday present, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh no, I've gotten to play with them quite a bit. I love them things, and those things are awesome. I feel so manly when I just I could.
I
That's
can
what I'm going to
see
use.
you're the kind of asshole that just drives around with those on. Like, nah.
That's what I'm going to use when I fight a bear. That's what I'm going to use when I fight a bear. I'm going to even the odds. Oh, I see your claws and I raise you. Ching, 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 ching.
Shit, I'll just get the like brisket slicers and be like, let's go.
So guys, do you want my YouTube channel?
Sure.
What's your YouTube channel? What do you do on your YouTube channel?
I make shorts and I make lots of videos. I make a lot of shorts.
About what?
About like fun stuff and like. Do you want to see it?
Sure. Shoot it to me. Throw it in the private chat, and then I'll copy and paste it and bring it up.
I did.
What kind of fun stuff? What kind of fun stuff do you do?
I do TikTok dances sometimes on there. And I do filming high school stuff. I'm not in high school. No, I'm not in high school. I am 24 and I'm not in high school, but the team I am rooting for, I play track and basketball for Special Olympic. That's my cousin.
Yeah, right up our.
That's my cousin. That's me. That's my cousin right there.
This one's you?
No, that's my cousin.
Your cousin does a lot on your YouTube channel.
I was gonna say.
No, that's not my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is Sticky N. That's my cousin's.
Actually,
click on it.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some
Guys,
wrestling.
This one I like. Yep, I do. I done that.
There you go.
That's Russ and my sports
Are
and
you a
everything.
wrestling fan?
Yes, I am. A big one.
Well, on was it Thursdays now? We have Cash's Corner. It's a wrestling show. Yeah.
And when do you guys come on the show? Like I need to know. Like
we go.
Like I need to know.
Pretty much every show starts between 7 and 8. We do
7 and 8.
Yeah, we have shows live Monday through Sunday. This is the only show that we drop the link in the chat, though.
Yeah.
Everything else
really?
is just...
Why?
This show is the long show as well.
This show is what?
This is the longest show.
Saturday night. You drop it every Saturdays.
Every
I want to be on here. Like, it's really interesting. This show.
Oh, we're wilding out all the time.
We're just a bunch of knuckleheads.
Yeah. Brian is the neutral party.
Coke,
Hey, man,
Pepsi.
I am the tribal chief. I am the OTC.
Easy.
Pepsi, is that Coke?
Yes, this is Coke.
There's only one champ here.
That's a wheel belt. Is that a wheel belt? I'm so. Wow, it is.
Nerd. You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
Yeah, click. All you.
You might,
Huge
you might be the OTC, but I'm the American Nightmare.
Oh my God.
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Wait, what did he say, Joe? What did he say? Acknowledge me? Did he say acknowledge me? Is that what
I
he
said acknowledge me.
Did he say acknowledge me?
I knew it was coming. As soon as Brian said it, I was like, "Ah, shit, here we go."
Jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Enjoy your mid-card status, OTC.
Hi, Vicky. How's your day today, Vicky?
I'll enjoy my main card status.
Brian,
you gotta come up. Brian, you gotta come up on the. Brian, you gotta come up on the wrestling show.
I know. I was when you and Cash were doing y'all's thing. Like when I was like texting you, I was like in between. I was like making Pico de Gallo, and I was like, all right, yeah. So that's why like I jumped in at random, and then all the other stuff, but.
You didn't want to show up crying because he's fucking cutting onions. Oh, she just left.
Dude, like the red onions, man. Like I don't, man. I cut right in the middle of that red onion, and all of a sudden it just. I was like, oh my eyes, eyes. I was like, yep, that was a good pick.
No, yeah, you definitely got to come up on the wrestling show sometime. I'm trying to build Cash. I'm trying to build his confidence up. He's still a little nervous. He's super excited and he loves doing the show. But it's just we gotta build his confidence up, man. And he's coming along. But man, dude, you want to talk about a proud dad moment? So we got done doing the show. And he was like, "This is I swear to God, this is a Glick trait. I'm born with this DNA because we all have it." We got that tour of the show. He was like, "School starts on Wednesday. You think if I tell my friends and I tell the kids at school that I'm going to become more popular than I already am because I have a podcast?"
Are you out of cigarettes?
Part of me wanted to be mad at him, and a part of me wanted to give him shit. But the little son of a bitch is extremely popular at school. Like, everybody loves this kid. He has no enemies at school. Everybody likes him. Like when we go trick or treating, or if we just stop into a gas station or something like that. Even like the adults and shit are like, "Oh, what's going on, Cash? What's up, Cash?" We go trick or treating around town, and they're like, like girls his age will walk by and go, "Oh my God, that's Cash," and I'm like, "Yo, little man, hey, yo!" Like we go to trick or treating and knocks on the like the people will be on the porch and do, "Hey, Cash! Oh, you must be Cash's dad. We love Cash. He's awesome." I'm like, how the hell do you know
he's not awesome at home?
Yeah, right. Mortal enemies. Like, he's fourth generation.
Yeah.
In this town.
It's the bloodline.
Yeah, like legit. Like where he goes to school, he is fourth generation, and it's just like
everybody knows him. Yeah.
I'm Glick. You know me. You don't know him.
Step aside, boy.
That's Solo goddamn Sokoa. I'm the tribal chief. I'm Roman Reigns.
Oh boy.
No, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. And I know he's got a couple friends of his that are big wrestling fans, and I was like, "Do you want to bring your friends up? You can bring them up if you want."
That'd be a cool show.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like
Send him the link.
during like the Periscope days, like yeah, I do my wrestling bit, and then that was when this other dude TJ, he was always, and the thing about it is like TJ and I were always going back and forth, but TJ is like primarily he got mad when I told him this. I was like, dude, you're just a WWE fanboy.
Oh, you're good. Like, you don't worry about it. You'll catch
and
it.
Then and he's like, what do you mean by that? I was like, that's all you ever talk about is WWE. And at the time, I was like, AEW is starting to come up. You're not talking about AEW. You're not talking about Ring of Honor. I am. I was like, you're not talking about New Japan. I am. You're not talking about MLW. I am. I was like, I am a wrestling fan. I cover the whole spectrum. I was like, you're primarily WWE, and what's wrong with WWE? And he had like this big, oh my God, like he had like this big issue with Triple H. He's like, see, things are going down because of Triple H. I'm like, dude, Vince is fucking it up.
Yeah,
I was like, Vince does not. I was like, Vince has trust issues. I said, let the talent be the talent. Don't give some talent that was very badass at NXT, and then he gets put on the main roster, and then you make him suck. Like, why?
Mm-hmm.
If you bring him on the main roster, it helps grow your ratings because people want to see said talent, you know. But
Yeah.
then I was like, and the writers, you know, like the writers even got frustrated with Vince, was like saying, we write it out, and then Vince be like, he said it'd be 5 minutes before they go live, and he'd be like, nah, I don't like it, change it. And then you got the talent going, you want me to say that? I mean, for instance,
Yeah.
for the big fuck up of the writing, suffrage succotash.
Yeah.
Like, who fucking, like, how you gonna have a dude that you're supposed to make him a badass, and then you make him say some goofy shit like that? And then like in NXT, you had the War Raiders, badass team, and then they get on the main roster, and then you rename it the Viking Experience. How does that, like, what the hell, Vince?
Yeah, no,
What the hell?
Yeah, Vince tried
And the
to
recycled storylines I had an issue with.
Well, I was gonna say that was what Vince's thing was, just recycle. Hey, this worked in the 90s. Let's do it again. In the PG era, let's do this again.
Yeah, so it was just like that, and that was like the main issue in it, and everybody enjoyed the back and forth that he and I had, because I'm trying to he's like saying, I know what's best, this is what they should do, and I'm like, no, they should not do that, you know, because I said, how are you gonna make, I was like, you're making it one-sided when you should be both. It's like, if you're gonna develop a story between the two, you got to make the story that has sense. You're not just going to go ahead and just throw a storyline on the wall and see if it sticks. You got to have the sense. You got to have the balance. I was like, why do you think ECW, when they had good rivalries, like Raven and Tommy Dreamer, how their storyline was so long? Because the psychology of it, the story, how you think, oh, Tommy Dreamer, okay, yeah, you may have won the battle, but you haven't won the war against Raven.
Yeah,
I was like, so that we were like, break it down, like I would break it down like that. I was like, see, you just can't be all one-sided just because, you know, I was like, you got to have that fair balance.
Yeah. No, that's
like,
the thing. Like,
you have good writing, like, if you have the good writing and the good dialogue, the performers can really throw it on. Hence is why you got the Bloodline storyline going 4 years strong.
Yeah, exactly. And
so,
that's the thing, like, you know, you know, a lot of what Cash and I will talk about will be will be mainly WWE and like Raw, SmackDown, and the pay-per-views, because that's what he watches. You know, he's 11, and he just started really getting into heavy into wrestling maybe about 2 years ago.
And I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I fell off of wrestling for a long time, and then what got me back into wrestling, because like when the NXT was doing like their game show format, like I got turned off by it. And then somehow when Triple H took over, and then I came across and I keep hearing like, oh, you know, the revival. And I'm going, the revival? My God, what the hell? And then I didn't even have to like see how they perform, but just when I saw them in a picture, I was like, oh my God. And then I mean, but when I saw them, like, oh my God, the way they look, I just went, that is the modern day brain busters. Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard. And then sure enough, the match that got me hooked back into wrestling, the revival against American Alpha, Chad Gable and Jason Jordan. That tag team match right there, the chemistry, the storyline, how the performance, it check. I was back into wrestling.
Yeah, no, exactly.
That match alone.
Yeah, you know, and that's the cool thing with Triple H running everything now, and Shawn Michaels being on NXT.
Yeah.
And that's what we talked about last night when we were doing the show. Like, it cashes in a great era. Like, cashes in a new era, and he's in a great era of
great
wrestling.
Time to be a wrestling fan.
Like back in the day for us, the Attitude Era was awesome.
The Monday Night War.
Yeah, the Monday Night Wars, the Attitude Era. You know, I was that guy. I was flipping back and forth every Monday between
As we
WCW
all were.
and WWE.
Yeah.
You know, and I was that guy when and I know Jeff's like, I have no idea what's going on. But when WCW was like WWE
Real
is
quick,
pre-recorded.
before you get too deep into this, I do have to go because it is officially midnight and Kevin's already like, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. So I do have to bounce.
Yeah, tell that kid to smoke a.
I'm gonna give him a cigarette. 13. All right. Talk to you later, boys.
We only got like 7 minutes left here, anyways.
Yeah,
Anyway.
go ahead and start doing your closing. Do your
No, I was
outro.
real quick. What I was gonna say is like, I was that guy when WCW was like, Mick Foley wins the heavyweight championship. I'm like, no fucking way. And I jumped from WCW to WWE to watch that match, even though I knew, quote unquote, I didn't believe what they said, but I had to see it. And they killed themselves. That was suicide for WCW.
Yeah, because Tony Schiavone leaked it.
Yeah, it's like, why would you do that? Like at the time, Mick Foley, huge underdog, and he's gonna win the WWE championship. Like, holy shit! Everybody's gonna tune in.
You know what the funny thing is? I have never ever been to a WCW show, but my best friend Kenny did.
Oh yeah, I never got the opportunity to.
He saw Goldberg, do what he did. But like I've always, like I've been to like every. I mean, even growing up, it was like during the Paul Bosch days, during the territory days.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw like the Undertaker when he first started out as the Punisher. Then I saw the Von Erichs, like Kerry Von Erich, Mike Von Erich, the other Von Erich brothers. Saw the Iron Sheik, saw Andre the Giant as a kid, saw the Ultimate Warrior, and then later on, before they were the Rockers, they were the Midnight Rockers.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels and Mark Janae, they were the Midnight Rockers. I saw them as a kid. I was like, oh wow, this is so cool. And then later on, then I saw like back in '91 where the Rocker, like, even though it got to the Royal Rumble, but the Rockers versus the Orient Express. Before you had Tanaka, and before you had the other guy in the mask, the other guy was on the team, and then that's when they were the introduction of the Rockers. When they transitioned to the Rockers. But yeah, I mean, and then the house shows, when Shawn Michaels started going solo, and then that was when Mark Jannetty came out of the crowd and started beating up on Shawn Michaels. Yeah. So yeah, the house shows, all that. So I was, saw WrestleMania twice, WrestleMania 17 and WrestleMania 25.
I've yet to go to a WrestleMania, but it's 100% on my bucket list.
Royal Rumble 89 was in Houston. I missed out on the Royal Rumble 2020. I completely forgot about it, but I knew like it was coming up, but I totally forgot. I was like, oh fuck, because it was at Minute Maid Park. But the one thing we never, and I saw Survivor Series in Dallas where Kane came out of nowhere and buried the Undertaker alive in the Buried Alive match against McMahon. So that we were right there where that tractor was.
Nice.
So we were sitting like in the nosebleed though, because Kenny had won tickets, but we never, like, so far they never had a Survivor Series here nor a SummerSlam, and I'm like, come on, bring those two here.
Right.
Because I mean, Bad Blood was here when Kevin Nash and Triple H had their feud.
Yeah, that Cash.
I went to go see that.
Cash was giving me shit because SummerSlam was at Cleveland Browns Stadium, and I tried telling him, like, dude, just to get into the nosebleeds, just to get into the door, it's $500 a ticket.
Yeah, but the fan, yeah. I mean, they had like that fan fest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at least that would have been something.
Yeah, that would have been cool to go to, but then unfortunately I got COVID, so yeah, they were with their moms, and I wasn't
like it. The whole COVID thing, you and I, we both agree on this. It's like,
yeah. You and I are.
It's like we're I mean, like, come on, guys. Just like, all right,
I mean,
fine.
I
got it.
yeah,
Take a couple shots a day, Quill. I'm good.
yeah, and like I realize that it affects everybody differently. I mean, day 1, I was ass. Day 2, I was ass. Day 3, I was feeling a little bit better, but my body was not there. I mean, I'm still not at 100%, but I feel fine. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I just get winded. You know what I mean? And whatnot. But I mean, but it affects everybody differently. Everybody's gonna. I don't know. I was never like, oh my God, COVID is fake. Oh my God, the vaccines are. Da, 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 da. I'm like, look, COVID is what COVID is.
I just don't like the idea of having the proverbial gun to my head saying get the
Yeah.
vaccine or else.
Well, that's what happened to me.
That's what I'm against.
Yeah, and that's essentially what happened to me. I mean, I did get vaccinated, but
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's like we're in America. It's freedom of choice.
Yeah.
If you're gonna mandate my ass, you might as well just say the United States of China or any other communist country, because it's like if you talk bad. Which, speaking of which, like I'm going back and forth with one of my other friends because I'm trying to let him know, like, because he's trying to sway me to vote Democrat again, and I said no, no, no. I said that after the treatment of Tulsi Gabbard and Andrew Yang, I give a finger to the Democrat Party, and further proves my point when I showed him, because Tulsi Gabbard spoke out about Kamala Harris. And now she didn't even know it till it got leaked, till a whistleblower. Tulsi Gabbard is an active lieutenant colonel for the Army, still actively serving for the reserve.
Damn.
And because she spoke out about Kamala Harris and the whole Democrat establishment, they put her on a watch list for domestic terrorism.
Jesus Christ.
So if you talk bad about you get and then yet people want to say Trump's a dictator, authoritarian. You got an active military service that said, no, Kamala, I don't feel comfortable about her. I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, she's a domestic terrorist.
Yeah.
So just for that clarification, people say Trump's a dictator or an authoritarian. Let that sink in, folks.
Yeah. Look at social media. Look what they've done on social media. Let me wrap this up real quick. Guys, thanks for hanging out. Thank you guys for listening. We'll be back next Saturday night with a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. Make sure you check out the rest of the shows on the Nonsensical Network, all at bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Don't tune in tomorrow night. There's no Jeff's Garage, but Men Care for Men will be back Monday. Here we go. Let me wrap that up.